Awesome today. We are just getting out here for the day. We're going to just try to deliver as much as we can. Stay busy all afternoon and evening. We're going to be talking college football all day while doing food deliveries and talking about anything else you guys want to talk about as well. So please, as you're coming on in, hit that like and subscribe, especially if you're watching this on replay, because as cool as these streams are to watch on replay, it's way more fun to watch them live when you can interact in real time. And so make sure you like, subscribe, and that way you'll be notified when we go live. So appreciate everybody. I am literally just getting settled in the car, just turning on all the apps for the first time today. And so we're going to do this. Oh, Uber Eats is already acting weird. That's all right. So not a ton of great college football games today, but we're kind of at that point in the season where teams maybe get upset because they're not quite prepared. It happened to Miami last week and some other teams that are losing games that they should be winning. So we're going to turn on DoorDash, Uber Eats, Instacart, and Grubhub, and we're going to make some deliveries as we go. I worked on cleaning up my DoorDash account, and I'm working on continuing to do that, trying to fix problems with it. So we're actually going to take this. This is $7 for 2 miles from Starbucks. We're right close to Starbucks anyway, so we're going to, even though it's not like a huge order, it's a good, just to take the first order. So rarely do I actually get to take the first order, because usually the first order is a junky order. So, my wife is texting me real quick. I just left home. I already have a question from her, so I got them to respond. Not sure when they need it, comma, she just said the form will be coming soon. All right, so we're gonna go pick up this quick little Starbucks order. It's a nice pickup, it's a nice drop off. We're gonna get rolling. We looked at a new house today. We're looking to move into a place here beginning of December, hopefully. And so far, everything looks good. It's not a huge place, but we're not looking for a huge place right now. We're looking for a cheap place that's safe. That's pretty much our only goal. We just want to spend as little as we can a month on rent, so that way we can put everything else that we have towards paying off our debt, doing things. So good morning or good afternoon to everyone, depending on what time it is here. We're going to be talking all things college football. The big game of the day, college football-wise, in terms of like playoffs, is Tennessee versus Georgia. So that's the big game, but that's not until later tonight. There's gonna be all sorts of games kicking off right now, actually, usually right around noon, first round of games. I noticed, I had not been paying attention. I noticed Colorado was ranked, and I know Deion took a lot of heat last year, but it's kind of interesting to see, you know, does Colorado have enough in the tank to try to sneak into a playoff spot? I think it would be phenomenal for college football if he made it in, because it will just turn a spectacle into an even greater spectacle. So I don't really have strong opinions one way or the other on Deion, but I think it would be just great. I think it's great for college football when you have just new teams come in that haven't been represented for a while. I think that's just a really, I just think it's good all the way around for that. So I'd love to know your thoughts. Are you a Deion lover or a Deion hater? But I think it would be great for college football if Colorado could somehow sneak in like as the 11 or 12 seed. And then if they could just pull one upset, would be absolutely amazing. Good morning or good afternoon. Good afternoon, I guess, for us here on the East Coast. It's just past noon. How are you doing today, Lisa? I literally just got on. This is literally my first delivery. We just picked up a quick little $7 for a 2 mile. Hey, good morning, Plain Sharks. Wow, I didn't even, you were fast on that one, Lisa. Good morning, Kaylee. Hey, you got notified today. Good morning, Julissa. How's it going, everybody? So I literally just turned it on. I'm going to update you guys on our little house hunt here in just a second. But I just grabbed this. It was on Uber Eats, but I so rarely take the first offer of the day. It was just $7 for 2 miles from Starbucks. And the drop-off was heading us right back towards downtown anyway. We're going to do this. Is sleepy. All right, we're gonna go see if hopefully this is ready.
Are you here for?
Enrique. I figured. It looked like the right pieces going in there. Just put lots of stickers on it.
No, because I was like, I could just do 2 bags, so I'm like, maybe I'll try a challenge it. And if it doesn't work, then I'll put it in a separate bag.
We'll make it work. I got a trick for you. If that doesn't hold, then we'll just sticker the handle. Because I've done, other restaurants will do that too, and that kind of sometimes works.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It at least shows it as sealed.
Yeah.
And then it's like, then if a sticker pops along the way, at least it shows like, yeah, I think we're going to be good with that. And then, yeah, we'll just throw one extra one on the handle.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. You're smart.
I look at my delivery count. I think I've done like 4,000 deliveries. So like it took me a while, but I finally learned a couple of tricks.
It's a skill, you know? Wait, like...
Have you packed 4,000 Starbucks bags by now? How long?
Probably,
yeah,
I don't know.
between the two.
No clue.
There, well there, I'm going to teach you something new.
Wait.
No, I'll show you how to do this. No, I'll show you how to do it. Here, watch. I'm gonna teach you something that's gonna just change your life whenever you have a slightly overflowing thing. Just like that even.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
I was like, wait.
So there. So then it's like it pulls it all together, and that way.
Yeah.
That way, even if one of these snaps along the way. So we got it. All right. Have a great day. Having fun with the baristas. So I don't know if you guys can see, but just the whole basic tape the top of the handle. Starbucks. I fight you, Lisa. I didn't watch. I saw the results this morning that Paul won by unanimous decision. It was good though, you know, like it's kind of like I said for the branding thing yesterday for the Paul Tyson fight, nobody loses. Like, I think the only person who could have possibly lost would have been like had Paul gotten knocked out in the first round. That was about the only bad scenario. Every other scenario was win-win for both of them. So that's just my take on it. Every scenario, right? Tyson wins after multiple rounds. That's a win for both because Paul hung in there with him. Tyson wins. And most everybody my age I saw on social media, most everybody my age was rooting for Tyson. So if Tyson wins, obviously that only helps his legacy. But he's 58 years old. Nobody's like going to be like shocked if a 58-year-old loses in a boxing match. So got to get my chat filter messages here. They're making you work already this morning, Lisa. What is up with that? Yeah, exactly. And of course Logan Paul proves like, okay, you can say all you want about fighting a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. I doubt any of us would stand in there, would have made it one round with him. I don't care how hobbled he is. There is no way I would want to step in a ring with Mike Tyson at 58, 68, 78 years old. So, no, I mean, it was just an absolute genius marketing strategy for both of them. So now a ton more people know who Paul is who didn't know who he was. And nobody's gonna fault a 58-year-old for hanging out, you know, whatever, was it 8 rounds or whatever? Awesome, Kaylee, got a great start. That's a red light that he just went through. Okay. Red lights are optional now, apparently. He just like, we have a red left turn arrow, and you just went right through it. Bro didn't care. Exactly, so now you know. And it was, I mean, it was just absolutely genius, and everybody wins. Like, literally everybody won. Even Netflix wins, right? Wasn't that on Netflix or whatever streaming service? They won because it's beautiful. It was an absolute genius marketing strategy, and you don't have to like either of them to just appreciate the fact that here it is the day after, and we're still talking about both of them. And I mean, I was looking at some of the videos yesterday after I posted my video. There's videos that have millions of views leading up to the fight. And I didn't even realize that the fight was originally scheduled for July and then pushed back to yesterday. Oh yeah, stop signs are optional as well. At least all the stop signs that have white around the edge, those are the optional ones. So, no, I 100% applaud both of them. And it was a good thing. So if you didn't see my video, I posted a video yesterday about both of them, and this whole idea of, I'll spoil a little bit more now because you've had a chance to see it. If you haven't, you can go and watch the full thing. But essentially, you need to define your brand. You need to define who you are as a person. This is like, how do you get a personal brand off the ground? Who are you as a person? And it has to be someone that you authentically are. It can't just be, I mean, you can fake a persona, right? So you can fake a persona, but then it's going to really limit how much of your brand you can do. So you got to be authentically you. And then you need to learn how to redefine your brand as you get older, so you don't always have to stay in the same niche as you get older, as you get wiser, as your skills change or whatever. You don't have to do that. And then you need to collaborate with other people who will help your brand grow. And Mike Tyson went from being a boxer to an entertainer, right? And then Jake Paul went from being an entertainer to a boxer. So they defined their brand, they redefined their brand, and then they collabed together as a perfect crossover between the two of them. So, and what I said in the video too is you don't have to collab with people who have, you know, millions of subscribers or anything like that. You can collab with even each other, even people that you're meeting in the context of like a chat room, you know, or a YouTube video thing. You can collab, and you can just keep bringing influence as long as the person you're collabing with has customers or viewers or interested people who cross over to whatever it is that you are, and you have interested viewers that cross over to who they are. That makes a good collab. It doesn't even matter if one is significantly bigger than another. All right, we got to find this here. Doing our Starbucks. What I was telling her is like, if she was having trouble getting this seal, then just throw the tag up on the top. So I don't know if you heard that conversation in the Starbucks, but it's always a good trick, because then it's just another way of keeping the bag, showing the bag is sealed, even if one of the stickers pops or doesn't hold. All right, so hello to everybody. We're going to be talking college football. So I'm obviously going to be driving, so I won't be able to post every single score as we see them, but anytime we're at a breaking point, we will do that. We were talking a little bit before about how awesome it would be. I personally think, marketing-wise, it would be great for college football if Colorado and Deion Sanders could squeeze into a playoff spot. So let me know, are you pro Deion Sanders, anti Deion Sanders, or are you kind of in the middle? I think he's very polarizing. I think my views on Deion Sanders have a lot to do with my views on Mike Tyson because I grew up with him. I just lean towards liking him more. Even though like I tend to not like flashy showboating players in general, it's just Deion Sanders is my childhood, just like Mike Tyson was my childhood. Even though I don't love boxing, there's just like Mike Tyson was in the 80s an iconic cultural figure, and Deion Sanders was the absolute same. I mean, Deion Sanders was doing things that we as kids wanted to do. You know, playing in a football game and a World Series game on the same day, like that's like the dream of like every sporty kid out there. Like you grew up playing football and baseball, and I didn't play like organized football, but we played neighborhood football, and I played, you know, Little League baseball through 10, 11 years old or whatever. So for me, it was like as a kid, and seeing Deion Sanders, and there were a couple others who did it, but he was, you know, Bo Jackson, of course, did it. There was another guy named DJ Dozier. I think he did it as well. Like the fact that I remember DJ Dozier's name as someone who played football and baseball professionally is like, that's how impactful these guys were to my childhood. So I just tend to root for guys that, you know, even if I don't agree with every decision they've made, I just tend to root for them as I get older because it's just that attachment to my childhood. So let me know what you're thinking. If you've got anything, if you got any college football hot takes, you can do that. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. Thankfully, after our absolute atrocious performance last week, we have a week off. So we needed it. We needed a week off to recover from just the absolute embarrassment of a performance that we had last week. Now, we knew it was coming. My only regret was I wish it had happened like earlier in the season. But Miami is still in a playoff position. They just have to win the rest of their games. If Miami wins out, they're in the playoffs. At least that's my understanding of it. You know, if they I mean, all the way through. They got to win the ACC championship game and everything. But if Miami goes undefeated the rest of the regular season, they're in a playoff spot. So that's my take on that. The big game is Tennessee, Georgia tonight. I will be 100% rooting for Tennessee. I think Tennessee is just another one of those teams similar to Colorado. It's like there's vibes of like 90s college football in there that I think it'd just be really good for college football to have Tennessee, Colorado, Texas, you know, some of those teams that have been down relatively recently to be rebounding. But so we don't have to just talk, we're also talking a little bit about the Tyson-Paul boxing match from last night as well, and we can talk about anything else you guys want to talk about as we go through the day. I'm doing food delivery as I talk to you, so if I don't catch your comments right away while I'm driving, I will get to them as soon as we get to a safe stopping point. So, but appreciate you guys being here. Let's pick some goals. I'm going to let you guys pick the goals today. I'm going to change it up a little bit. So we hit our 10 member goal last night. We added 2 more members. We got it one right at the closing buzzer. Like literally like 2 minutes before I was going to end the stream. We got our second membership that we need to get to 10. So we're currently at 10 members on the YouTube channel, and I'll give you the subscriber count. I'm going to stick with 1260 because that's where we started the stream. That's where we are. Okay. So I need you guys to pick a subscriber goal and a membership goal for today for the stream. So whoever I see first, it's got to be reasonable. Yeah, it's got to be a reasonable goal. We're going to probably try to be out here for like 10 hours. So we've got lots of time. So we're looking for subscriber goal and member goal for the day. We're currently at 1260 and 10. 1260 subscribers, 10 members. Now, of course, we can get subscribers from other videos that are going on in the background, so they still count towards the total. But yeah, so put your numbers in the chat. What should we aim for today? I'm gonna let you guys pick. You guys pick the numbers. So yesterday we were aiming for 1270. We started at 1250 and we were aiming for 1275, but we got 10. So give me a number. Give me a number of subs. Give me a number of total members we should aim for today, and we'll kind of like brainstorm this together. I just got over the bridge to downtown, so we are gonna turn on the dashing of the doors here. I'm just gonna put it on for a couple hours. And then I learned a hack last night thanks to Jason, and then we actually did it. I actually called DoorDash live on the phone. This guy in front of me has no idea where he's trying to go. Anything but the Cowboys, Kaylee? Anything but the Cowboys. No Cowboys today, unless people bring in NFL talk. We're going to talk college football. So I'm going to go, we'll go park somewhere. All right. And that's a $3 for 4-mile DoorDash from Papa John's, which we are going to reject. That's going to put us down to 77% acceptance rate. That's not what we're supposed to be getting as Platinum Dasher. So, or if you guys don't pick sub goals and member goals, I'll just pick them. But I want to give you guys a chance to pick them out here today. But thanks to everybody hanging out with us this morning. Feel free to introduce yourself if you're new to the stream, or if you're one of our regulars, always check on in. Love to hear from you guys. So we're gonna talk some college football. I'm gonna park here if we don't get an order. We'll do like the early score update. We're about like 20 minutes in to the early noontime games on the East Coast. So we'll see where things are at. Who's your team? Who are you cheering for? What is your high-end goal for the rest of the season? So yeah, what is like, for whatever your team is, like what would you say from this point forward? What's done is done. What is your high-end goal for the rest of the season? You know, Kaylee, I don't even know if I have a goal money-wise today. My main goal is to try to clean up my DoorDash account and try to figure out how I can start getting the large catering orders coming to my phone regularly. So I'll share a little tip on that I learned in just a second. We're going to just go park by our friends at Turco Taco here really quick. And I really, yeah. Until I get DoorDash figured out, it's really hard to pick a money goal. I would say probably $200 would make me a happy crate today, which is sad because normally I would want to be shooting for like 300. But honestly, if we can squeeze out 200, I'll be probably pretty good with that. All right, so here, let's do a quick little score update on, I'm going to focus on the ranked teams, okay? But if you've got other teams you want updates on, let me know, and if they're playing, I'll try to add those in. So in the early games of ranked teams, here's what we got. Ohio State, Northwestern, nothing. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Texas, number 3 Texas is up 7-0 on Arkansas, 7 minutes in the first quarter. Colorado is down 3-0, but that's super early. There's still like almost 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Number 20 Clemson is tied with Pitt, nothing, about 7 minutes in. And number 25 Tulane is tied with Navy, nothing. So that's your scoreboard of the ranked teams. So if you got other teams that you want to know, let me know and we'll kind of look them up. Or if you're following along, feel free to just keep posting scores in the chat and stuff like that. We'll do that. So as a Miami Hurricanes fan, I think the high end of our season, I would consider this a successful season if we could get into the playoffs and win one game. I would honestly at this point, even getting into the playoffs and playing competitively, because it looks like right now we'd face someone like Ohio State. playing competitively with a top 10 team, not getting blown out. So I would say missing the playoffs would be a huge disappointment, and I would say making the playoffs but getting blown out would be a mild to moderate disappointment. So I would say I would consider this a good season if we make the playoffs and play competitively. I would consider it a successful season if we make the playoffs and win a game against a top 10 opponent. So that's what we got here. Shopping Blade. I don't know who that is, but welcome to our chat, Shopping Blade. Aiden Hutchinson. He's on the Detroit Lions. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us. So we're talking all things college football. We're doing some deliveries and just trying to bring food to people who are hungry. We're parked downtown here. So we've got Uber Eats. DoorDash already crashed on me down here. The DoorDash, like, why did you reject my order? It's, you know, $3 for 4 miles. I only got sent that order because I'm like, I have the pizza bag or whatever. All right, so little house hunting update for our family. We went and we saw the place. It literally is directly across the street from where we currently live. So a lot of things look good. We've got all the application stuff filled out. The next thing we got to do is all verification stuff. But hopefully, if it all goes well, place for December 1st. It's small. It's about the same size as what we're currently in. It still feels small for our family, but it'll still be an upgrade in space because currently we're sharing space. Like all the closets have other people's stuff in them, so we are very limited space, and so we would still be a net gain of space, and then I would work to keep getting out of our storage locker over the next couple weeks. So you can keep praying for that all that paperwork and everything is going to go through. And yeah, so I'm just waiting to hear back from them on that. Yeah, we'll set a $200 goal. All right, I'm not seeing anybody's goals coming through. So we're going to set our goals here. I'm going to just stick with the same sub goal as we had yesterday. We'll try to just knock the rest of that out today because I am going to be streaming all the way straight through. I mean, I might take a quick break at home for supper at some point. My wife made me coffee this morning, so I got just a huge latte here. So I have coffee, so that's good, plus water. I didn't bring any food with me, but I literally ate right before I came out. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to try to add we'll try to add 2 members. Trying to get to 12 members on the stream, and there's absolutely no pressure for you to become a member if you don't want to, but the more members we have, the more freedom it gives me to keep creating more and better content for you. I'm trying to ramp up my game a little bit. We put out a couple of long form videos the last couple of days. We put out one as a thank you to the Grassi Posse, and then we put out one for the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. And so I'm gonna kind of lean into this a little bit because it's kind of been fun, because I really like sports stuff and I don't get to spend as much time doing sports stuff, but I like life and business applications from sports. Oh, and then our watch hours, because you guys always like to know about the watch hours. We're working towards 4,000 watch hours, trying to get there by Thanksgiving. We're at 3,154, so we need 850 watch hours between now and Thanksgiving. Now, I'm not expecting to hit on Thanksgiving Day, but like if we could get to that actual number then, we could do that. So I'm not going to sit anywhere for long. But that's the basic rundown. We kind of got all the college football scores rundown. Clemson just scored a touchdown against Pitt, 7-0 there. Colorado just took the lead, 7-3 against Utah. I'm gonna look at Colorado's schedule here really quick before I move, because I just think not a Colorado fan, kind of a Deion Sanders fan, but not like a huge fanboy. But I think it would be really good for college football. Shadur Sanders 40-yard touchdown pass to Will Shepard. What does Colorado's schedule look like the rest of the year? So they only, after today, they have 2 games against Kansas and against Oklahoma State. Both are 3-win teams. So their only problem is they don't have much. They can't really improve much at all. So they're going to probably need a couple of teams ahead of them to lose. Now, the good news is there probably will be a couple of teams ahead of them that will lose between now and then. Yeah, Colorado run the table, Josh? I think so. Mizzou! All right. Let's see. Is Missouri playing right now? $350 goal. There's no way I can hit 350 today. Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Josh. All right. Well, we're in the... We got to do what we got to do. So this is all we get here. This is all DoorDash has been giving us. These... They're technically like $2 a mile, like $6.50 for 3 miles here. But they're not the big ones. They're not sending the big ones to anyone else. So, let's see. Does Colorado have a path to the Big 12 championship? I don't know that offhand. You work for Ole Miss. All right, so let's do a quick couple little things here because we're basically at Tropical Smoothie anyway. Missouri game is 3:15. Okay. Ole Miss football. Why is my phone chunky? All right, Julia, so thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. So yeah, so that would be interesting. I would like to know, does Colorado have a path to the Big 12 championship game? And who would they face if they can make it in? Those are a couple of questions I have.
Let's take 4th Avenue North, 9th Street North, Naples. Turn right on 9th Street North.
Good morning, Tim. Okay, so versus BYU if they both win out. All right. BYU's had a good season, right? Like, I think they've been pretty solid. So I think it would just be great. I think it would be great for college football for Colorado to be in, because then the haters can hate and the lovers can love, and it's just like last night, right? It's like Mike Tyson, you either love him or hate him. Same thing for like Deion Sanders. You either love him or hate him. And you're going to have a ton of people. Like, I mean, they're not going to win the national championship, most likely. So whoever they lose to, people will be celebrating. And if they beat anybody, then another group will be celebrating. It's just good. It's good. All right, so we got our little pickup here. Two wraps or sandwiches and 2 smoothie drinks. So I'm not going to bring you guys in. Hopefully it's ready. They're usually ready here. Good afternoon, Shamrock. How's it going? I totally jinxed myself because I said this place is always ready, and I walk in and they weren't even close to ready. So you are done with deliveries for the weekend, on to rideshare. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get my car upgraded, do some repair. Not gonna lie, I don't think I'd do it like a ton, but I think especially like late night, holidays, stuff like that. Oh, catering at 5:10, very nice. Very nice. Third shop of the day. Good work, Kaylee. We may set up at some grocery stores this afternoon. Try to find some Instacart love. We're gonna try to knock out a couple more lunch deliveries. The other possibility that I was thinking of doing, if they make it available, is just throwing on Earn by Time this afternoon and just trying to knock out. Basically, I want to get my acceptance rate. Not so much the acceptance rate, my completion rate. I want to get back up to 100%. So here's the tip that I learned yesterday. Ole Miss is off this week. Miami's off this week too. Thankfully, we desperately needed an off week. Thankfully, the ACC is weak, so we still have a path to the playoff, but no more mistakes allowed. So I called yesterday. So this is for all you DoorDash people. We learned this at the end of the night. So Jason was telling me, hey, you can call DoorDash and they'll remove negative feedback. And like, I never really heard this being a thing unless you had a specific reason. And you never know why you get your negative feedback. So I called last night and she's like, well, I can just remove 2 per week, like over 7-day span. And she said, let me just find them and I'll just remove them. Like literally while I was on the phone with her, my rating, I had 1 2-star and 2 1-stars, and while I was on the phone with her, she's like, well, I can't find the other 1-star, but I found 1 1-star and your 1 2-star, and she removed both of them, and my rating went from 4.89 to 4.96. Like, I didn't even say like this is what happened or any of those things, and she said it's like 2 every 7 days. So I don't think people really know that this is a thing. I mean, maybe some people do, but on a broad scale, I don't think people realize that you can just call DoorDash and they'll remove negative feedback. So especially if you're in a position where you're just like barely hanging on to, not having your account suspended. And I don't know if this is like a thing just for Platinum Dashers or whatever. I don't know what it is, but it was really cool. So I know there are large catering orders out there in my market for DoorDash, but I'm not being sent them right now. So, and I talked to the lady for a while last night, and I assume obviously she probably doesn't know everything, but she's convinced that nothing matters other than if you're a Platinum Dasher or not. But she's like, she basically said it as it doesn't matter, but she also said like your acceptance and completion and customer rating matter the most. Every other metric matters less. So I'm going to say, okay, well, my acceptance rate is in the mid-70s, which is fine. Some people say you can get better orders if your acceptance rate is like 90% or above, but I just don't know how you could ever maintain it that high unless you're only sent good orders at that level. And the last time I was there, I was not only sent good orders at that level. So I don't know if I really buy that. But my completion rate is at 96%. I'm like, well, I just need to pump through enough of them here, get the completion rate back up to 100. And now I know how to, improve my customer rating for like these random people who give you 1 stars and 2 stars. So that's kind of my mission. My mission is to try to figure out where the best catering orders are coming from, because there's multiple of them. Like last year at this time, I would see 3 or 4 at supper time on a weeknight, and now I see 1 a week, 1 large catering order. And the one I had last night was $9 for 5 miles, so it was a large order over $100, but there was no good tip on it. So where are all the other large orders that people made yesterday? I mean, I live in a town where people own boats that are worth over $1 million. I know that there are good tippers out here, and I know my market. So I would just call, Lisa, I would call and have them remove the 4. Like, just have them remove the 4, and then you go to 5-star, and maybe that would help. Because ultimately the algorithm has to decide if I even proposed this to the lady on the phone last night. Like, if me and my twin are sitting next to each other with the same exact, everything is the same about our accounts, but I have a 5-star customer rating and he has a 4.9, why wouldn't the algorithm send it to the person who has the better customer rating, right? So the way I'm looking at it is the algorithm's got to be looking at all these different things. And it's like, okay, if I can get my customer rating to 5-star, just calling out the worst 2 feedbacks that I have, obviously leave all your 5 stars on, but getting rid of those, and then I can get my completion rate to 100%. I don't need DoorDash to be good, all hours of the day. I just need it to be good for supper. And then I can just run DoorDash for supper and get 3 or 4 good orders, and 3 or 4 $20 orders. And then that's plenty. If I can get 4 $20 orders over a span of 3 hours, supper 7 days a week, I could see that working. Grubhub sent me $14 for 18 miles. We're gonna reject that. So that's kind of my mission. That's honestly more my mission today than anything else, is just try to knock out as many decent DoorDash orders as possible, which is why I'd be perfectly fine just running on earn by time all afternoon if that option becomes available. But I haven't even had earn by time option available for the last couple days. I am going to pause orders after delivery on this just till we get back over the bridge. I use the bridge. The bridge is my barrier. Once I'm over the bridge, then I rarely get anything that brings me back on the other side, because I'm just close to too many other restaurants. But on the other side of the bridge, I'm closer to like McDonald's and Taco Bell and Sonic. They can produce good orders, but on average, they're just not as good. I shouldn't be tired. But by the way, I've told you about this house that has the lawn art we delivered to a couple weeks ago. We're passing by them now. We're not going to that house today, but they have their actual hedges trimmed into the shape of a bear. But we're on that same road. We're only going about 5 houses down from there. Alright, I think this is the place. Gonna not block the mailbox though, because the mailman's coming right behind us here. Alright, be right back. All right. Well, we're going to head back to downtown. We'll go park, do a little college football update. But if you got any score updates that you have, how's it going, Jaeger? Hope you are doing well. We just got to get turned around on this little street that we're on here. We just dropped off a tropical smoothie. We're going to head back downtown. Big time. Love it. I love it. We're about here all day today talking college football. The big game of the day tonight. Big game of the day. Georgia and Tennessee. I believe it's at Georgia. So, as someone who just likes to see chaos, I will be rooting for Tennessee. I root for chaos in football, unless it's my team. I root for the Hurricanes and chaos. That's about it. Because then if the Hurricanes lose, at least chaos is still entertaining. You didn't get the notification today. We've been live 52 minutes, Jaeger. 52 minutes that we've been live. So I think it was like right at noon. So I did get I've been working to try to get the thumbnails up like a half an hour to 45 minutes ahead of time once I know for sure when I'm going up. But how's it going, Corey? Kaylee actually got the notification today. See, they're trying to suppress information from you guys. YouTube doing YouTube things. Or Google doing Google things, however you want to call it. Do I need to start a Rumble? I don't want to have to start a Rumble. Like, I know I need to probably start expanding to like getting on X and posting stuff up on, oh, whatever, Instagram and all these other things, but I know it would help with the reach. I just, that sounds too overwhelming right now. I don't have time. I just don't, honestly, that's the thing, is I don't have the time to do it yet. We'll keep growing. We'll keep expanding as time goes by. Oh, you're streaming on Twitch today. Awesome. So are you streaming deliveries on Twitch? And then there's got to be, so is there a mobile multi-platform streaming service? That's another thing I guess I'd have to research down the road. See, now I've had it with certain streams where I go in early, like, and then when the stream starts, but it doesn't actually start the stream even though I'm waiting in there. I've had that issue before. That happened to me with Grassi's stream the other night for Thursday Night Football. I just went in at like 8 o'clock, and then like at 8:15 it gave me the notification that he's actually live, but then I actually had to leave, exit the stream, and re-enter it for the video to start. Like it was weird. It was like it stayed in the preview mode after that. So okay, I mean, I haven't upgraded to the pro level of Streamlabs. I think I'm just on the base. I've been trying to keep my subscriptions lower, but that's why I appreciate all you guys who are becoming members, and appreciate all the super chats and stuff like that. All that money's going back into the channel. So eventually we can kind of get this going, so we can start reaching out to more and more people. Yeah, I mean, if I could stream across platforms and get multiple platforms set up, that would be pretty cool. You know, eventually, but again, I'm in the cost cutting right now, not adding costs. So it's like I gotta go really slow. I want to grow everything intentionally, but not put myself in worse financial position. So the big thing is we're gonna start a 1-year get out of debt in 1 year challenge. It's gonna be a 1-year challenge that we're gonna start here. And I believe it's gonna start on November 27th. So I don't know exactly what format this is gonna take. But we're gonna do it, and I'm gonna take you guys on a journey. We've gotten a few credit cards paid off, and we're gonna start updating you guys with like real numbers so you can know like the real situation that we're in and everything that we're doing to just get this knocked out. And so I would invite any one of you who has debt to get ready to join us for this challenge. I want everybody who wants to join us try to get all their debt knocked out in 2025. And so the goal is Thanksgiving next year to be debt free. So if you have debt, even if you think it's like good debt, I want to challenge you to like really think about like, hey, could you get to the point where you're student loan free, your credit card debt free? Some of you guys want to go like super crazy and aim for being mortgage debt free. Can you use Streamlabs for YouTube? Yes, Corey. Yeah. So the other night, if you want to see what it looks like, Corey, go to my Sunday Night Football stream from this past week. Was the stream that was rated. I was using Streamlab for that. So we're gonna start hyping this up. So this is the big challenge. We're gonna, as many people want to take it on. Of course, some people join us partway through, but we're gonna do it. I don't know if it's gonna be successful. I mean, it's a lot. When you guys see the numbers and you see the breakdown, you're gonna be like, wow, how is that even possible? Don't worry, it's possible. It's possible to dig yourself into a whale-sized portion of debt. I did it. Not necessarily proud of it, but just, you know, it's all real. We ain't faking our struggles. So that's going to be this goal and this challenge that we're going to take on, and invite you guys to join us. And even if you think it's like insurmountable, to just be like, okay, let's do this. Let's just work our tails off to do that. So I actually use Streamlabs on the Android, which is a Samsung Galaxy whatchamacallit. I don't even know which one I have. So on the Samsung Galaxy, I had to actually log in through the Streamlabs website because they don't have an app for Android, but I actually ran that whole stream through it, and it worked out pretty good. The negative is when you're doing it that way, you're not in the vertical scrolling, and so we pick up lots of, so vertical scrolling, you pick up trolls, but you also do pick up new people, and we've hooked a lot of new people through that. Yes, Streamlabs does work with YouTube. So, in fact, I've only ever used it with YouTube. I usually just use it when I'm on my desktop at home. Guy just like pulled over right in front of me and then just like stopped, like with a green light. Like there's plenty of room behind me. All right, it's the first time I honked the horn today. We got DoorDash back on now that we're back downtown. We're just gonna head right back to Turco Taco. That's our plan here. Turco Taco is about the safest place to be. It's because you're not gonna get mall food. You have a shot at downtown food, and most of the deliveries from over here are short distance. Oh, sorry, StreamYard. My bad. Need more coffee. Sorry, I have StreamYard, not Streamlabs. My bad. Sorry. Now I'm the one providing the disinformation. I just mean less miles, and if I gotta take stupid DoorDash orders, I want them to at least be low stupid DoorDash orders. That's what I mean. All right, we're parked here. My goodness. Okay, so hold on. Punishment. I got to drink coffee as punishment here. Oh, they're testing the tornado alarms. That's fun, Kaylee. In Wisconsin, they always did it on Wednesdays. All right, so brain dead Craig. Sorry, Corey. Totally biffed that. They both have stream in the name, and one is a lab and one is a yard. All right. So I did StreamYard for my live the other day. I have Streamlabs on here, but I have not yet used it. But we'll probably try it out for a stream, just to test it out and see what it's like. There's definitely, I haven't used. Now, see, that's all jumbled in my head. Yeah, sorry. All right. Yeah, I know that's all jumbled up. When things sound similar, remember, I just have 3 brain cells floating around up there, and if they start crashing into each other, I'm in trouble. All right, we're going to get back to football here for a second. Clear my brain with football scores. And it's after 1 o'clock here. See if there's something else available for lunch. Otherwise, we may turn off DoorDash here and just go or try to find Earn by Time. That's what I would love to do. All right, I'm just giving the ranked scores, okay? The ranked team scores for right now. And then if there's specific teams you want me to look up, I will try to look them up too, if you think they're playing now. All right. Yeah. Or quickly. It may not even be slowly, Kaylee. It might be quickly. It's funny when I do like the all day sessions, like I actually record everything and then I like form a video. I literally watch myself deteriorate in real time. Like, I start out, yeah, we're gonna go on, make $300, and then like by like 11 p.m. at night, like, oh my goodness, I'm such an idiot, but I'm taking this order anyway. It's like decision fatigue, right? And so like when you're when you're making so many decisions in real time, like that's why I'm gonna tell you that my favorite thing about DoorDash Earn by Time, and there's plenty of negatives with it, but my favorite thing is like you don't have to think. It's like, unless it's a stupid order, you take it. Like, I mean, by stupid, like the one we had last week where it was like 30 miles, you know, like it was like pick up flowers, drop off flowers 18 miles to the south, double back and drop off flowers 15 miles to the north. It was like 18, 36, 51. It was going to be something like 60 miles total to get back to like a decent zone. Like, so unless it's stupid, it's like at least you don't have to think. All right, with that being said, hold on, we're gonna do football here in a second. I just want to see, I really want to try. There's so I just turned it off trying to see Earn by Time. They're like, leave feedback about your last dash in under a minute. So what do you guys think? Should I actually leave honest feedback, or are they just going to use it to hurt me? All right, it is what it is. It's like after 1 o'clock, so we're gonna take this. This is from Sushi Downtown. It's $7 for 3 miles. They're dumb orders, but we're gonna do that. Hi Alicia, how is it going? Let me quickly run through college football scores before we drive to our next spot. So Ohio State is beating Northwestern 14-7. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Texas is beating Arkansas 10-0. 7 minutes left. I'm just doing rounded times. Colorado starting to open up a lead on Utah here, 14-3. And they do have a pretty good path to run the rest of their regular season here. After that, yeah, DoorDash is the worst app imaginable. Go back to the old system. Go back to catering delivery orders being separate and Top Dasher. I mean, Top Dasher stunk, but at least you could just work for it for like 1 week and have it for a whole month. Way better. This constantly having to stay above, where you can like lose Platinum Dasher mid-dash. It's just so stupid. All right. Colorado beating Utah 14-3. There's still 12 minutes left in the second quarter there. Clemson beating Pittsburgh 14-7 with 8 minutes left, and Tulane has a 7-0 lead on Navy. So that's okay. We got DoorDash off. We gotta go do this pickup here from Sushi Thai downtown. The drop-off's kind of back by my house, but it's not like I live that far from downtown, so it's not a huge deal. But it's $7 for 3 miles. It's whatever. We're just trying to stack little bits of paper here and there and make it through. Yeah, I need my car. I told my wife, I was like, okay, so I'm going to restart my cleanse here, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. And the main reason is, this is going to sound like a dumb reason, but those of you who are on tight budgets might understand. We had like so much food and leftovers in the fridge that nobody was eating. I'm like, okay, I can't let all this food go to waste. So let me just eat normally for like a week so we can get like our fridge caught up. I mean, we still have a ton of leftovers and stuff, but I was like, I would just feel horrible having like, our freezer was jam-packed full. We couldn't freeze anything else. I'm like, you need someone around here who can eat some food for a week. So that's honestly the main reason I haven't gotten back on the cleanse. So hopefully next week. My wife's making, for you Midwesterners, are you guys familiar with tater tot hot dish? You Midwestern people? That's what my wife is making tomorrow. So I'm gonna get me some of that, and then maybe Monday we'll hop back on the cleanse. I know, like, we just had all this food from birthday celebrations and stuff like that, and so I was like, all right, we're gonna get caught up on that. And like, I mean, I hate to waste food, but especially like when we're on a super tight budget, I'm like, the food's gonna be eaten one way or the other, and I can cleanse whenever I want. So it's like, all right, let me help them get caught up. I mean, we still have leftovers from my wife's birthday. We still have cheesesteak leftovers from my son's birthday, and that was like 2 Fridays ago now, or 2 Saturdays ago, or I guess a week ago today. It was a week ago today, 2 Saturdays ago, as of tomorrow. Yeah, so we're looking at, when we move into our next place, we're looking at some water filtration stuff, because I'm sick and tired of buying all the bottled water from Costco, because that's not really good either, because they all come in plastic bottles, so you're just consuming microplastics. So we were starting to look at some like countertop filtration stuff. I found a 10-step alkalinizer, and so it's supposed to purify it and then alkalinize it and mineralize it. Like all your water goes over mineral rocks too and everything. So it looked pretty good, and it has good reviews on Amazon. It's like $80. So we're going to be doing some research on some of this stuff. So the theme, I like to have a theme kind of for each year. So the theme for 2025, my theme is best shape of your life. That's going to be my theme for 2025. And we're not just talking about physical shape. We're talking about trying to be in the best financial shape of my life by the end of 2025, the best physical shape, the best mental, emotional, spiritual, best shape of your life. So that's going to be the theme, as you're going to see that through the channel all next year. But I'm already like, I'm not waiting to start. Like, it's not like, all right, I'm going to just eat like crap and spend money like crazy and have negative attitudes now. No, like, I'm like entering into that mindset already, but we're going to hit that hard come January 1. And that's where this idea of this 1 year get out of debt challenge, and we're going to try to bring as many people on board with it, because like, look, that's what I want to be. I'm sick and tired of a lot of these different things. Like, I've got goals. Like, I want to be in the position that I can afford a personal trainer, by like this time next year. And, like all sorts of things. There's all sorts of things that I'm working for and working towards. And I'm like, there are definitely still some bad habits that I need to get rid of. And it's to the point too, where my kids are getting older, and I'm starting to see even some of my little bad habits starting to creep into their lifestyle. And it's like, okay, That's it. Like, this is the time. This is the time to fix it, and I got to figure out how to get more free time in my life so I can get more family time next year while we're doing all of this and everything. So, hey, fried chicken is a great cleanser. You know what like, one of the best absolute cleansers for me is just like chicken with buffalo sauce. Like, even if it's fried, like, it's just gonna run through you. And I'm actually of the thing that I don't think all fried food is necessarily bad. Obviously it depends on what you fry it in and everything else, but I think there are ways you can do fried food. I like me a good sarsaparilla. Or get yourself a good 1919 root beer keg. That's the good stuff. All right, I'll bring you guys in because they should be good. It's not super busy, but it is a little bit of a walk, so I'll bring you guys in. Let's go get some sushi. So yeah, like, I got lots of stuff that we got to get figured out in life, but like, this is it. So it's like, I'm basically ramping up for New Year's now. Like, everything that I'm doing is like with next year in mind. It's not even just about this year and trying to set all that stuff up. So let's see, what do we got here? We've got one sushi roll and gyoza. I don't know what that is. They got some cool ceiling decorations here too. So this is our sushi ties by Magic Dumpster back here. How's it going? They sent me here early today.
Very early today.
Very early. I'm picking up for Tim.
Alright. You're so early.
I know. Yeah, usually I'm not here till about 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
So.
right.
Did you guys have a good night last night?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? All right, that's good.
Great.
It was fun though. It felt like fall. I was like, it was exciting.
I'm surprised. Very cool.
All right, well, I will probably see you later. Have a good day. I love my sushi Thai downtown people. Hey, good afternoon, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out with us. You are in a good place. You got some really sharp tacks in here when it comes to like financial stuff and money stuff, and we're definitely going to be deepening our study as a whole channel here. But yes, definitely one of the bigger mistakes that I've made was not just getting a Roth IRA and maxing it out every single year when I was your age. So 100%. Who said that? I didn't even see who said it, but I saw someone said Roth IRA. 100%. That is probably one of the best opportunities that you can simply start. You could get it started this week. And even if your employer's not going to contribute to it. Who was that? Who said that? Yeah, no, I know. I know that's the biggest problem that I have with going into these restaurants is all these copyright things. So what I may start doing is I may just bring you guys in so you can see, but then start muting as soon as stuff comes up. Yeah, Tim. So Kevin, what Tim said, that is like a very simple way to start. Get it set up, start maxing it out now. I mean, I don't know if you're like single, dating, engaged, or whatever, but if you are looking to get married someday, then, you know, just your spouse, your future spouse, knowing that you've already been maxing out a Roth IRA at an early age, 100% going to be worth it. It's going to set you up for just so much great success, because otherwise you're just going to be catching up, right? Time is the enemy here. Time is the enemy, and the sooner you get those things up and rolling, the easier your life will be down the road. So definitely one of the big parts of my channel is teaching people not to make the same stupid mistakes that I made. And that's why I love being kind of open and honest with you guys, because most of the time when people make mistakes and financial mistakes, and I'll tell you why. I mean, it can be embarrassing, right? It's embarrassing to tell people like, oh, I messed this up. But here's what happens. When people make financial mistakes and then they don't talk about them, then it gets worse, because then you feel embarrassed and you get isolated, and then you continue to make more mistakes. And so it's like this downward spiral. And sometimes it's like, pull up, right? Like you see that in the movies. I don't know if that's a real thing with airplanes, but it's like, pull up. And the only way you can do that is by finding good support and finding good community. And so, yeah, like my goal is I want my kids to have basically as much financial literacy as I currently have. Like I'm just teaching them as we go. So that way, because I didn't get taught a lot of these things. Like we weren't taught this stuff in school for the most part. And a lot of this stuff I didn't really get taught by my family. I always had an interest in business, but I didn't really put the work in and all those other things. So like there's a ton of things that you can do. Buy a used car instead of buying a new car. Like there's lots of things you can do. But if you take the basic Dave Ramsey principle, live like no one else now, so that way you can live like no one else later. Okay? In other words, make all the sacrifices now, and then later on you're going to be in that position to really serve people in a way that maybe you never imagined. So, but like this is like a great place, and like feel free to ask questions about anything and everything. Yeah, buying a house is hard now and different things like that. And like, look, there's a lot of hard stuff, and I'm not going to come to you guys saying like, oh my goodness, even a year from now I'm going to be in like great financial shape or anything. Like just getting the debt paid off would be huge in a year. But if you can learn how to generate money when you're in debt, then once you're out of debt, then you can. One of the things with money is you can always make it back. And there are tons of people, there are tons of stories, and this should be an encouragement to any of you, even if you're in a position like me where, like, I've owned a home twice in my life. So it's not like I've never been a homeowner, but just because you own a home doesn't mean you can't make stupid financial decisions, and doesn't mean some bad things won't happen to you. And if you're not prepared, it'll do it. So yeah, Tim, for sure, high schools need to teach that, but who also needs to teach is parents. Like, parents shouldn't assume high schools are teaching it. And especially if you realize, well, I never learned this in high school. Well, but I hope my kids will. Like, no, it should be, I never learned this in high school, so I'm going to make sure my kids know this stuff inside and out. I mean, there's no reason by the time your kids are the age of 18 that your kids can't have, especially with the internet and all the resources at fingertips, can't have at least, a college graduate's level understanding of financial stuff and be yards at. Like, my goal is for all of my kids to be to the point where they can buy a house by age 21. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. And you do this, like, we didn't learn this stuff in high school. Now, maybe certain places are teaching it more, but even now, there's still, a lot of schools are so worried about STEM and STEAM and all those things. And there's nothing wrong with those things, but there's a lot of kids that don't really care about that, and they're still not going to use STEM and STEAM classes outside of it. It's good for the brain, it's fun, but you know what they are going to use? Every kid's going to use financial literacy classes. Yeah, well, exactly. And I mean, I remember learning about like balancing a checkbook in high school. Like, I remember that, but that was still, I was in advanced math classes, so that's probably the only reason why we got to it. But I mean, balancing a checkbook should be something a 12-year-old kid should be able to balance a checkbook. The concept of it is really simple. So, but that's what I'm going to do. And like, a part of like even this channel is like, I want to leave this information for my kids. Like, eventually I'm going I'm gonna make a series of videos that are gonna be for my kids to go back and watch someday, and for my grandkids to go back and watch someday. And if they don't want to listen to it, they don't have to. But it's like, we're gonna do that. Well, yeah, no, I understand that. But most kids, like, even if you don't have a checkbook, if you're still running a debit card, you need to have an understanding of how these things work. And of course, you know, checks clear faster than they used to. I mean, it used to be like checks would take a week or two to clear, you know, and things like that. Like, I remember being like sending out a check and knowing, okay, well, I paid the bill, so it's on time, but I've got 2 weeks to get the money into the account to cover the check. Now it's like, you know, debit cards like pretty much instantaneous. But still, the basic financial principles, there's a ton of people who don't know them. And so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna blast through some stuff. And yeah, see, the younger generation, you guys probably never had it. Like, I have a checkbook because I still have to write checks for certain stuff. You know, there's certain things I do have to write checks for still. So flooding a check. Yeah, I mean, and you used to be able to like post-date checks too, so that was the other trick. I don't think it matters anymore, but it used to be like, so what's today? Like, today is the 16th or something? Yeah, so I could write out a check today, but date it as like December 1st, and they wouldn't cash it until the 1st, but they would still consider it as paid. But I'm so old school, I remember receiving and sending checks in the mail to purchase eBay products or to sell eBay products. Yeah, like that was just the way that we did it. Now, like, you can't really do that anymore. So all right, we're like 0.3 miles away from this little sushi drop off here. It's like $7 and change for the 3 miles. So it's probably just our base $5 tip that we get a lot of down here. I think we're dropping it off at some business. I think if this is the golf carts place, yeah, I've dropped off to this business before. Matt's Custom Golf Carts. So I have dropped off here before, which is perfect because our drop off is going to get us turned around and just take us right back downtown. It's Matt's Custom Golf Carts, but I'm not dropping off to Matt. This is good talk. I appreciate this. Like, this is good stuff. So who was it that was new and asking those questions? Was it Andrew? Was that the name? Or Kevin? Sorry, Kevin. So we got you covered here, Kevin. You're living it, whether you realize or not. If you're 18, you're living the adult life. You just don't know it yet. All right, good stuff. See, it is kind of interesting with like the generation gap of things, you know. It's just how life is. There's just going to be that cutoff, right? I mean, there's a cutoff. Who remembers like actually logging on to AOL and only having so many minutes a month of being able to like be online? Like, I remember that. Or then your parents pick up the phone to make a phone call and then you get disconnected. Right? Like, that's an experience my kids would have no concept of. The internet is just there. It's just the only question is, are you connecting to Wi-Fi or are you connecting to your cell network? But like, the internet's there. Yeah, the good news is though, here's the thing. There are always financial opportunities, and there are always opportunities to grow and expand both your active and your passive income. That's what I'm excited about. So we're gonna do that. And I really do feel like a couple things regarding like this gig delivery stuff. One, I feel like for a lot of people, it's we're just, this is the end. This is the end. Like, I can honestly see myself only doing ride-alongs for the purpose of YouTube as opposed to the purpose of genuinely making lots of money. I can see that being a very real possibility in the next 3 to 6 months. Hey, Tornado, yes! Like and subscribe. Our subscriber goal for today is just picking up where we left off yesterday, by the way. Thank you for mentioning that. We're trying to get to 1275 today. We're still hanging out at 1260, so if you're hanging out with us, you haven't subbed yet. We're looking for 15 more subs. And then we're looking for 2 more channel members today as well. Bring us from 10 to 12. We got there just at the very end of last night. And so we got to the 10. So we're looking to add 2 more channel members. There's a $2 a month and a $5 a month option, whatever works better for you. And if you are currently a channel member, let me know what sort of stuff you guys like. We've actually gotten to the point where I think we're at enough that I can do a special, like do a 1-hour members only chat. So maybe we'll try to do that sometime here. Hey, we're gonna take this one. This is a Grubhub. It's $15 for, well, $14 for 5 miles. And it's headed the same direction that we're doing to pick it up, and then we're just coming right back to where we are. So there you go. Everybody give Grubhub an applause for showing up today. It's probably my one Grubhub order of the week. Grubhub just got sold for 10% of what it was worth like 3 years ago, but we're still going to get $15 out of them today. Hey, so, Gigwise, post the link. It's fine. Go ahead, post your link. Post the link right now, and then anyone, post the link, and then we'll all try to get to it here. Yeah, throw it up. Let's get you, man, it's such a huge difference when you can start live streaming. It makes such a big deal. All right, so everybody hop on over. Let's see if we can get the 10 subs over there, or as many as we can possibly get. I'll click through here when I stop. Yeah, no, I mean, look, if you guys ever need any YouTube help, I'm not an expert, but like, we have received, let me give you some crazy stats here. We've received such a huge blessing, you know, this past week with the whole Tom Grassi raid. No, for sure. For sure. Let's just, we're up. I've almost doubled my subs in the last 28 days, guys. Like, it's crazy. So we're at like 1260. I've added, like, I think the number was 628 subs in the last 28 days. And the vast majority of them came from the Grassi raid and then the follow-up to the Grassi raid. We're gonna figure out a way to start doing something similar. Like, we got to make it our own, but I feel like once a week or something, we get like everybody on and we go hit a bunch, I don't know, we go hit people who are doing food delivery live streams, you know, or something along those lines. Like, and for sure, I want to support all of you guys who are like regulars on here. So like, let's do it. Let's get everybody monetized. Let's get everybody to the point, like, we're all helping each other out here in whatever the best way we possibly can do. Like, that's what we're all about. I mean, my goal is, I've been fiddling with some other channels in the background. I put them on pause until we get fully monetized and I got a good posting schedule on YouTube. For those of you who have run ads on your YouTube videos, I'm definitely going to have some questions for you coming up in the weeks ahead here. And as to the best, like how do you determine which videos you run ads on and which ones you let go and stuff. Yeah, like I tried some stuff, I failed. I'm not giving up on it, I'm just taking a break from it, and then I'll go and do a little more study.
You've entered the parking lot for your destination.
Well, thank you for just popping off my headphones. All right, so this is from EJ's Bayfront Cafe. It's like a little local cafe diner place. It's on the water. It's a really, really pretty place over here. If there's not parking in front, there is special parking around back. I know how to get to it. People don't care. They're parking everywhere, but I've been told that they tow people like crazy over here, so I am not gonna risk it. All right, well, put the account, if you can't figure it out, just post the account name so people can like search it or whatever. I'm gonna try the link here in just a second myself. There are so many people who are like illegally parked in here right now. And that I've been told by multiple people that they do tow in here, so. And ticket. It's like, I'm not gonna risk it because I'm a delivery driver, so I'm gonna go around back. So this is a $14 for 5 mile Grubhub. Grubhub actually shows up today. And this place is usually a little slow. So what we'll do, we'll park, I'll get caught up on chat here really quick. And maybe we'll do a quick little college football rundown too. Really quick, get caught up on that. All right, we're solving problems here. Helping people out, solving problems. Finding things that need to be found. So we're gonna park right here. Another CP trading with 1 sub. You're destroying them. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go do this on my other phone, if I can. You trying to get? Is it 50 that you have to get to? Let me see. Hold on, we're gonna try to find this here. It's interesting, so like, depending on what you're on, it shows it as a link in here. But then on my iPhone, it doesn't actually show it as a link. So what is it called? CP trading. Hold on, I'm just gonna find it here really quick. Oh, I better mark as arrived. Don't want the Grubhub police on me. Dang iPhones. So, and I could click through here, but then they would probably pause the stream, so I don't really want to do that. So, we'll make it work. I have a separate viewing account versus the Side of Hustle. So like the Side of Hustle is like different than here. So let's go. So it said CP trading. Let's see if we can find it. No better for that. 37. I'll just try it this way. Let's put it all together and search. CP oh, I got it. Done. There's 42. 42. You can just search for CP Trading 3791. If the link's not working for you guys, Yeah, there you go. 42. So you can keep promoting that throughout the day as long as you equally promo all the other stuff, Tim. As long as you keep on promoing, we're looking for 2 more members and 15 more subscribers and the Patreon, all those good stuff. You can cross promo. Teamwork makes the dream work. I'm gonna bring you guys in with me because this place is usually a delay. All right, try muting for copy music. All right, we muted for microphone reasons. Copyright reasons, want to do that. We got away from there. Hey, we were literally packing it up right as we were going. So once again, parking in back alleys. When you need to do food pickups, if there's not parking out front, it's a good option. 43. Hey, I've got like 5 more YouTube accounts. Do you want me to just sub on all of them just to get you over? I can just do it. You'll see like all these strange, random, like faceless YouTube channels that I'm running. If you still need it by the end of the night, Tim, let me know. I think I have at least 4 more accounts I can sub on if you just need to get over the 50 by the end of the night. So you get... If you, yeah, if you're still short, if you're short of your 50 by the end of the night, I'll help try to put you over. All right, we got... Yeah, well, there you go. Just sub on all your other accounts over there. I don't know, YouTube probably would frown on that, but you just let me know if you need me to put you over the top. I got you covered. All right, so this is our $14 for 5 mile, but we already did 2 of the miles. So there's 3 more miles back the other direction. It's basically what we have going on. This drop off is back over by my house. It's like we just keep running this route all day, which is fine. I don't mind. I don't, 3 miles back and forth downtown, pick up 3 miles back, 3 miles. Yeah, I'll do this all day, especially when you get to some nice like $12, $15, $18 orders mixed in. It all works out okay. All right, let's keep us up here. We're gonna get you. So we're gonna get you there. All right, someone liked one of my responses to one of their comments. 44. There we go. Let's knock this out. Let's knock this out, peeps. got you covered. We got you covered. See, this is the thing. This is the thing that people don't understand, right? If you're always in competition, you miss out on opportunities like this. I didn't catch a Nissan. No, this just the deliver decided you need tomorrow off. There you go. Go old school and start delivering, Grubhub orders for $4. That'll really make your day feel awesome. All right, so we got like 2 miles to go. I see that question wasn't for me. 3 brain cells crashing into each other. That's it. That's all I got today, guys. More coffee. I'm done. I'm worthless for advice, commentary, anything today. Me, pick up sandwich, drop off sandwich. That's what me do today. You know what I recommend for gig work? An 04 Pontiac Vibe. This thing's a beast. As long as it hasn't been sitting as a farm vehicle for like 2 years like this one was. Up in the cold Minnesota. But once we got everything fixed on it, it's been really reliable. It was just getting everything fixed on it. No, it really is. I do mean it. Like, it's a Toyota Matrix as well, by the way. They're the same car. Like, literally, it's 95% of the same exact parts. They were produced in the same factory line. There's only just a couple, like, minor differences between them. But all your mechanical stuff, it's really, it's amazing, like, how well this thing is held up. And I mean, we're probably going to push past 228,000 miles on this stream. But a good 100,000 of them have come in the last year and a half. Maybe not exactly, but it's pretty close to it. And it had a bunch of things that were old on it and needed to be repaired, but not from gig work. It's just because they need to be repaired. And everything else, after all that stuff was fixed, it's just been the standard stuff like tires, oil changes. It's Florida, you got to replace your battery every couple of years. If you're diamond on Instacart, you get 1 free oil change a quarter too. So I might do that this week because I need it. It's definitely oil change time. I'm literally going to be driving like right past my house. Like, I'm going to see the house, and if the kids are outside playing, I will see them on this drop-off. So. Yeah, I'm gonna jinx myself. Probably, but we're good. I mean, we've been working, we've been saving up, so we've got the $1,000 emergency fund, and I'm only about like $150 away from having the $1,000 gig worker emergency fund too. So which is like the car repair emergency. So I've just been saving up all of my tips, all my cash tips, Facebook Marketplace sales, basically anytime cash comes in, just been saving it up, and we've almost gotten to the $1,000, the second $1,000. So I just tell everybody, you know, Dave Ramsey always talks about having a $1,000 emergency fund, but if you're a gig delivery driver, I really believe you should have another $1,000 emergency fund for your car. If gig delivery is a significant portion of your income, so you have whatever you need to do, whether it's for repairs or whether it's so you can get out and rent a car for a couple of days while your car is in the shop. But like if you have to have gig deliveries, like you have to do it to make your money, you've got to have the ability to get a vehicle quickly. Yep, I'm I'm overdue on my oil change. So that's a this week thing for me, I think. And as you start to build up these little safety nets, though, it just takes a lot of pressure off, right? Because it's like, okay, if this breaks, like now I don't have to go and borrow more money to go pay for this car repair. It's like, I got this. Like, yeah, I got to resave it back up after I've spent it, but I don't have to borrow it in the first place. All right, that's my house. Just passed by my house. Looks like the kids are inside. Yeah, I'll tell you what, like that's that's the thing with this stuff. Like that's why I've started shifting. I mean, I still like to do Costco orders, but like I nabbed what I thought was a good Costco order, but they buried the water on the back of the list, and I was like, there was like 14 cases of water. Like, nope. There is no part of me that cares enough about this, whatever, $25 order to move your 14 cases of Costco water. Like, unassigned, cancel. Yeah, for sure. And like we got to make sure, like, yeah, you're not going to get rid of every ache and pain, but we should be able to live with whatever deficiencies our bodies have gained up till now. We should still be able to live at maximum velocity given our body's restrictions, especially as you get. So like that's a big thing. Like, again, going into next year, like I'm gonna blast through some stuff. Best shape of your life, guys. Best shape of your life. Not just physically, mentally, emotionally, emotionally, spiritually, financially, all those things. Best shape of your life in 2025. That's our theme. We're going to push in hard on that all next year. And push through barriers, push through roadblocks, push through excuses, push through limiting behaviors. Some stuff maybe you can already identify, but other things that maybe you don't even know yet. Maybe you don't even know that they're barriers or blockades for you, but we're going to push through them. All right. Here's our little drop off. Yeah. All right, we're here, arrived. No additional instructions. Leave it front door. Which unit number? There's 4. Okay, number 3. Unit 3. We be right back. What order are you doing right now, Lisa? By the way, for those of you who were on last night, I hope you had fun hanging out with my family. At least till the two youngest ones fell asleep. The middle one, my son, we got home, like he woke up enough to walk out, but he got home, he lay down in bed, and he's like, I'm so hungry, I want to eat, and he never got up. So he ate his little tortilla pizza this morning for breakfast. You're picking up wings and a sauce. Soda. Sauce, sod, soda. Football, that's a football order. We're gonna go right back downtown. I'm gonna keep trying to get on Earn by Time for this afternoon. If it opens up at all, that's the plan. We're just gonna run Earn by Time if I can get on. But they just haven't been offering it now. Yeah, there's still yeah, it's scary when you hear the ding ding and you're like, oh my goodness, no, I don't want a DoorDash order right now. We turn on shopping maybe? It's 2 o'clock. Maybe we turn on DoorDash shopping. I'm going to be watching my ratings. Hopefully I can get, like, I'm still at a 96% completion rate, so who knows? I might have to deliver another 70 orders to get all those knocked out. But can I just say, I know I say it a lot, but I appreciate you guys. Like, I really do. It's just so much better doing this together. Like, it really is. It's just so much better doing this together. So, I know I say it a lot, but I really do mean it. Just thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for having fun. Thanks for pushing each other, teasing each other. Like, just it's weird to say it, but it's like I feel like I can, already just starting to build trust with people that I've never even met in real life. And it's just really cool. It's really cool what we can do, things that we can overcome. We may never have the following of a Jake Paul or a Mr. Beast or anything like that, but I like what we have going on here. And I just appreciate all you guys for supporting this channel in so many different ways. This is on the edge. It's $6 for 3 miles from Starbucks, but I'm gonna pass on it. It's the same Starbucks we went to earlier, but I'm gonna pass on it. Yeah, no, it's good. It's like, it's just fun. It's fun to have. It's like you're part of a team, and I like how it's like, look, we're all, yeah, like, we celebrate when someone has a good day. We celebrate when someone gets huge orders. We celebrate. And when someone has a bad day or hears bad news, like, we're there for each other. Hey, Cloud World, how's it going? We're just doing some deliveries here, talking some college football. I'm gonna go park. We're gonna go park at Turco Taco. We'll do a full college update. Most of these games should be either at or just past halftime now. I am doing well. How are you doing? So we're out here doing food delivery, talking life, talking a lot of financial stuff today too, but also talking college football. So if you've got a college football team that you represent, that you cheer for, feel free to chime in. If you got any questions about gig delivery work or making some extra money on the side hustle stuff, we got a good crew of people in the chat too who can hang out, answer questions that maybe you have, and or anything else that you want to talk about as well. Appreciate you being here with us today. Just hanging out, sipping on coffee still. About ready to switch for water, and then I'll have coffee for later tonight. We're planning on being live a solid 10 to 12 hours, depending on how nighttime orders are. But we're gonna head downtown. I'm gonna get caught up on any chat things that I missed. And yeah, so we're gonna get that. Catch up on college football scores. If you guys got scores you want to post in the chat, always feel free to post them too, because you can give updates faster than I can sometimes when I'm driving. So, and then I'll refresh chat because sometimes it doesn't post every message as we do. So I think the plan here is, guys, I think I'm going to do vertical live streaming on weekends and just do horizontal live streaming like through StreamYard, or maybe try Streamlabs out. I think I got those right this time for our weeknight stuff. You know, and maybe do vertical for the catering delivery ones as well. I like the balance, but there is a lot about StreamYard that's really nice. I like being able to like sit and put comments up on the screen, and I'm sure Streamlabs has lots of things that I can start fiddling around with and trying as well. So, does anyone know of a way to vertically stream but with overlays? Or is the only way to vertical stream is just to create directly through YouTube? Because that would be my ideal. I would love to be able to vertically stream and at the same time have overlays, be able to have highlighted comments or things of that nature. But which stream does it show up on YouTube? Tim, does it show it like, because the vertical live stream is where we get the random people, which does lead to more trolls, but it also it's a better way of getting discovered, I think. So if that makes any sense, I want to be in the vertical, because whenever I scroll through, because I will scroll through the vertical streams on YouTube, everybody looks just like they're just streaming on YouTube. So like that's what I want. I want mobile vertical live stream, but still be able to do overlays and stuff. So it might be a thing that's not allowed or it doesn't exist, because I haven't seen anyone who does it, but just because I haven't seen anyone doesn't mean it doesn't exist. All right, we're back over the bridge. I'm gonna shut off DoorDash. We're gonna turn DoorDash back on. All right, there is still no earn by time option available. But what we're gonna do, because I'm kind of sadistic, we're gonna turn on shopping orders on DoorDash. Yeah, so that's the other reason. Like, so there's a benefit, because I think the only reason we got discovered by Grassi that night is because I was using StreamYard. And so I was on horizontal live stream. I don't even know if he would have found us if we were on vertical live stream. So it just depends on like what type of audience you're trying to reach. All right, we just turned on shop and deliver orders on DoorDash because I hate myself. What that means is most likely around here is like CVS, Walgreens, prescription pickups. That's what we get, a lot of those. And they're almost all like low and no tip orders. I think we're gonna head over to Fresh Market because Fresh Market is a place where we can get shopping orders on Instacart and Uber Eats and DoorDash. So all three of them there. It is close to like Starbucks and McDonald's, but it is also close to Papa John's and Outback Steakhouse and Carrabba's. So I want to give myself the best chance of getting an order that would actually fill this 2 to 4 o'clock time frame. So once we get out of downtown, I'm going to pause DoorDash as we go past the mall because I don't want to get mall orders or have to reject a mall order. And then we're going to just go sit. Go sit at Fresh Market for a little while. And then Instacart's really in play there. I mean, I've gotten bangers out of Fresh Market on Instacart. I've gotten, I mean, all three, Instacart, DoorDash, and Uber Eats have all sent me good orders out of Fresh Market for shopping. Right, so your streaming all depends on your target audience. And what I like about the vertical live streaming is you pull in lots of random people. It's like, where do you want to be found and for what purpose are you trying to be found? So the more formalized you are, then I think, and the more search-based you are, then you want to go horizontal live stream on YouTube. The more it's just a casual hangout and you just want to find, you want random people coming in, and that's what the vertical live stream is. So like vertical is a great way to build subs, but horizontal is like a great way to really build, I think, to really build your fan base. And then you have like things like being able to post comments on the screen and other things like that. That's really cool as well. So I feel like the bigger you grow, the better horizontal becomes. And I do think it's discoverable on both, but it's also like, yeah, one is like just luck of the draw. People are just literally, they're just scrolling through, and if they find it and they like you, they hop on and they stay on, which is good for watch hours. It's good for stuff like random new people. But if someone's actually searching for what you're providing, you might not get found if they're searching on it. Stardashians, how's it going? And STX, how's it going for you? So we are doing food delivery work. I'm gonna pause DoorDash actually right here because we're by the mall and I don't want to get any mall food orders, but we're gonna go set up at a grocery store, see if we can get any DoorDash, Uber Eats, Instacart orders out of there. And we're gonna do a full college football update. So we're hanging out, we're talking college football, we're talking business, we're talking YouTube. We're talking a lot of financial stuff, and now we're talking a lot of YouTube stuff. So if you have any questions regarding side hustle things, we'd love to kind of hang out, answer questions for you. Gig delivery work, we'd love to do that. Or just anything else on your mind. So hope you are doing awesome today. Thanks for hanging out with us. And my question for you, because I'm kind of interested, were you scrolling through the vertical live streams when you found us, STX? Or did you search for us and find us? Like, in what way did you find us? Because we're just trying to figure out how to reach out to as many people as possible. But I hope you are doing awesome today and appreciate you hanging out with us. So we're gonna do a full college scoreboard update here in just a minute when I get parked. Unless we get a better order before then. This is $8. It disappeared. It like disappeared before. It was like $8 for like 3 miles on Uber Eats. I was gonna try to take it, but it was like a weird screen. It was like a blue screen. Oh, it was a package pickup. I don't like those. It's like where you literally pick up a package from somewhere and then deliver it somewhere else. Okay, awesome. No, I appreciate it. Like, because that's what we're trying to figure out. It's literally the conversation we were having is, you know, you get people who will find you randomly scrolling through the vertical live feed. So if you want to be randomly found, I think the vertical live stream is the place to go. Because people are just exploring, seeing who's live streaming. And so I don't know if I'll make you on board, but we would love to have you hang out with us. And if there's anything that we can answer for you, if you got any questions or anything you want to talk about, let us know here for sure. But if you have like search-based content, then I think the horizontal live stream is better. So thankfully, I was horizontal live streaming when Tom Grassi and the Grassi Posse raided us on Sunday. And maybe that's the only reason they found us. But I just chose to try it out that night, and it worked. So I'm thankful for that. Yeah, from the United States. Are you from the States, STX, or are you from somewhere else? I'm down in Florida in the United States. All right, I think we're far enough past the mall. We're gonna turn DoorDash back on. You're from Iran. Awesome. Well, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us. Appreciate you spending time with us here today. Do you guys have, in Iran, do you have any form of like food delivery services where like you order food and they deliver it to you? Is that a thing? Because I'm always interested to know what it's like in other countries, because obviously I don't know what your culture is like. So yeah, like, so do you have a thing where it's like you can order food from a restaurant and then someone will bring it to you, or is that done by restaurants? Is that done by third party, or is that not even a thing at all, or whatever? So be interested to know. So we're gonna go park over here. We got a grocery store called Fresh Market. Hey, Tyler, absolutely. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We got a subscriber goal of getting to 1,275 subs. Started the day at 1,260. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, we'd appreciate that. We're also looking for 2 new members today. So you can do a membership for either $2 or $5. Got 2 different tiers for you. And so both of those options are available. So if you're interested, you like what you're seeing here, and you want to support us a little bit, the more members we have, the more content that I can produce for you guys. So the more lives we can do, the more long form videos, the more research I can do for you. Okay, you got, cool. So Tyler, welcome. Hope you're having an awesome day. We're going to park here at Fresh Market. We're going to see, it's $24 for 15 mile from Fresh Market on Instacart. I don't really want to drive that many miles though. I like the money, but I don't like those miles because there's some dead miles in that. But we're gonna go park. We're gonna do a college football score rundown of who's ever playing of the top 25 teams. We've got a little girl on a scooter crossing the road here with her dad. So yeah, we'll do a college football rundown. If you're representing a college football team, let me know. There's a nice Maserati convertible. Should we park next to it? Here. Is that a Maserati? Hold on. Oh, is it Alfa Romeo? Hold on, what is that? I think it's a Maserati. Yep. Here. He parked really far away, so he doesn't have to park next to anyone. So we're gonna park right next to him. All right, there we go. I'll turn this around so you guys can see. Got a nice Maserati convertible parked in the parking lot here. And there you can see Fresh Market off in the distance. So everybody say hi to the Maserati. this back down. Ah! I'm muted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every time I go put it up. What am I driving? STX? Not a Maserati. I am driving a 2004 Pontiac Vibe. So I know the guy with the Maserati parked way out here, so he wouldn't have to park next to anyone, so he parked next to him. Yo, I should be back now. My apologies. Sorry, I hit the mute button. Are we good? Someone give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. We should be good now. This, like, there's just no edge to the phone, and the mute button is, like, right there. $33 triple for 84 items from Publix. We're going to pass on that. Not busy in your area? We've stayed, like, just busy. It hasn't been great, but we've stayed, like, just busy. I guess that's the way to do it. All right, we're back. All right. So, yeah, I'm driving an 04 Pontiac Vibe. We're parked next to a Maserati convertible. So, for anybody who missed that, I'll show it again really quick while I was talking. So here you go. They parked way far away from the store, so no one would park next to them. So we parked next to them. Doing it for the content. Look, guys. Look at my Maserati. This is right. This, if I wanted to be internet famous, I'd be like, look, I deliver for DoorDash, and I got a Maserati. Ah. All right, let's try to put this back up. Clip. Oh, wait. No, I didn't mean to. Sorry. I just deleted a message. I did not mean to delete a message. Sorry, whatever I just deleted. Jaeger, did I just delete your message? Oh, my goodness. Or no, it was American Walmart. So American Walmart, sorry, I did not mean to do that. How do I restore it? How do I restore the message? I'm so sorry, American Walmarts. I don't know how to fix that. I'm so sorry. Ah! All right, I'm back. Just randomly. I can only unhide people. Well, sorry. It's not busy in American Walmart's area. Sorry, American Walmart's. I'm not. College football rundown. Let's get. I could do that because that involves reading. All right. We should be good here. So sorry, American Walmart's. All right. So Arkansas just scored a touchdown against Texas, and now it's 13-7. So that is a big deal. There's 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Number 3 Texas. It is at Arkansas, so the crowd will be behind them. And I mean, they're one more touchdown, they can take the lead. All right, Ohio State is soundly beating Northwestern 28-7. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Most of these games are like mid to end of third quarter. Colorado is opening up on Utah here 28-9, 11 minutes in the third quarter. Clemson's beating Pitt 17-7. That's at halftime. Tulane is rolling Navy 21-0. That's in the third quarter. And then lastly, the game that just started, the newest game that started of ranked teams, Alabama is out to an early 7-0 lead on Mercer. Okay, so that's the ranked college football showdown. So if you know of another team that's playing right now that you want to score check on, let me know, and we will look that up. But that's what we have. The big game of the day. How's it going, Plain Sharks? big game of the day is Tennessee at Georgia. That's at 7:30 tonight. So if I have enough willpower and energy and my 3 brain cells don't completely crash and burn, we're going to do our absolute best to stay on all the way through that game, especially if it's close, stay on till the end. We are parked here at Fresh Market. We have DoorDash. We have Uber Eats. We have Grubhub. We have Instacart. And we always have our catering deliveries on. And just for funsies, I'll turn on Ship. Not that I expect anything, but when it's slow, you got to kind of use everything at your disposal. So I'm going to schedule some shipped orders here. I'll just say I'm available till 5. And just see if they have anything. Michigan State plays Illinois. Well, I'm only doing ranked teams, American Walmarts. That's just the setting I have here. Cause yeah. But we can look up if you want to know other things. I'll look up Big Ten, even though it's like the Big 18 now. Yeah, Michigan State plays at 2:30, so they're kicking off in like 10 minutes. Michigan State at Illinois, and then it looks like Michigan is off this week. Yep. Yeah, Michigan does not play this week. Next week, the big game is number 5 Indiana at number 2 Ohio State. I feel like Indiana's just gonna get smoked. Like, I think Ohio State wants to win and wants to just absolutely destroy Indiana. It's at Ohio State too. That's just my guess. That's my guess that Ohio State's going to win by like 20 or more. I think they want to put a whooping, whatever down on them. Who's playing on NBC tonight? Is that, let's see, I can look that up for you. That's why we're here. We're here to answer all your important college football questions that we can possibly do. Let's go here, college football, yeah. Let's see what we can find. Where are we at? Okay, well, Notre Dame is the NBC game at 3:30. That's Virginia at Notre Dame. Let's see. Let's look at the late night games. Not late night, just the night games. NBC is number 1 Oregon at Wisconsin. That's at 7:30 Eastern. So you're just stuck on NBC. So that's what you got. Number 1 Oregon at Wisconsin. That would be kind of a cool upset for Wisconsin to pull off. It's at Wisconsin. Not going to lie, that'd be kind of fun. I like chaos. I want my team, Miami Hurricanes, to win, but they are off this week, and then I want chaos. It was like that's what makes a good college football season for me. Chaos. I hate predictability. I hate when it's always Alabama and Georgia at the top. I want chaos. I will be rooting my heart out for Tennessee tonight to beat Georgia. All right, we're like, there's a couple random Instacarts coming through. Absolutely nothing else coming through, but it's 2:20 in the afternoon. So I think my best play is to actually leave Instacart on in the foreground. Yes, exactly. I love when the goalposts get taken down, get thrown into rivers. That's what life is all about. So we're going to sit here a little bit longer. We'll sit here for like 10 minutes. And then if we don't get anything, we might actually go hang out at Costco. I've seen a couple decent Costco orders leak this far out. Not quite good enough to get, but that means if they're leaking, that means there's some decent Costco orders coming through. I think Ohio State just scored 31-7. That looks like a new score there. That's end of the third quarter there. Ohio State over Northwestern. We've got Clemson. I think that's the same. I don't think there's been any other scores. It's hard to kind of keep track of everything all at once. But I think that if I were sitting at home watching TV, I would be turning on Texas and Arkansas right now. Arkansas has the ball down by 6 late in the third quarter against number 3 Texas, and Arkansas they're just 5-4 on the season. Have they beaten anybody? Have they pulled off any upsets this season? I always like to look at that too, because once you pull off an upset, yeah, Arkansas already beat Tennessee earlier this season when they were ranked number 4 at home, and that's the same thing here. So now they're facing number 3 Texas at home. So they believe that they can do it, and they won in a similar style game, it looks like, because they won 19-14. So from what it looks like here, Arkansas has a hard time keeping up with the teams that can put a lot of points up. Let's see, we got an Uber Eats. It is a shop. $11 for 5 items, going 5.6 miles. I should probably take it, but I'm not going to. I should probably take that, but I'm going to decline that. Yeah, Canadian Football League? Yep. Yeah, we've had some NFL players that have come out of the CFL, and they play for the Grey Cup, right? If I remember right, I think that's the name of it. They play for the Grey Cup. Some of the Canadian rules are a little weird compared to the US rules, but all right, there's a $6 for 2-mile trip radar. We're trying to match. It's not great, but we're just trying to stay busy. I'm going to pause DoorDash temporarily here till I see if we get it. I don't really love it, but it's... All right, we got it. So we're going to take it, and then we can just come sit back here again. I don't... It's, you know, this is one of those things you just got to take these in the middle of the afternoon, or else you're just going to sit. You're going to sit nonstop and not make any money. And if you want, whatever your financial goals are, if you're going to do a 12-hour day on these delivery apps, you got to just sometimes suck it up, buttercup, and take some junky orders. And this isn't horrible. At least it's keeping us close to where we want to be. So it's just like $6 for 2 miles. Like and subscribe. Yes, we're on our way to 1275. That's our sub goal for today. And we're looking for 2 memberships. So there's $2 and $5 membership tiers that you guys can hop on. So if you haven't subbed yet, hit that subscribe button. If you aren't a member yet, we'd love to have you join us. We're going to start doing some special members only perks hopefully this week. So couple of options for you, and to help to support this channel, help us keep growing. And the more we grow, the more I can put into it, and the better it gets, and the more people will want to sub, and the more people will want to, you know, be members and everything. We're just going to keep cycling upwards for everybody. We're going to take over the internet, guys. We're going to take over the internet. Wait till my action figure shows up in the toy department at Walmart. Real life superhero food delivery driver. All right, so this is from Mel's Diner, just a local little diner place that we have. It's just $6 for 2 miles. It's not a huge order. It's just the type of orders we take in the middle of the afternoon to keep us busy. Obviously, I'd prefer something like a $25 shopping order, but beggars can't be choosers. All right, I'm just for this one. I'm gonna put Sign up. I think Sign has had a good enough nap. I think so. I think people who support local tend to be more generous because they're willing to pay up. So everybody say good afternoon to Sign. First time Sign is coming out and hanging out with you guys today. So I do think, like, I would say the vast majority of my good tips come from either local or at least smaller chain places, or they come from like super huge orders, you know, like Costco type of orders or catering orders or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, that just, I'd have to do study if I really wanted to know, but that my gut says yes. So yeah, we'll do it. Well, let me talk more about my future path to that in a second, but this is only for one item. We're just picking up a wrap. I'm picking up a chicken salad wrap, so hopefully it's ready. So I'll be back with you guys shortly. All right, we're back. We are back. Get this air conditioner up and rolling again. We just have to go 1 mile for the delivery. Welcome back, Alicia. Thanks again for hanging out with us here. I'm going to refresh the chat because sometimes it doesn't catch everything. But so everything was ready. Hey, Ava and Alicia are both on at the same time. Yeah, we met Alicia last night, I believe, right? And she said that you two were friends. So that's awesome. Awesome to have both of you here at the same time. So we gotta go just over a mile for our little drop off that we have here. It's just a wrap. That's all we're delivering is a little wrap. Probably like $2 base pay, $3 to $4 tip, something like that. Kaylee's back. Everybody's coming back. Everybody's back from all the things that they were doing, and now waiting for the next round. So we're just doing a quick little, this was a $6 for 2 mile Uber Eats. I wouldn't take this during supper time normally, but in the middle of the afternoon, it's still making money and it's not a lot of miles and just keeps us right downtown. So that's why we're grabbing it. Hope everybody is doing well today. So yeah, feel free, let me know what's on your mind. If you guys want to talk about anything, we've got plenty of time. I mean, hopefully it'll be busy for supper, but right now it's pretty slow, and we're kind of sitting and talking for like minutes at a time before orders come in. So anything you guys want to talk about, we'll do that. We're going to keep updating on college football scores as well. The game we've got our eye on right now is Texas versus Arkansas. Texas is a huge favorite, but Arkansas has already pulled off one big upset this year. We'll see if they have another one in them. So, but appreciate everybody. We are on the road to 1,275 subscribers. Yes, no work at Chick-fil-A tomorrow. That's for sure. By the way, I know not everybody was able to be on, but about partway through last night's stream, my whole family came on, so if you want to go and see them, my wife and my 3 kids were on. So they were on. We had some fun time chatting, and my wife actually did a lot of question answering on a variety of things last night too. So if you want to kind of get to see and meet the family a little bit, you can watch the kids slowly fall asleep in the back seat as we're doing deliveries. So 2 of the 3 fell asleep by the time we were done. We got some Thanksgiving decorations up. You guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see those, but we are almost to our drop off. It's not this one. Is it this one? It is this one. Alright, this should be a real quick drop off. It's just to leave at the door, so it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I don't know exactly what timestamp, so you'll have to, let's see, we started at 4. I would look at around an hour and a half in, about an hour and a half into last night's live stream. It's probably roughly when they joined us. Alright, so everything is dropped off. We're going to just head right back to Fresh Market. It's probably the best place I can think of for right now to try to stay downtown and also find some orders. We could go to Costco, but that's pretty hit or miss. We might get some. We might sit in the same place for an hour getting nothing. Oh, thank you, Ava. So there's 6, 9, and 11. 6, 9, and 11 is the crew that we have right now. So my son just turned 9 last weekend. They held up pretty well. So I was like, hey, they were in the car for like an hour and a half and nobody fought with each other. Like, maybe we need to live stream you guys in the car more, because they all want to be like on their best behavior for the camera. I'm like, all right. But I never go live with them unless all 4 of them are willing to go live. Like, I never force them to go live, so everyone has to be in agreement that they're willing to go live. There's a bunch of, we have these birds. They just kind of walk and eat bugs. They're not like ibises, but there's something like that. So it's fun. You see them like randomly walking. They kind of like wet, marshy areas. Sometimes they're in our yard in the morning too. A little bit of scenic Florida life for you guys. All right, so it's 2:40. We still have to get through an hour and a half, I would say. Maybe almost 2 hours. Oh, lots of people putting Christmas decorations out today. It's a good day to do it. It's the coolest morning we've had in a while, so. Which I know for you guys, you're like, oh, we put Christmas decorations up on a warm day. Not in Florida. You wait till a cool day in Florida to put your decorations up. So we're just gonna head right back to Fresh Market. We're just looking for small orders, anything to keep us busy right now. Kind of just set a goal of like $200 for the day, but I'm mostly just trying to clean up my DoorDash account and get some negative things off of it that might be holding back from getting good orders. So yeah, so what temperature? So I don't know what temperature it was, but I think we had, I would guess it was like 65 and breezy this morning, which to you guys would feel warm, and to us that felt really cool. Now it's probably like low 80s out right now. But we bake in the sun for about like 7 months of the year. I know. To you guys that sounds amazing. I mean, it sounds amazing to me too, but for a different reason. For us, it's because it's so cool. For you guys, it'd be so warm. I used to live in Wisconsin and Minnesota, though, so I totally get the up north cold vibe. Just don't have to deal with it anymore. I can't retire in Florida yet, but I can still live here. 58? Oh, see, now 58 would be like, we'll get a few of those days eventually, but those are like our low temperatures most of the time. Occasionally we'll... That is true. At least traffic's not bad today. But weeknight at supper time. Alright, I got a $5 for 3 mile Starbucks on DoorDash. We're gonna take it. At least the drop off keeps us right back downtown. And it's right by this fresh market that we were gonna turn into anyway. So but for five months a year, Florida's pretty amazing. I've heard people like San Diego area or whatever because it's kind of like winters in Florida year round. But I've never been out there, so I can't particularly answer that. All right. We are here. I'm sure this is just a little order. Yeah, it's just a mocha, one white chocolate mocha. Just because of copyright reasons, they're always playing music in Starbucks. I'm gonna put the BRB sign up. Hopefully this is ready though. It's just one drink in the middle of the afternoon. It shouldn't be too hard. Ava, you have to drive today. You really don't want to. Time to start? Yeah, start shopping. Can't you just do all your shopping on Amazon? That's what all the cool kids do. Come on, BRB sign. All right, everybody say hello to sign. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for hanging out with us, Alicia. Just as I was leaving Starbucks, they called out for Ava. So Ava, apparently your drink is ready at Starbucks, just so you know. That is true, American Walmarts. I'm a Dolphins fan for football, but I'm a Mets fan for baseball because I grew up in New Jersey in the 80s, so. That means tickets are cheap, so you can kind of go see any team that you want. Relatively cheap. I don't know what it was. I almost showed the stream and said, yeah, I got Ava right here. All right, we have to go 3 miles for this little drop off. I'm pretty sure I've delivered to this customer before. The address looks the same. The name sounds familiar. So we're just knocking out orders one at a time. Make a few bucks through the afternoon, try to stay busy. See if we can get any sort of momentum for supper tonight, because our suppers have just been lousy. Not because the orders aren't there, but because they're not sending me the good orders, so. We're gonna see. I have no hindrances or encumbrances holding me back today. So just stay live straight through, all the way through to like 10 o'clock. So you all can come in and out throughout the afternoon. We're gonna keep doing, we're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna keep working to crack this code. So, I mean, I'm sure, I feel very confident that getting my completion rate up to 100% is worth it. And as long as I can just, all I'm really asking from DoorDash is, like, that's fine. Like, for now, at least keep sending me these 6 for 3 and 7 for 4 and stuff like that. Just keep my runs short. Come on, Ava, answer her text. You don't really need to text. Just post it publicly for everyone to see. We're all family here. So what do we got? We've got to go like 2 miles. 2 miles basically to this drop off. We're going to pause orders after delivery just because we're going to be really close to the mall. And I don't want to get mall orders. I don't like mall orders. Well, that's good. American Walmarts, I forget, which apps are you running? Because I forget. It's really hard for my head to keep everything cleared. I mean, KC, so here's what I'll say about today. We've stayed busy. We're not getting great orders, but at least we're getting a lot of these like $6 to $8 for 2 to 4 mile orders. And honestly, in the afternoon, that's fine. I just don't want those at supper time. You know what I mean? But like in the afternoon, that's good. So we've stayed busy. We haven't. I mean, we take a break, we sit somewhere for 5 minutes, and then we've gotten another order pretty consistently all afternoon. So I'm happy about that. I'm not happy about the fact that we're still not getting sent good orders at lunch and supper time. Ooh, All right, well, I say I don't like mall orders, but this is a $15 for 6-mile order from Chick-fil-A in the mall. That's on Uber, so we're gonna take that. That's a good order from the mall. It's probably the best order we've seen today. The drop-off's not great, but at 3 o'clock or whatever time it is in the afternoon, we're taking that every single time. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm taking a 15 for 6. So, you just run DoorDash. Okay, so American Walmarts, I got questions for you if you're willing to answer. Are you Platinum Dasher? That's question 1. Okay, are you Platinum Dasher? And you just say like Platinum or Gold or whatever. So are you Platinum Dasher? Because we're trying to figure out who is seeing the best of orders and what metrics they have for it. Because I think this is a good... I want real data from real people, you know, not just what DoorDash tells me over the phone. $44 out of 50. Are you saying your acceptance rate is 44 out of the last 50? Like an 88%? Am I understanding that right? I'm kind of intrigued. Because if that's what you're saying, I have a lot more questions now. All right, we're almost to this drop-off. This is our one little Starbucks $5 for 3-mile order or whatever. But at least we got a $15 order from Chick-fil-A. And that Chick-fil-A is usually a little slow. Okay. So how is that? Is that a thing, guys? Because my Platinum Dasher is based off of 100 orders. Did you just start Walmart? This isn't a real parking spot. Alright, well, I've been to this building before, but I'm not exactly sure. So, yeah, let me know, Walmart. Did you just start dashing and they're letting you get started after 50 orders? Because that's interesting. And then when you talk about good orders, tell me what are some of the best orders you're seeing? Because I want to do some comparison here. Hold on. Okay. Acceptance 76. Completion 98. Started. Okay. I'm doing that. on 1-star, but I just learned yesterday you can get low ratings removed. You can get 2 low ratings removed every 7 days once you're, for sure, as a Platinum Dasher, maybe on other tiers as well. So I should be able to get caught up. But yeah, so then the next thing is, what are like some of the top, they don't have to be exact, but like roughly how many dollars for how many miles are like the best orders that you are seeing right now? Because I may be a little bit spoiled with what I'm calling the best order because I know what's in my market. So I'm just kind of curious on that. All right, so we got to get turned around here, and we're heading back to the mall, where I don't like to set up, but with Uber Eats, they $1 for 6 miles that I was driving by. So that's perfect. We gave them a couple extra minutes to get that order ready. I appreciate all your stats because that's what I'm trying to figure out. I think that I think DoorDash is running tiers within the Platinum tier. This is my newest theory that I can't prove, but I'm going to try to at least get some evidence that would show it to be possibly true. So I think even among Platinum Dashers, there is a tier level, and that they will not just send it necessarily to the closest Platinum Dasher. I think they're judging it by all metrics. And so you might also have people who are Platinum Dashers, but if your stats are better than them, you will get the bigger order. Yeah, so you're running earn by time. And that's true. Like, so one of the things I always hear is like, they send no tip orders to earn by time. No more so than I see them on earn per offer. But they've been taking, earn by time has just not been available in my market much the last week or so. When it's been available, it's been locked, and most of the time it's just not been available. What's your hourly rate that they normally are doing? Because we're usually between $13 and $13.75 an hour plus the tips. So okay, so even on 10, and what do you think you're making roughly per hour after tips? Because I know a lot of people don't like doing earn by time at $10 per hour, so it's kind of interesting because I've tried to encourage them to at least try it, because until you know what your market will give you, it's hard to really make a good judgment call, because a lot of people say there's no way I'm doing earn by time at $10 an hour. Thank you for sharing all this information, by the way. It's good. It's just good for people to hear what is or isn't working in different markets, so that way we all can learn as we go. The mall is looking pretty busy today. We'll try going up one more road here. Don't think there's anything available here. Go try. We might have to zigzag through. There we go. Place right up front. Perfect timing. They're leaving right as we show up. So that at least saves us a little bit of a walk. Alright. Yeah, hey. As long as it works for you and you're hitting your goals, that's all that matters. So, But I mean, it's good. It's that way I can tell people like, well, yeah, there are some people who are doing earn by time at $10 an hour, and you can get. I mean, it's really not that bad. If you get two $5 tips in that hour plus your $10 base pay, it's a $20 hour. That's not bad. And then occasionally you'll get, occasionally big stuff. No, I agree. College towns might be worth trying if you're talking late night. So if you're struggling to find good orders after like 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock, you could always move from the rich area of town. Because that's what I like to do. I like to hang out at the rich areas of town, so I don't like hanging out by the mall. But occasionally you drive by and you still catch something good. But then you can move from the rich area of town to the college kid area of town. So. Alright. I don't know how well signal's going to be in the mall, and I might have to mute if they're playing music too. But I'll at least bring you guys in. Yeah, hey, that's not bad. On earn by time, that's solid. So, all right. If there's music playing, I might have to mute. It might not be though. It might just be loud or people noise. This is not really a huge order. There you go, American Walmarts. That's someone who's done a college town late night, early morning. So something you could try if you're looking for some more money. Hello, picking up for Keith. Keith L.
One second.
All right.
Whatever, Andrea.
I think the order is missing. I think someone already picked it up. They're already looking. I think that's why this looks like a good order, because I think it's been picked up.
Whatever, Will.
We'll see. It's not looking good. What? Okay. It's Uber Eats, spicy chicken sandwich meal, and a Chick-fil-A nuggets. Keith?
You are the fourth person.
Okay, so it's already been picked up. Should I see if I don't know if the customer got it. Should I see?
No, didn't get it. That's
Are you able to remake it?
we can. They have to call that, but that's what have to send it back.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll tell you all about it, Casey. Let me get out of here. I'm going to call Uber Eats. Call Uber Eats. I could tell as soon as I saw the reactions. I know what those reactions are. No, you did. You did not make any improvements. Alright. They're not accepting calls at that number until you actually go through the support process, and then it's the same exact number that you call. representative. All right, we're going to explain exactly what's going on. Representative. Connect with agent. And we want a phone call. You don't ever want to deal with any of this chat. So now that I went through all that, now I'm calling the same exact phone number, but it used to be a one-step process. Now it's a 10-step process, but they've improved their customer support process. All right, hold on. Got a lot of things going on here. Yes. We're gonna see if we can get full pay here. We're gonna try. Yeah, Craig? Hi, so I just arrived at the restaurant and they said I was like the 4th or 5th person to show up for this order and don't have it because someone already picked it up. Yes, that is correct. For Keith. Yeah, and I'm also calling so I can get reimbursed for my pay too, because I wouldn't have stopped here and everything if I had known the order wasn't there. So yeah, so could I talk to a supervisor please, just to see if there's a possibility? All right, thank you so much. All right, sounds good. Thank you. We're gonna talk. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but we're gonna see what we can do. They weren't giving me compensation for a while, and then I started getting it again. So I'll talk you through the process. If it works or if it doesn't work, then at least we know one way that it doesn't work. But this was happening a lot when the hurricane hit because a lot of restaurants were closed, and I just kept calling and saying, hey, look, I wouldn't have shown up if the restaurant was closed. It's not my fault. So we're gonna try. If it comes through, I'll show you. That'll be my one small victory for the day. I mean, obviously, if you're busy and you don't have time, but it's the middle of the afternoon, so it's like, we're going for it. We're going for 15 bucks. I'm gonna get away from the mall, head over towards Fresh Market. I'm on hold, and we'll turn DoorDash back on as soon as we get close to that. So. I'm not a quitter. I want my free money. Don't know if I'm gonna get it, but it's nice, soothing, calming hold music as well. Yes, I'm here. How are you? All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is he. How are you today? I'm doing well. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good synopsis. I think that message got passed over pretty well. So yeah, I'm just wondering, I know it's not normally your policy. I'm just wondering if you're able to do a one-time, because it was like for $15 and I had to drive way out of the way of where I was going to get there. And so it's just extra miles on my car, extra time that I spent. And they had said multiple drivers had already reported the order had been taken. So I'm just wondering if you're able to do just a special one-time compensation for this. Oh gosh, I understand. Alright, let me just check really quick here before, while I'm still on the phone with you. Alright, yeah, a $10 adjustment. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. No, that is it. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Yep. Bye. Woo! We got $10, guys. We got $10. That counts, right? It's not bad, but we didn't have to drive the 5 miles out and back, so we saved 10 miles on the car. We basically gave up $5, but we saved 10 miles on the car. We've got a $10 reimbursement. So that's how we do it. Really polite. One time. One of the biggest things that they're concerned about is they don't want you to think that this is going to be like a pattern, that they're regularly going to be reimbursing you. So I always emphasize a one-time special reimbursement. So I think the key word that you can use is one time. And first of all, understand the first person who answers the phone can't do a thing. So the best thing you can do is just be super polite and mushy and everything else. That's the first level of Uber Eats support. They are absolutely unable to add any compensation to your account. I'll show you guys in a second. We're gonna go park. I'll show you it's real. In case there's somebody who's like, he's lying. Yeah. Our Maserati friend is gone. That's all right. We're still gonna park here. All right, so I'll show you guys just so you can see. $10 adjustment, 3:17 p.m. All right, so there you go. I ain't got time to be faking screenshots while I'm driving. I'm not that talented. Yeah, I mean, It was a $15 order. I didn't get the full 15, but sometimes they give you more. Like sometimes if you call on like a $6 order, they'll give you actually like even more than that. So it just kind of depends on who you get, but just be super polite. They're going to tell you can't do it, and you have to talk to a supervisor. And if they can't, you say if there's no supervisor available, don't bug them. Just call them back later. Just like screenshot or do whatever you have to do to remember it. All right, we got some football updates here. Texas beat Arkansas 20-10. I was really hoping Arkansas was going to pull it off. All right, you know what? Someone wants to make some guacamole here. It's $12. I think we're going to grab this. Hold on. Let me pause DoorDash here for a second. I think we're going to grab this order. $12 for 3 miles for 5 items on Instacart. And it's like guacamole ingredients. So we're going to grab this. We're going to go shopping. I'm going to pull a little bit closer up to the store. It's like five items, 9 total units, and it's just everything you need for guac. So we're gonna grab this again. We're just trying to stay busy in the meantime, and I don't know. Like some people probably don't like doing that, don't like making the extra phone calls and things like that, but I find that's the stuff you have to do if you wanna keep your days profitable, because you get robbed by these companies all the time. I just don't feel bad. Like they can say no, right? LSU Florida kickoff in 10 minutes. Awesome. So I'm gonna go shop this really quick. So I turned off DoorDash. I left Uber Eats on. We haven't done many Instacarts recently, so for those of you who are kind of new, I always send out a message. It's my custom greeting. It just says, hello, I'm about to shop for you. I'll reach out with any questions or updates. Have a great day. So I'm gonna bring you guys in with me. We're gonna go shopping really quick. This shopping list is relatively easy, I think. Here's what they want. Maybe it's not. It could be partly guac. It's a couple other things. So, filet mignon, sushi with brown rice, avocado, 4 lemons, and a red onion. So, that's what we're going shopping for here. So, yeah, I know it's obviously some of these things are a matter of opinion, and if you request too many times, could they shut down your account? Yeah, you can shut down your account for anything. So I guess the way I figure it, just always know whoever answers the phone cannot do anything for you. So don't be mean to them, because they're going to tell their supervisor, like, hey, this person's being really nice, and plead a little bit of ignorance, plead like, I understand that it's not your policy, and just go from there. So I don't know how reception's going to be here in Fresh Market. We'll see. Usually it's been doing well in buildings, but we'll find out. You might be rattling around in the cart a little bit though too. Let's see. Try to wedge you guys in. All right. This phone needs to get connected to the Wi-Fi. Avocado red. Let's see if this is the right one. That's the right one. 4 lemons. Red onion.
How's it going, Mark? We're doing a grocery shopping here at Fresh Market, just a few items. So, thanks for hanging out with us here today. Here's our lemons. We'll go find our red onion. We'll find our sushi and our filet mignon, and we're out of here already. It wants to change orientation. Gotta weigh our onion. Alright, Uber's sending us something. $15 for 20 miles. That's a no. Found our 4 lemons. Done. Found our onion. Found it. 1.1 pounds. Alright, we just gotta get our filet mignon and our sushi. These are the type of pocket orders I love. You know, I wish it was a little more, but 5 or 6 items. Even a slow pencil like me can get this on combo fast. Alright, we got our filet, and now we're going to go get the sushi that we needed here, and we're done. I'm going to send my little follow-up note that I do near the end of my shopping, which is I'm almost done shopping for you. Please let me know if you need anything else not on the list before I head to checkout. It's a good way to add an item or two sometimes that'll help up the tip. So. Yeah, I'm looking for tuna cotto roll with brown rice. That's what he's making right now? Alright. Okay, sounds good. No, that's only the thing that they want. Yeah. Yeah, tuna cotto roll with brown rice. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. No, I got everything else done, so I'll just wait here until it's done and we'll be good to go. Thank you so much. All right, so they're actually in process of making the sushi rolls that we needed. So as soon as it's done, we can go check out. They already reached out. They have a special entrance you have to use, which I know this community, so we're good. They didn't want anything else. So we pick it up and we're gonna go as soon as it's done.
This looks good though.
Kaylee, I think only one time I've been tip bait on Instacart. It happens a lot more regularly on Uber Eats. And at least it's really easy to call and have customers blocked on Instacart. Colorado's just running up the score on Utah, 49-24. I just want to see who Colorado's lost to this year. Oh, they lost to Kansas State. It's a ranked opponent. And then very early in the season, they lost to Nebraska. Thank you so much. Have a great day. All right, we are done. Yeah, fast. I knew what you meant. Thank you for the instructions. Period. I will make sure to go in the correct way. It's been like 2 weeks since I've shopped an Instacart order. Hello, how are you? Yeah. Thank you.
How are you? Can you get the bottom one?
Get my picture. all checked out. I think she threw the filet mignons in, which are raw, in with the produce. So I grabbed an extra bag to keep those separate. It's like if I'm gonna do a shopping order, it's either gotta be big money or fast. Those are the two. I don't need both, I just need one or the other. It's gotta be good money either way, but it's gotta be big money or it's gotta be fast. That's what we're gonna do. I gotta rearrange this, so I'm just gonna bring it around. Throw you guys up in the holster. Get the air conditioner rolling, because even though it's a cooler day, it still gets pretty hot in the car. I haven't seen the Christmas tree option yet on mine. I don't know if poor old Vibe could handle that. Alright. So the sushi is separate, but not the filet mignon. I don't like having, and I don't think most people like having raw meat next to vegetables, even if it's bagged. So we're gonna just go ahead and do that. Move that over. Hello to everybody. We just finished shopping. A quick little Instacart. It's like $13. We gotta go like 5 miles or whatever. We're just trying to fill up the middle of our afternoon and stay kind of downtownish. Get everything GPS'd up here. Alright, we're gonna do a quick little subscriber update. Alright, we're still looking for 13 more subscribers. We're at 1262. We're trying to get to 1275 today. So if you're here, you're watching, you haven't hit that subscribe button, we would totally appreciate it if you would. On our journey here, slowly working our way through. Alright, right before I go, let me see here. Ooh, okay. So we're looking at this property and trying to get all the paperwork done. They're not requiring first, last, and security deposit. They're requiring first month's rent and just a $500 security deposit, which is so nice if that actually works out. Like literally, that will save us about $3,000 up front. Oh, so please be praying that this works out for us, because it would be so nice, because that's $3,000 I can use to pay down debt today. Like, that's so huge. You know, obviously, you know, I understand why people require all that, but if this works out, that would be really nice. Even though, like, you gotta pay a cleaning fee and an application fee. But yeah. So the Christmas tree orders are on Uber Eats, because apparently people eat Christmas trees. I don't know. All right, so let me text my wife really quick before we go. Text my wife. I will help you with that either tonight or tomorrow morning. Period. I have to do the same thing for me anyway. So no big deal. Period. Don't worry about it. I will help you. There's just some verification stuff that they need. Make sure we are who we say we are. All right, make sure I'm on the... Get out of here carefully.
You are welcome, exclamation point. Did you see that they only want first month and $500 security deposit? Period. That would be super awesome if it worked that way. All right, so I didn't get too much time, but I don't think there were any upsets in the first round of the early games for college football. I think everything went there the way that it was planned. We've been just busy enough, right? Like it's been just busy enough. Ooh, Pittsburgh has tied up Clemson 2 minutes in the fourth quarter with the ball. So that's actually from the early games as well. And that is a ranked team that is tied up and trying to hold on. Ohio State won, Texas won, Colorado won, Tulane won. I think Florida can pull off the upset tonight or this afternoon here. That game should be starting any minute. I think Florida could pull off the upset and beat LSU at home. It's going to be well, yeah, if you're allergic, that's not good. I don't think the Vibe could handle it. I'd be curious though, like, is the base pay actually good on that? And do the Christmas tree places, do they do all the work of attaching it to your roof? But poor little Vibe, I don't think he could handle it. If you had just like a big honking SUV, you could just throw the whole tree in the back and the smell didn't bother you and you weren't allergic like Kaylee. Just throw a big tarp down in your trunk for the next couple months, and then I think that would be kind of cool. But only if the pay is worth it. So, but I feel like people would be in like a good tipping mood if they're getting their Christmas tree delivered, right? Like, you've got to have the holiday spirit. That's kind of a bummer. We haven't had a real tree as a family for many years, and the nice fake tree that we had finally just broke apart. It was like 13 years old, so we just threw it out when we moved. We do have a small little one we got for the kids. It's like a white one, and with like the glowing LED lights on it or whatever. Yeah, we have a white one. We got it for the kids for their room, but that'll probably be our Christmas tree this year. And then, of course, you guys all know this, but if you're looking to get a new fake Christmas tree, get them. Wait till they're 50% off after Christmas. Sometimes they even go 50% off like a day or two before Christmas, because they know people aren't buying for this year anymore. So they're out everywhere, but I would definitely say, like, if you're looking for a new one, that's our plan this year. We're gonna try to snag one on clearance, try to get a nice big one for 50% off. Then we'll just leave it in the box, throw it in storage. Well, I'm not going to call this afternoon like a great success, but I'm actually pretty content with how we're doing today. Yep. Oh yeah, we've done that too. We've shopped Halloween costumes after they go on clearance. By the way, if you guys have old Halloween costumes, they're really good to sell on eBay. You can usually get, depending on, you know, how popular the character or whatever, But if it's like any sort of like name brand type of thing, a lot of times you can get 15, 20 bucks and you'll clear like $10 after shipping. So I've sold a lot of used Halloween costumes on eBay. You can't sell those on Amazon. But if you're like looking to declutter, there's a lot of kid stuff. There's maybe a lot of toys you have around the house that are actually in decent demand. They may not bring you hundreds of dollars, but I'd always encourage you guys, if you're looking to clear out old stuff, a lot of times if you buy your Halloween costumes on clearance, and then a lot of times you can sell them for as much or more than you paid for them at the clearance price because they're discontinued or whatever. They do need a couple of other fees up front as well, comma, but no big deal, period. A cleaning fee and an additional application fee. But I think the total out of pocket would be about $3,000 or less. How's it going, Jaeger? I don't know, not too much. We've just been moderately busy all afternoon. We never waited for what? I would say more than 5 minutes the whole afternoon. We've just had nothing crazy, not crazy good orders, but is that we're on our way to deliver an Instacart actually we got from Fresh Market. It's like 5 items for $13. So we're just going to deliver that now. We're like 2 miles out, and I mean, we only really need to make it through another 45 minutes, get 1 or 2 more orders, and hopefully we're to supper time. I got an order from Chick-fil-A, Jaeger. Yeah, for sure, Josh, let's do it. And what I would love to do is maybe take a bunch of your questions and then just turn them into videos that could help a bunch of people. As someone who's like, I'm just kind of getting on the roll again with Amazon, you know, and even though it's fourth quarter and sales are great this time of year, I'm actually not really doing it with 2024 Christmas in mind. I'm just looking to just try to start building up my inventory again. So I would love to kind of help you, and then as I'm helping you, put out some videos that would help other people too. Aaliyah, is that how you say it? Aaliyah? Welcome, thanks for hanging out with us. We are just out talking college football and just getting some stuff delivered here for people. So I'm delivering some filet mignons and lemons and a couple other things, a little grocery order that I did for somebody here. So we're gonna get this wrapped up, and we've been able to stay downtown all afternoon, and so that's been really nice. We're trying to keep our mileage nice and low. Even if our dollars aren't gonna be high, at least our mileage will be low. And there's been a steady stream of orders, so I'm hoping we can catch at least 1 or 2 big orders for supper tonight. We are almost to this gate for this drop off. Let's see, what's Grubhub sending us? $6 for 7 miles. We're gonna recheck that. I will mute myself at the gate as I'm checking in with the customer's address. $7 for 11 miles on Uber. We rejected that. I'm going to mute real quick. These are some of the gate guards at this place that have seen me enough that they're pretty good. They just want to know the address, and they let me through. So yeah, so we had an Uber Eats order before. It was like $15 for 6 miles. When we got there, they're like, you're the 4th person to ask for it, and we don't have it. And so then I did a live call on stream to Uber Eats, got through everything, and we got a $10 reimbursement for it. So if you ever need to know how to get the Uber Eats reimbursement, tried to show everybody how to do it. Just got to know that the first person you talk to can't help you one bit. So you got to be nice and sweet and mushy and kiss up to them so they'll give you a good recommendation to their supervisor, and it worked. So, so yeah, I don't even know where we're at with a total. We're probably under 100, but over 50. I would guess we're probably in the $60, $70 range. Maybe 50. $50 to $70 range. Wait. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. That's about all I remember of the song. But that's a stop sign. I have to stop for the stop sign. Yeah. So you gotta go all the way through the supervisor. They weren't even gonna give me anything. So then you gotta talk to a supervisor. I think the key phrase that I've honed in on is, would it be possible to get a special one-time reimbursement? So what they don't want is they don't want you calling every time. So they don't want to encourage it. But I think if you use the phrase a special one-time reimbursement, it's a good phrase. And you got to be like, I totally understand it's not your normal policy and everything. So I kind of learned this when the hurricane hit and we had a ton of restaurants closed. I'm like, I can't be giving up all this money here. Like, I got to get some of my money. Got to get some of my money. And it's pretty random how much they give you. So let's see. This might be a meet the customer because I see somebody out here. Yeah, it is. Let's see, which one do we need? 7122, that's 7114. Hi, puppers. I've arrived at my destination. I have no idea where my destination is. Don't like when they say that. You've arrived, that's good. I have no clue where I am. All right, we're here. We're in. Try to keep bringing you guys the knowledge, make you a few extra dollars here. All right, so meet the customer. If they don't want to meet us, I get free filet mignon. So I consider this one a win-win. $13 or filet mignon. It was your Uber. Yeah, that's why I got mine on my headset, because then you don't have to hear all my dings and dongs and stuff. Got nailed in the face with a bug. Yeah, so just know whoever you talk to first, Jaeger, whoever you talk to first is not going to be able to help you. Alright, gotta get out of here. I don't know how to get out of here, so let's do this. Directions to California Pizza Kitchen. If you're like me, I don't always need directions to get into the place, but I often need directions to get out of the place. So when I got, by the way, in that fresh market, so when I got there, they didn't have his sushi. So then I was like, hey, can you guys make it? And they're like, well, actually, we're making it now. I said, awesome. So then I let them know. I was like, your sushi's not ready, but I had them make it for you. And I let him know I was waiting for him and stuff. So we'll see if it pays off. And then at the door, he said, hey, thanks for having them make it. So whenever there's an every problem when you're doing an Instacart is an opportunity to win a customer over with good customer service. All right, so we're just gonna head right back downtown. I'm gonna turn off DoorDash shopping orders pretty soon. I'll maybe give it like a half an hour. But by 4:30, we're gonna start creeping north towards the Crust and J. Alexander and Namba Ramen. We're gonna start creeping towards those restaurants here probably by about 4:30. But not quite yet. Well, I don't know. Maybe, I guess we could. There is a grocery store up that way. Should we creep north? Let's start creeping north now. Let's go a little unconventional. Go north a little bit earlier than I'm used to going north. No, not Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster is like lunchtime and later at night, like after 8 o'clock. So that's the south end of town. We will get there. We're gonna get there today, don't worry. But we're gonna go north. So the north is the Crust. That's the pizza place that gave our family the gift card last week. And J. Alexander, which is our super high-end steak place. And across the street is Namba Ramen and Sushi. So it's 4 o'clock. So I think we're gonna turn off shopping orders. I don't want to get stuck with like a super huge shopping order on DoorDash, so we're going to turn off shopping orders. I do think we're a little early, but maybe we can catch a small Instacart. Yeah, well, you just have to watch it on replay. Probably about 8, usually between 8 and 9. I move from the north end of town to south end of town. I've kind of really gotten a rhythm that I like, and because all these north end of town restaurants, they kind of close up around 9. But the south end of town stays open more like till 10 or 11. So I kind of get the feeling that people like the north end of town restaurants a lot. But once they close, they still want quality food. So, and then if we stay out late night, then we go back to the central part of town, which is where Papa John's and all our bar food is. It's kind of this nice kind of flow of traffic or whatever, so. Us if you ditch us for real people in real life instead of hanging out with digital me on your phone. Digital me may be mildly interesting, but spending time with real people, oh yeah, for sure. An official date is way better than hanging out with me over a phone. So we're gonna go hang out in, there's a Publix down here by this Namba Ramen and Sushi. And so it'll still give us a good chance of getting Instacart orders. There's also a Walgreens nearby, and so we're just gonna do this, and if we get something good, or if we can get even a small Instacart, basically just looking for stuff that's gonna take us 30 minutes or less. Oh, I gotta send my thank you note to Instacart before I lose my opportunity to send it. So I always do a follow-up thank you note, unless the order went really bad, but this one didn't. And it's just, thank you for being so awesome. You're such a blessing to us. Have a great day. And then I sign it for my family. Bunch of small to mid-size Instacart orders popping right now, but nothing nothing from this particular Publix that we're at, or nothing worth grabbing at this Publix and taking the drive. So, I mean, we're here. Sometimes I get to where I want to be for supper super late. Today we're getting here super early. So, and I guess it says it's already busy. So let's just turn on for 9 o'clock. Let them know we're willing to work here. I don't know. Some people say you should just run your shifts for like an hour at a time. That's another thing we could test out. It's like if I just run a 1 hour shift, like from 4 to 5, am I more likely to get a better offer than if I run it from say 4 to 9? Because they're like, well, he's going to be on for 5 hours. We'll give him something good eventually versus, oh my goodness, for an hour, he's a platinum dash. Let's give him something. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that matters? I know we've had a couple commenters who have said they think it does matter, that you should only schedule your shift for like an hour and a half or less on DoorDash. I don't know. What do you guys think? But we're gonna go park. We'll be over by the Publix and Namba Ramen and Sushi. If we don't get anything, we'll do a good college football update. Question is, there was that one upset in the making. Was it like Clemson? You do 1 hour blocks, Josh. Do you think that makes a difference? I'd love to hear about it. Like, I mean, I love this because it's like, just throw every option on the table. Just, all these variables, and you're trying to figure out, okay, these variables, what's the best possible business decision that I can try for? Oh, there's like a whole row of parking spots like empty. That's really kind of weird. Doesn't help much now as a cherry picker, but with your rating, it might. Do you think it has in the past, though, Josh? Like, do you think, like, from past times, do you think when, like, on the old system, it mattered? Well, let's just have a little fun. Let's just put it till 5 o'clock. That's like a 1 hour dash, right? I mean, I know we're early for supper too. Okay. Well, let's keep. I feel like there's remnants of the old system that are hiding in here too. So we are all parked now. I'm going to take the seatbelt off for a second. We'll recline just a little bit. We've got everything active. I'm going to double check that no apps have closed out in the background for me. All right, and we sent our thank you message. We sent our thank you message to our Instacart customer, and he responded with a thank you back to us as well. So, even if there's no increase in tip or anything there, we've won over a customer. And I mean, for the size of the order, it was a good tip for the size of the order. It was like a $8 tip for 5 items. I mean, they basically were tipping, I mean, it's 8 units, so they were basically tipping like $1 per lemon. So that's the type of customer we'll want to get later on down the road when there's a bigger order available. Yeah, so that's interesting too, Kaylee, because I was scheduling my dashes for a while, and I was doing that when we were getting the big orders. Now, it was also because we had like the hurricane thing going on, but I wonder if I need to do that more. What if that's just the main variable? What if they're just prioritizing people who schedule their dashes? Like, maybe that's the difference between $7 for 8 miles on Grubhub, we're gonna pass. Like, when you guys really like look through all this, there's a lot of variables that you have to consider. And we're just trying to figure out what's the best, most important variables. So, all right, so let's do that. It's Saturday. We're gunning for big stuff here. Let's schedule. I can, even though I already started my dash, I can still schedule while I'm on it. Isn't that cool? So I'm scheduled to dash from 4, or I had signed up to dash from 4 to 5, but it still let me schedule for an hour from 4:07 to 5:07 p.m. All right, so then let's do this. Let's do this in some like 1 hour chunks. Let's just do 5:30 to 6:30 p.m. And then we'll do from like 7 to 8 p.m. Like, I'm gonna crack this code. I mean, by the time we crack the code, they might change it on us, but like, forget it. I ain't quitting here. I mean, it does, like I said, I got a little lazy and I stopped scheduling, but it does make sense, because if I'm scheduled, one of the things I automatically do is I block out either, you know, a gold or silver dasher who maybe wants to hop on last minute. And certainly you block out somebody else, because I've already declared, like, yeah, I'm going to be delivering this time. We've got a couple hours. We have like 3 separate hours. So I got 4:07 to 5:07 scheduled. I got 5:30 to 6:30 scheduled. I got 7 to 8 scheduled. So we've got, and then we're still working on trying to move up our other numbers. I'm still at a 96% completion rate, still at a 4.96 customer rating until we can get rid of that other one. Still holding at a 77% acceptance rate. So, all right, let me make sure. I'm going to refresh chat, because sometimes. Oh, guess what? I found out I can change this to subscriber only chat now from my settings on here. That's pretty cool. I just accidentally hit a button and learned something. Oh, I can add blocked words. Hey, mods, I can add blocked words. This is kind of cool. I accidentally just found something. All right, I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna got to think of all the words that people use that I need to block that try to help our mods out here so we don't have quite as many moderation things to do. All right, we got I just connected this to Wi-Fi because there are certain spots north of town where this particular Cricket is not doing as well. So now I can at least quickly turn on or off Wi-Fi if I know I'm going to one of the bad areas of connectivity. All right, community moderation. Oh, so yeah, so I can do any of these things now. I can put a message delay on. So I can make it so if someone's like spamming a ton of stuff. This is good. I'm liking this. I'm trying to. And community defaults. Any of you guys who do channels or moderation on other channels hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for review? Any of you guys use that setting? Or your streamers you work for use that setting? I don't know how that would work, especially if there's not a mod available at that time. But, alright, we're going to do a quick little football update here. It's kind of quiet. It's hopefully the calm before the storm of good orders. But it's really too late to be hunting for like a crazy big order anyway, so we're just going to sit here. We're going to chill. If we get something good, that's great, but the sun's going to be getting low here soon, so we shouldn't be too hot for the rest of the day. I'm going to do football updates here for you. All right. Well, Alabama is rolling Mercer 38-7 in the third quarter. But Florida has a lead on LSU. So Florida is beating number 22 LSU 7-0. And Stanford is beating number 19 Louisville 10-0. So we've got two upsets. Now those are both still in the first quarter. But two potential upsets brewing. Number 14 SMU is up 7-0 over Boston College. Number 20 Clemson did end up pulling it out over Pitt. So, nothing major there. I am going to check baseball headlines. I know most of you don't care, but I do. Because I want to just know about Mets and the Juan Soto sweepstakes. Not seeing anything on Soto as we speak. So we're just here. We're set up where we want to be for supper. We're early, but that's okay. So we can kind of talk about whatever you guys got, because I hopefully we'll be staying busy here once the supper rush hits. So this is probably the last time we have casual chat till like 8 or 9 o'clock. But if you guys got any questions or anything else, I just got you down here so I can be watching comments, but also browsing. I'm going to run through all my updates on all my other apps. So, got nothing going on Amazon. I got, looks like, no offers to send on eBay. And let's go to YouTube. Let's see if we have any comments we got to respond to on YouTube. Nope, no comments on YouTube. So we're kind of all caught up at this point in time. All right, we got some more. Had a refresh chat here. Colorado won, Ohio State won, Tulane beat Navy 35-0. Yep. All right, so we got all of those. We've got two ranked teams that are losing early in the first quarter as well, playing Sharks. So we've got a little bit of drama. I'm definitely not a Florida fan, but I'm rooting for Florida in this game. And then the one I'm caring most about is this Tennessee-Georgia game at 7:30 Eastern tonight. So that's the one I'm really... Tennessee's 8-1. Who did Tennessee lose to? I always like to know these things. Like, I feel like you can kind of judge teams based on the types of losses, and was there a loss like in Alabama? No, they beat Alabama. So who did they lose to? Oh, they lost to Arkansas, who almost pulled off the upset today. And they've beaten a ranked NC State, a ranked Oklahoma, a ranked Alabama. I mean, if they can beat Georgia today, are they first in the SEC? Or is there someone ahead of them? Oh, Texas is ahead of them. So is SEC championship just their top two teams? So if Tennessee can pull this off, they have two relatively easy games afterwards. You could have like the Orange Bowl, right? Orange Tennessee, Orange Texas for the SEC championship. That would be a fun game, I think. It is very quiet on the delivery app front, but hopefully not for long. Hoping it's just going to be something where we just explode with orders here. Just when? When are people going to be hungry? Got one text to reply to. Thank you, exclamation point. I am working this afternoon and evening, comma, but we will try to get all of the information to you tomorrow morning. Period. All right, so we're hanging out. We're just waiting for supper orders. We can talk college football till orders start picking up. We're watching a couple of early leads by some underdogs. Florida up 7-0. Louisville did just score a touchdown, so it's now 10-7 Stanford over Louisville. There's one other matchup of two ranked teams here just about to start, which is Missouri at South Carolina. So whoever wins that game probably keeps their playoff hopes alive. Yep, that game just started here. 13:53 in the first quarter. Whatever team loses is probably not going to have a shot at the playoffs at this point. So that's still a pretty big game for them. I mean, you probably got to run the table. Who has a harder schedule the rest of the way? Because at this point in the season, if you're not where you want to be, you want hard wins. And Missouri, after this game, has two unranked teams, Mississippi State and Arkansas. South Carolina, after this game, has Wofford, and then a ranked Clemson who escaped. So South Carolina, if they ran the table, they could get wins over two ranked teams in their last 3 weeks. Maybe that's enough if enough teams falter in front of them. They'd have to get in as a 3-loss team, though. That'd be pretty tough. Pretty tough, so. Bregman to Philly. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, I appreciate the MLB chat. He seems like a Phillies player. He seems like a player who would end up on the Phillies and torture my Mets. All right. Well, yeah, just like you guys are saying, it's slow. Hopefully it's just a matter of minutes and the orders will be here. I did not watch the fight last night, Jaeger. I saw the results this morning. But I stayed at the open. Nobody lost. Everybody won. Jake Paul won because he won the fight. I mean, I think a lot of people thought, even with his age, that Jake Paul didn't stand a chance. I figured he stood a chance. But Tyson doesn't lose. His brand doesn't lose. I mean, you know, like, celebrities were coming out and watching. Evander Holyfield is watching the fight, right? So I guess they made up. Unless Holyfield was just hoping he got the tar beat into him. I don't know. Netflix, was it on Netflix? Is that the one? So Netflix or whoever was the streamer, they won and we're still talking about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson today. So branding wise, it was just it was a masterpiece of what it was. I think the only situation where someone could have lost is if Jake Paul got knocked out in the first round. I think if that had happened, I think then it's possible that he could have lost. Like, his brand could have been tarnished. By the way, our reaction to the Tom Grassi raid video, what really happens when Tom Grassi raids your stream, is my first ever long form video with over 10,000 views. Isn't that cool? 10,000 views, 214 watch hours. Oh, hold on, that's not what I wanted to do. Overview. This one. 214 watch hours. And we added 367 subscribers off of that one video. Oh, didn't want that. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go back here. Sorry, you're staring at my legs. If I can go down to here. So in the last 28 days, we've added 611 subscribers. We've basically doubled the channel viewership in the last month. It's been absolutely crazy. What a ride. What a ride. Yeah, the losers who paid the ticket prices. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think to be there is like one of those things that'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to say that you were there. It's just, I think it's just a great example of just how to stay relevant. And, I mean, I think it's cool for Jake. Like, Tyson, I mean, that's what I heard. He looked old and everything. But the fact is, there's not a chance in the world I'd want to step in the ring with Mike Tyson today. Not a chance in the world. I mean, how many 58-year-olds are just retired sitting on a beach doing nothing, letting, you know, it's like he looked old, but he got out there. Like, I got nothing but respect for that. Like, you maybe don't like everything that Mike Tyson does or any of that, but for a dude being willing to get out there and put himself out there. I don't know. So is Logan? Yeah, my legs. Sorry, guys. Is Logan better than Jake or worse than Jake? I don't know too much about him. I mean, look, if you're a boxer, here's the thing, right? So if you're a boxer, as you get old, you are, you know, your income streams are fairly limited within the boxing world. So, well then, so if that's the case, then that might be one of those where, obviously that's only going to help Logan Paul's brand. And Tyson can play the redemption tour, so easily. But you know what? Like, what it does too, beyond that, and I know Tyson said before he doesn't care about his legacy, but it's like, I think I see it along the same lines of, like, people who went to go see Michael Jordan, brought their kids to see Michael Jordan play when he was on the Wizards. Like, yes, that's not vintage Michael Jordan, but it was like the chance you know, for some kids, that was their only opportunity they had to see Michael Jordan play. It's like, it's still not vintage Michael Jordan, but it's Jordan. And I think you're going to see this crossover, and honestly, I think for like YouTube creators, it's good. It's a good message to a YouTube creator of, you don't have to just pigeon yourself into a singular hole. Like, you can still pursue outside things. You don't have to be stuck. So like Logan Paul starts as the YouTube superstar, but you have to, like, I don't care what it is, to step in a ring with Mike Tyson, no matter how much you respect him, no matter how old he is, you can't go into that untrained. And I actually think from a broad perspective, it's really a good message to any YouTube creator to say, look, it's okay. It's okay to spread your wings. You don't have to just become known as this one thing. It's like you can grow. And I mean, Logan Paul's been doing stuff, you know, on some of his other branding deals and other stuff like that. Or sorry, Jake has, both of them have. But Jake and Logan have both been doing that. Yeah. Get the tar beat out of me. You know, I don't think I've ever thrown an actual real punch on a person in my life. I know that's kind of like crazy. But I mean, only like when I'm play roughing up, you know. But I don't think I've ever thrown like an actual punch in my life on a person. Punched a few punching bags. Punched a lot of pillows. But I think that's, yeah, I really think so. So okay, here's a question: has everybody in the chat, has everyone in the chat, or every guy in the chat, has every guy in the chat punched someone for real? I know that's like kind of a weird question, but like, has everybody in the chat, every guy in the chat, maybe every girl in the chat too, I don't know who's all here, have you all punched somebody for real? I feel like I should ask my dad this question. And my father-in-law. Like, I should ask them. Like, have you ever punched something? You have, Yaker. Okay. Like, I'm trying to think of a time. I mean, I know a couple times I did like some you know, like scuffling in the park, fighting with people, you know, hard football tackles and stuff like that. That was more than a football tackle. You've punched someone, Kaylee? All right, everybody checking in. Have you punched someone in real life, like in high school? If anyone wants to share your story, as long as it's not going to get you in trouble, I'd love to hear your stories about why. I have been punched. I remember getting punched at church. I was like walking the parking lot and I kicked over a soda can because I just kicked it. And it was like this one kid in church, and he was really upset, and he just totally came up and just gut punched, like knocked the wind out of me for kicking over his soda can. I'm like, I mean, I was young. I mean, under 10, I would say. 8, 9, somewhere in there. All right. Well, this is what we got. Finally got an order. I think it's early enough. I don't like it, but it's DoorDash. I'm trying to push these bad orders through, so we're gonna take it because we can be back here before 5 o'clock. So we're gonna take it. It's $5 for 5 miles. Fish and chips, boneless wings, sweet potato fries from a high-end restaurant. You tip in $3. That's what we got. All right. That's okay. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Trying to keep DoorDash happy. Make DoorDash great again. We're gonna exhaust every possible combination before I quit on DoorDash as Platinum Dasher. I'm trying to give it every possibility. We're in season. We know the good orders are out there. I love this. Yeah, so if you want to state, have you gotten punched, which I can remember like one time. Maybe 2 times. I can maybe think of one other time, but I don't remember if it was a punched or a snowball to the face or something like that. So I did break a kid's ankle playing soccer once. That's the most injury I think I've ever inflicted upon someone. Like the good order, I mean, maybe not yet, but I know in general the good orders are out here. So we just got to fix it. We're going to fix everything on the account that can possibly be fixed. And then we're going to try every combination of things we need to try. And once every option has been exhausted and I'm still not seeing orders, then at some point I may just be time to kick DoorDash to the curb. When DoorDash is doing its thing, it is probably the most lucrative app in my area. But that was when I had some form of being able to cherry pick a lot of the orders combined with the catering. So yeah, I don't think I've ever, I think both. So one time for sure in the stomach. The other time maybe it was also a stomach punch. I've never been punched in the face that I remember. I mean, unless it was a really good punch and I don't remember it. This would be nice if they could stack us with another order here though too. Alright, so we're going to the pub. This is from this little section of like local restaurants. Kind of hard to get parking in here usually, but maybe we're early enough that we can snipe a quick parking spot. It is only 4:40 and this place is like usually hopping from like 6 to 9 or so. Oh yeah, never punch someone in the face. Have you gut punched somebody? That's our question that we're asking right now. And I mean, I would include like if you ever did like a boxing match or MMA, like anybody who's done that would count. Ooh, there's a nice little Corvette here. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. Woo! See that? Pretty Corvette. Isn't that Porsche, BMW, Mercedes? 2 driver spots. There's like 2 driver parking areas. And there's a LA spot if they have fancy cars out there. So we're gonna try. Well, first of all is like look for any open parking spots that we can snipe. I'm not seeing any yet. Gut, torso, shoulder, but never the face. All right, they already have fancy cars parked in the valet spot. So I think that knocks that out as a possibility. So then we might have to go park around back, but just kind of showing you guys a little bit. Thought that was a spot. That's a handicap spot, so we're gonna go around the backside. So it's always nice back here, but it's really pretty this time of day. Got the blue sky, the sun's kind of getting pretty low. And so then basically you can go back behind all of this and park back behind these buildings. During the daytime, this is parking for banks only, but then it opens up for everybody at night. And then if there's no actual parking spots here, this is parking for the bank, but only 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, and everybody can park here on weekends. So at least we got a spot here. Even most Walmart orders are gross. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys with me though. I might have to mute you. Whoa, hold on, didn't mean to do that. I might have to mute you though for. We're gonna really, now that we're monetized with stuff and we're getting full monetization, I already hear music playing. As soon as we get close, we're gonna have to mute because I can't be affording copyright strikes and stuff non-stop. So. If it's live music though, am I good with live music copyright people? Or does that also get flagged? If someone's playing live. Low right now. Oh, there we go. Chat came back up. I'm gonna guess we're probably okay if it's live, and then we'll mute if there's actual music playing in the store. Here. This is where we're going. Stuff here. This is like a British thing. Yeah, he went to go check. All right, order's ready. Here you are, sir. Thank you so much. Have a great night. All right, on our way. It's like a whole block party going on across the street. It's a party. Woo! All right. Well, everything was actually ready there. I wonder if it's because it's a big order with a low to no tip. I wonder if other Dashers passed on it. Because usually that's a wait, that particular restaurant. We have to go 4 miles, something like that.
And then we're just gonna go park. I think we're gonna go to the Crust. I think that's gonna be our place. Gonna go hunt pizza orders. Pizza, sushi, and steak. That's the three. That's the trifecta we're going for. So we've had a decent afternoon. We've stayed busy. Not making a ton of money, but we're staying busy. So thank you, everybody. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, that would help us out a whole bunch. Let us know if you're in here, who you are, first time here and everything. We're on our way to 1,275 subscribers. So you can help us in that journey. We're also looking for 2 members. It's about to get dark out here. So I love seeing those membership colors pop on the screen. If you want to have a nice green name tag like Kaylee does, then you can become a member. It's $2 a month and $5 a month options for you here. So we'd love to have you join it. The more members we have, the more content I can produce for you. And hopefully the better it'll get too. So appreciate everybody. This smells really good. Unfortunately, it's not a good tip, but and then I gotta take a picture. Got to take a picture. Ah, the beard's looking extra red tonight. Confirm. All right. Yeah, exactly. You gotta stay, if you're trying to do like 12-hour days with this stuff, you've got to figure out how to stay busy in the afternoon. You don't have to love every single order you take at 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but you have to love taking orders at 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And that's what we did. I think we did okay. Now we're going to be a little more picky. Obviously, I got to stay above 70%, so I can't decline too much on DoorDash, but we're going to go big game hunting for at least one good order here tonight. Because we got to figure out if they're even out. Are there big orders? I mean, I know they're out here. We got to figure out if there's even a chance that they can get sent to the phone, and we might have to decline 2 or 3. Like, this is probably the last one that I'm taking without a plus for DoorDash, at least until for 3 or 4 orders. Usually Sunday's good as well, and I'm gonna be out like all day tomorrow. So we gotta go 3.5 miles, and we're gonna drop it off, and we're just gonna double back right down to the Crust. So that's what we're rocking and rolling for. So hopefully by about 5:15 we should be set up at the Crust if all things go well. Let's see, hopefully this is a leave at the door order. I know why. I mean, I see why this is a low tipping order. This is a very low tipping community. This particular set of apartments we're going into. There's lots of low tips, and this is where I've gotten scammed out of this particular community. People claiming they never received their order, even with pictures left and stuff like that. So, but if you gotta keep your acceptance rate up, you're forced to take these orders. So, only doing this, I'm trying to give Platinum Dasher one last run for its money. One last time. Doing the best we can do though. It's all good. We're having fun. We're just rocking it out on a Saturday, making our dollars a few dollars at a time.
We're leaving everything else running, by the way. We're not, we don't need to turn anything else off. We're getting a bunch of junk orders on Uber Eats. However, we're starting to get orders in, which is good, because the more orders we see, the better chance that we're going to find a good one in here. Maybe we'll do a challenge next week of getting my completion rate to 100%. That might be a fun challenge to take on. I think I'm going to deliver more next week than I did this week. So if I can get my completion rate up to 100%, like my goal is to try to have this thing ready to go. So by next Friday night, I'm ready to take on, like, everything on the account is clean, crisp, ready to go. So we're like 2 miles out. Make sure this bag is all tucked away. Gonna drop it, and we're gonna just immediately turn around and head right back downtown. Not downtown, down to the north end of town. Go to the Crust, and we're gonna hunt for pizza orders and hang out with our favorite pizza people. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. We've been going almost 5 hours strong. Coming up on 5 hours of the stream here in the next 4 minutes. We're planning on going another 5 for sure after that, maybe even 7. We maybe are going to try to do a 12-hour day. We're going to see what sort of supper orders we can find. So this is the last low afternoon order that I'm going to take, at least for a few. Obviously, I can only decline so many on DoorDash to stay above the 70%. Okay, so there is one up by you as well. Interesting. So they are a chain, but they're just some really nice people. I mean, just blown away with their generosity. Super cool. Super cool, and we're making sure we got pause orders after delivery on, because we do not want to get another order here from DoorDash. We want to get back to where we want to be. You got to find out. You got to get on their good side, because it is like some high-end stuff. Said like their low-end pizzas are like $25 to $30 on DoorDash, like even for smalls. 20 to 25, something like that. All right, we are pulling into this community. This community has a ton of speed bumps. This community is actually owned by Grant Cardone. Those of you who are familiar with the real estate investor, Grant Cardone, and 10X Living, this is one of his communities that he owns. We got sent a $13 for 14 mile on Uber Eats from Applebee's. We are gonna pass on that. Yeah, this whole property that we're delivering to is owned by Cardone Capital. I gotta do crossovers, right? Like how Grant Cardone is making me money. These are the types of videos I'm learning that I gotta make, the long form. Because nobody's searching for a side hustle, but they are searching for Grant Cardone. Nobody's searching for a side hustle, but they are searching for Tom Grassi. Nobody's searching for a side hustle, but they are searching for Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. So even though like my video yesterday only got a few hundred views, it still is an outperformer over most of my other videos, other than like the really big challenge videos. All right, where are we at? How much further we gotta go? How many more speed bumps we gotta go over? Here's another one. Bloop. All right, we're here. We just got to find the actual building. Got another speed bump. Got another one. They don't really slow me down. They just make me have to pee more. That's about it. Says we're here. Is we where we supposed to be? Yes. What unit number? All right. Second entrance here. Alright, I'm just going to leave this running, just leave it at the door so it shouldn't be held up. Quick, complete delivery steps, move on. Reception over there. All right, gonna get this uploaded. Done. All right, complete delivery. All right, $3 tip. Like we thought. It's okay. Taking it. We're making DoorDash happy. Make DoorDash happy. That's my only goal in life. That these overlords would spare me when they take over the world. Making DoorDash happy. That's all I care about. It just matters that I make them money. The most important thing without a doubt. Oh, it's going downhill from here, guys. You know it. You know it. Like and subscribe for the DoorDash song, making DoorDash happy. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll keep singing songs all night. I do that, like I said, some of this stuff is what I do by myself when I'm delivering anyway. It's just like you get to see what's inside my brain, which is a scary place. All right, I've scheduled myself to start dashing in 30 minutes. Yes, I did. Just got to get out of this mess over here. Get back to where we want to be. Telling you, we got entertainment coming all night. So Rocket, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1275. We're trying to add 2 members. We're at 1262. So I know there's somebody heard that song and saying, man, that's inspiring. That's an inspiring work of art. You need to hit that subscribe button. Somebody else out there like, yeah, you know what? I need to become a member of this channel. This is the next Justin Bieber. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. It's Bieber fever or a side of hustle bustle. All right, if it pops to 1263, I'll add another song to making DoorDash happy. I'm watching. One of you out there's got a secret YouTube account you haven't subscribed on yet, so I know it. If it hits 1263 on my end, I got to see it on my end, 'cause I don't trust y'all. But yeah, we got I'll add another verse. If I see 1263, making DoorDash happy. I'm writing it in my head as we go. You only got till I get to the crust, though. I'm gonna put a time limit on there. So you got like 10 minutes. 10 minutes to find that sub. You guys are awesome. Nothing but junk orders coming through on Uber. That was like $5 for 8 miles. $14 for 14 miles, and shopping for like 12 items. That's a no. Still saying 1262, so apparently you guys don't want me to sing anymore. Cheer. Howdy face. So we've seen kind of a slew of Uber Eats orders come in. They're all pretty slow. We've got DoorDash off till we get back downtown. Grubhub is just doing what Grubhub does. We did deliver one Grubhub order, our only one of the week today. That was $14.66. We're at $30 on Uber Eats, so that's $44. Let's check out Instacart. I forget what that was, like 12 or something like that. Oh, hey guys, our Instacart guy increased the tip. Woo! It was a $12 and change order. Now we're at 17 and change. He added the 5 buckaroonies. There you go. That's why you wait for sushi and you tell them that you're waiting for sushi. If you don't tell them what you're doing for them as a premium servant, how are they supposed to know what you're doing for them? All right, so we're 44, that's 54, that's 61. Our current dash that just ended. That's 66. What else did we get earlier today? Hey, we're gonna take it when it's slow. So we're at $76. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. What does that equal to? Basically like 15 an hour. So it's not been a great day, but at least we're squeezing out some blood from the rocks. Is that the phrase? Is it like squeezing blood from a stone or something like that? I don't know what the phrase is. We're finding money where there is no money. I guess that's not really a good metaphor for food delivery. It was the song. Maybe he heard my song. Oh, hold on, I gotta refresh. See if we got our subscriber here. And whenever we park, 1262. Another verse. Whatevs. $11 for 11 miles on Uber Eats. We're passing on that. Even though I know it's probably going to be, I already rejected it. Why did you just send it to me again? Don't send me the same order back-to-back times. Why is your acceptance rate so low? Because it was a crap order the first time, and it's a crap order the second time. Alright, so we're going to the crust. We're about 5 minutes out. As soon as I get down to this intersection, I'm going to turn on DoorDash. Making DoorDash happy. It's really bad when you like create your own song and then you get stuck in your head. That's not a good thing. Because then you don't know how the words go to get it out of your head by listening to it. Alright, we're like a mile or so, mile and a half away. Why does the sun gotta go down so early? Dark out. Florida 10, LSU 10. Thank you for the score update, Plain Sharks. I'm rooting for Florida in that one. I'm rooting for Tennessee tonight. And just rooting for upsets everywhere else. Guy just like hit the brakes. Like right at a green light. That's the second honk of the day. They just stopped at a green light. Going in a 45 mile an hour zone. just a straight out green light going 45 miles an hour, and this guy just slams on his brakes. He's from Florida, not even a tourist. You live here, dude. Come on. All right, we're gonna turn DoorDash back on. It's dangerous, but we don't care. We laugh in the face of danger. DoorDash, you will send me a plus offer. Your next offer will be a plus offer. We're gonna speak this into existence. It is 5:15 on a Saturday night. There's a Florida football game going on right now. People are hungry. Florida is trying to pull an upset. People are excited. They want to spend money. You will send me a large catering plus order now. Like, now. Come on. There's like 12 restaurants that average at least $50 an order for a family of 4 here. Send us one of them. Not a junky one. Plus, large catering order. Plus, let's go. You've got this. You can do it, DoorDash. All right, we're going to talk nice. Talk nice to the DoorDash. You know, people like to eat food. Okay, and people like when their food is delivered hot. And I put hot food in a hot bag so their food arrives hot. Not like everybody else. Ooh, dead turtle on the road. Not like everybody else who puts hot food. $10 plus large catering order. Ah! From Fleming's Steakhouse. I gotta get turned around. Oh my goodness, guys, this is a huge order. This is gigantic. I'm gonna tell you what this is. This order is huge. We spoke it into existence. What in the world is going on? This order is so huge, guys. Seriously. Oh my goodness. This is another high-end steakhouse too. Fleming's. It is a chain, but it's all in this area. 2 ribeyes, 1 filet mignon, 1 potatoes, 2 asparagus, 1 rib chop, 1 Brussels sprouts with bacon, 2 wedge salads, 1 mac and cheese, and 1 chicken breast and 1 chicken tenders. Oh my goodness, this could be huge. We have not seen any orders like this for 2 weeks. Okay, but you know what we did? So first of all, we stopped timing orders out. We got rid of a 1-star and a 2-star. This is the same area. These are the same customers. This is what I'm talking about. This is huge, guys. I mean, we're talking, this is a $250 order. Gotta be. Every one of those steak dishes has got to be $25 a plate. This is gigantic. I don't know the mileage, but if it's 1075 plus, it's less than 5 miles. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we're supposed to be receiving. I'm always, I always like joke about like people like speaking things into existence, but that's literally, we just spoke that into existence. Power of your words, right? I'm a little torn on this one theologically. If we want to have a nice, fun little theological debate about this, we can 100% do this. But I mean, I do think it is very interesting that in the book of Genesis, God used the spoken word to create things. Now, I think you can get like overly like new agey and mystical about it, but I don't know. It's like, what's the line between like new agey mystical and then just having faith and then trying to speak positivity and stuff? Oh, they finally finished, they were redoing this parking lot, so they finally finished it. I'm gonna park this time. This is like, this order is going to fill the catering bag. So I'm not going to bring you guys in. We're going to use the sign. This is too fancy to be streaming in. This is so huge. And Yeah, I'll be monitoring chat from my phone. So here's yeah. All right. So I'll be following along. I'm going to catch up on football scores and everything like this. We're going to go get this. Hopefully it's ready, but even if we have to wait, we're waiting for this one. Let's do it. All right, we are back. We got our giant, it was 3 bags. So like filled the catering bag and then I put the other one in my pizza bag up front here because we are gonna be meeting with a customer. And so Want to make sure we're showing them that we're taking good care. I mean, this is a huge order, guys. Super exciting. We've been trying to figure out why we're not getting the big orders, and we at least got one tonight. So this is a legit guess the order. I think everything is on the table here, guys. I think anything from $15 to $50 is on the table for this order. I really do. I don't think it's going to be 50. I think that would be like super high, amazing order. But I'm just going to say, I think every possible tip price point could be possible here. Drop-off location is amazing too. Like, if we don't want to, we don't have to pause orders after delivery. We're going to be a little south of where we want to be, but we're still going to be near some really good restaurants. Oh, I'm so jacked up. This is like... Is it rating? It's rating. It's got to be. That's the only thing that's changed. Right? I don't think any of my other numbers have changed. Getting rid of those negative feedbacks, guys. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the only thing that was holding me back. Was random people leaving stupid feedback. Yeah, my completion rate's still 96%. My acceptance rate is 77. I'm going 40. Jaeger, I'm going 40. I'm feeling it. Everything about this order is huge. We're going to, oh, by the way, let me give you more information too. I'm not going to be like sad or upset if it's less than that. I'm just feeling a big number here. It's going to the 18th floor of a beachfront condo. Okay, so I think 22 is definitely in play here, by the way. I don't think that's a horrible, 20, 22, 27, 25, anywhere in there. I think all that's in play. Good evening, exclamation point. I picked up your order and am on my way to you, period. ETA approximately 5:35 to 5:40 p.m. I see somebody posted hello to whoever it is. I'm driving, so I can't see exactly. I just caught out of the corner of my eye, but welcome. Welcome to A Side of Hustle. I am doing a bunch of gig delivery work and delivering food for people, and we're also talking football here. So coming to you from the United States, from Florida. So hope whoever it is, you're having a great night. I will say, I'll say your name here once we're able to do so. We're dropping off a huge order here that has a bunch of good steak and everything. It's one of the biggest orders we've had in a while. So I hope you are doing awesome, whoever you are, and I will call you out by name. But thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you being with us tonight and hanging out on the channel. All right, we got a thank you from our guy that we're dropping off to. So I'm not actually going up to the 18th floor of this condo, but that's the actual apartment number. I'm meeting him out in front. We're only 3 miles away, guys, so this is great. We're gonna get this whole order, whatever it is, we're gonna get the whole order done in about 25 minutes. Just absolutely beautiful, and a chance to get another one of these good ones. Did we fix DoorDash? Is the only thing holding you back from big orders on Platinum just random people who leave you 1-star and 2-star ratings? Let's go! After grinding out 5 hours, just getting one good order is just huge. So we're playing Guess the Total. How much do you think it's going to be? We know it's $10 or more. We were given $10 plus. It could be 12. It could just be a $10 order. I just have a feeling like it's more. Actually, it's $10.75 plus. All right. So. So we gotta drive. I'll get caught up on the chat after we get this all dropped off to the customer, because I'm meeting the customer out in front for this. Alright, here I can... Delhite, welcome. Alright, so Delhite's got a YouTube channel. If you're interested in exploring markets and palaces, is that India? I don't know if I am seeing that correctly. So if you're interested in exploring local markets and palaces in, I believe, India, but you can confirm that for us, Delhite, then go on over and, yeah, awesome. So if you're interested in exploring that, you can do that. I can't do anything right now because I'm driving. If you want to send me a link, Delhite, you can email me at asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Yeah, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Email me and I'll take a look later when I get a chance, when I'm not out driving. So, but we love to support smaller creators and stuff here, and not every channel is for everybody, but we like to at least let people know this is what people are doing. So yeah, so shoot me an email if you would, if you got like a direct link to your channel. Aside of Hustle Channel, just make sure you add the word channel to the email address, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. I have a link, not a link, but I have the actual email address is in the description, so you can also click there and email from that. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. If you want to hit a like and a subscribe for us as well, we'd appreciate that. All right, we're at the 1263, so I'm gonna thank you, appreciate it, Delhite. So yeah, so we're just out delivering food, talking American football, as well as talking kind of anything else people want to do. Welcome back, Kaylee. We just got ourselves the potential of a monster order. Thank you so much, Delhite. Appreciate the sub and the like. Thank you so much for helping us. And so yeah, so if you're interested in exploring local markets and palaces in India, Delhite is documenting that on the channel, on their channel. So you guys can check that out if that's something that interests you. For sure. So we've got this giant order. We've got multiple steaks from a super high-end restaurant. I think it's about a $200 order. It is a large catering order on DoorDash. It is $10.75 plus for 3 miles. So the one game we're playing right now is just guess the order total. Jaeger locked in at 25. I'm going big on this one. I'm guessing 40. So you can place your guesses in the chat. I just got a good feeling. I have a good feeling about this one. Let's see. I don't go this one. I'm going to go the next one. This little place is always confusing. Are you guys crossing or no? I don't think they're crossing. I was trying to let them cross, a bunch of kids on bikes, but they didn't look like they were actually moving. Here, since there's not going to be much more daylight, I'm going to flip the camera around. I always like it back in here. Kind of get some of the last glimpses of daylight. There's lots of trees over the road back here. So yeah, just kind of one last glimpse of our scenery for the day. Got a $9 for 12 mile on Grubhub. We are rejecting. So this road eventually zigzags and leads to condos on the beach. There's also some really nice homes back here. I've delivered a lot of really good tipping deliveries back in this area. Not just the condos on the beach. You can maybe see some of those in the distance. We're going to be going up to one of them. I think we actually have to go through a gate guard. All right, Kaylee's going with a 37. So throw your guesses in the chat. We're delivering to the customer, but the customer lives on the 18th floor of a beachfront condo. And the number one thing you know about beachfront condos is the higher up the floor goes, the more expensive it is. So the top floor, the penthouse, is always the most expensive floor. So 18th is really near the top. So we're talking to someone who is well-to-do with means, and this is at least, I would say, probably dinner for 6. At least 4 adults, 2 kids, maybe 5 adults, 1 kid. So I do think I've got to get through a gate here. So I am gonna mute really quick as we say customer's address. All right, we are check-in first left, just ahead. Yep, I see it. Oh, this place has a cool fountain. If I get a chance to show you the fountain, I'll do that as well. We'll see. It depends on what. Come to the roundabout next to the fountain. All right. We said 8:35 to 8:40, and we're here at 8:36. Perfect. All right, I'll show you guys the fountain here real quick because I don't see him out. Isn't that cool? I love fountains. All right, so we're meeting him at the fountain. Yep, I think he's coming out right now. Perfect. Good evening. One finish and sneaking in the playoffs. But.
Yeah. Two can stay healthy.
I know, that's all you need. It's amazing. Your quarterback is everything. So, I got 3 bags for you.
Cool.
Trying to keep everything nice and fresh.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. There you go.
Thanks. Go for
Yeah,
it.
have a good night. He was a Bills fan. So I let him know I was a Dolphins fan. Always good. All right, so we're gonna complete our delivery steps here really quick. I was a little sad, Del Height. I was hoping Tyson was gonna win, but he's 58 years old. I got nothing but like respect for a guy that old, willing to go out there and test himself. Done. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, better than anyone could have imagined. $82! Yeah! If you combined all of our guesses, that's an $80 tip, guys. $80 tip. Ah! DoorDash telling me there's no catering orders out there. Yeah! That's what I was stinking talking about. $80 tip. $82. I should have screenshot it. I was too excited I forgot to screenshot it. That's like more than we made all afternoon in 20 minutes. Let's stinking go. Told you, we got good people here. I just got to figure out how to get DoorDash to send me the good people orders. 82, guys. 80 stinking $2. Thanks for the DoorDash for the $2 contribution, by the way. Because where would we be without you, DoorDash? What? I don't even know what the math is on that. What percent did they tip? Was it $2? Was it a? I'm so. Yeah! Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. I was too excited to screenshot it. Like normally I'd screenshot that and send that to my wife right away, but. And he's a Bills fan. All right, so Bills fans aren't all bad. Yeah, exactly. You and I have the same thought. Isn't that horrible? There are good Bills fans out there. But they're in Florida. That's the problem, right? Like, I'd smash a table for $82. There we go. Oh my goodness. Grinding and grinding, and we finally broke through. So, what's going on here? Because nothing's changed in my market, right? Nothing has changed in my market since yesterday or last night. The only thing that's changed is DoorDash sent me a good order. What's going on? What's going on, DoorDash? Is it just that? Thank you, Delhi. There's lots of, ups and downs with this job, but I've just learned you gotta celebrate. I didn't do anything special. I just was fortunate to be sent that order by DoorDash. But we've been trying to figure out where all the great orders have been and why haven't we been getting them. And so, you gotta celebrate. There's so many bad things and rough things and hard things. It's like, you gotta celebrate. Well, there, our goal was a $200 day. We just knocked out like over a third of that with one order. Let's get like 3 more of those, and then we can have a nice like $400 day. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's so crazy how it is. And it's like this idea. This is why you should tip good too, because you just make a driver's day. I love it. Delhite, you totally are vibing. You vibe with this channel. It's like, yeah, we gotta grow. There's gonna be tough times or hard times, but like that's why I love hanging out with each other. And now I'm so sad I didn't screenshot it, but I was too excited. All right, we're gonna head back to the crust. That's our goal. Get to the crust. That's like our favorite high-end pizza place, this area of town. This is why I like the north end of town. All right, what do we got, DoorDash? Now we're right back where we were. $7 for 5 miles on DoorDash. We are gonna reject that one for now. It's gonna bring us to 76%, but we are gonna decline that one. We're hunting for, yeah, exactly. It doesn't take much, like it just doesn't take much to make a good day for a gig delivery driver. Like that's better than any catering order except for one that I've delivered on all these catering apps. So I can't decline too many because of DoorDash. But maybe that's all it is. Maybe I just got it. You know, she said yesterday, like you get one and then you're gonna have to wait a while to get another one, but we're still gonna position ourselves by good restaurants. But like honestly, that's all you need. Like as a Platinum Dasher, if I could get one $40 order per night, and I'm just trying to make $100 over supper, it's fine. But like there's gotta, like when they're out here, there's gotta be more than what they're sending. So I think maybe what it is you just have to have the room to cherry pick a little bit on the weekends. Braun Strowman, yeah, we get that every once in a while on here. He could destroy me in a wrestling ring though. So the equivalency stops at looks, but so here's what I'm thinking. I think I need to keep pushing through. I think every metric matters. I don't know. That's where I'm at right now. I keep trying to make up my mind. I think every metric matters when you're Platinum Dasher. You've got to not just be Platinum, you've got to be the best Platinum. And so I think your customer rating matters. I think here we go, $20 plus large catering order. Right back from Fleming's Prime Steakhouse again, guys. This one only has 7 items, $20 plus. This one's going 10 miles, but you gotta take it. We gotta take it. Didn't even get back. So this is the same exact steakhouse. $20 plus order. I'm at the crust, so wave to the crust, but I just gotta get turned around and get back out to the light. Yes, no, I know he's a wrestler. I do know that. I know that because I've sold his action figures. So I'm not even sure which 10 miles. I don't even care. It's a $20 plus large catering order. 2 out of 3, right? But I had to decline one in between. So I gotta go into the weekends. I gotta go into the weekends with room to decline. We're gonna fix this, and now, if we can keep this going, all right, we're going right back to the same steakhouse we just pulled out that $80 order from. And this is a $20 plus. This is going to be a $100 hour, guys. If we can, I don't know when we got that. If someone wants to rewind the chat, see when we got the, see what time we got that first. I mean, yeah, you remember exactly what it was. And I'm wondering if I can clean up every part of it, which means just taking the junk orders during the day, managing my customer feedback, and then get the completion rate up to like 99, 100%. And then I just need to go into the weekend. Like, you can't, I mean, to be Platinum, you can't just stay on it all the time. But it's like, this makes Platinum worth it, right? Like, I mean, it's $20 plus. I mean, who knows what this could be? It's nowhere near as big of an order. It's only 7 items. I think I had to make that turn, but we're going to try to make a U-turn here. Like, I got to turn down a $12 for 3 mile PF Chang's here that I would normally take. But I'm not I'm not going to do anything because here's the other thing I think. I got to just, you know what, I'm just going to turn off Uber Eats for right now. I got to not be, I think I'm going to actually do dirty double stacks less too and be more attentive to getting orders delivered quickly. So sorry if my football coverage is going to be kind of sucky here for the next little bit, but you guys can start providing stuff. You guys provide the scores and everything else. I'm thinking it's this. There are tiers within Platinum tier. This is my new theory. Which basically means everything that I learned on the phone call last night wasn't correct, but I kind of assumed that. But I think there are tiers within Platinum tier. And what you need to do, but I don't think the acceptance rate is the primary thing. I think it's like customer rating. I think it's all the other metrics. All right. I did ask this guy. I asked the valet, and he said I was good to park here, way far out of the way. So we're gonna do that and respect him in every way possible. Yeah, I know. So we're gonna go get it. We're back to the same restaurant. Yeah. So fix your customer ratings. I almost feel like this is video worthy. I did this and DoorDash started sending me better orders. Tim, how's it going? Hope you're doing awesome tonight. We're out doing some food delivery, talking football, but the food delivery's really been busy here for the last few minutes, so I haven't been able to talk football much, but hope you are doing awesome. We just picked up a $20 plus order from a steakhouse that we just delivered another order that turned out to be $80. So, and this is all within an hour. So we are on pace for a $100 hour of food delivery tonight. So it's been a while since I've had a good hour like this. So you picked the right time to do that. We've got to go 10 miles. That's the only negative of this order. But it's $20 plus. So it certainly could be more than that. This one I'm feeling is going to be like right around the 22. I'm thinking it's like $20 tip. So we always play on the ones that we don't know what the total is. Awesome. Yeah, I hope you have a great day as well. So let us know if you want to hang out and talk about anything. We're good kind of chatting. I think we usually start to pick up a lot of our regulars around like 7 or 8 o'clock. We'll have more people hanging out in here as well. I'm gonna go out a slightly different way. I don't know if this is a wise decision or not, but we're gonna try. We have to make a U-turn one way or the other. I'm down in Southwest Florida, Tim, down the Naples area. All right, so I got to cut across like 4 lanes of traffic here to get into the left U-turn lane. So we're headed north. I think we're gonna barely still be in Naples. We might be just across into Bonita Springs. Yeah, so you know what I can do? Just a little bit. It's just past sunset time here, but we still have a little blue left in the sky. It actually looked nicer. It looks bluer on the screen than it does in real life, but I'll show you guys just a little bit here. Oh, we have a little daylight left. Let's see, are we going? So the question is, yeah, we're still technically going to be in Naples. So we only have like, we only have 8 miles to drive this part. So the first 2 was getting back to the store or to the restaurant. We got our food in our catering bags, so we're ready to go. Yeah, I love it down here. And the traffic does get busier this time of year, but then also the orders get better. So we are rocking it out. We just delivered an $82 order. This is a $20 plus. And I only had to decline 1 order in between them. I am going to pause orders after delivery at least until I get back down towards PF Chang's. Yeah, we just got our notification from Instacart that our one Instacart, he increased the tip, and that was by $5. He also gave us a 5-star rating on Instacart as well. So that's pretty cool. Trying to make a U-turn, and cars who have red lights don't stop for the red lights. But red lights are optional. We've learned that today. All right, so let's get this set up here. So if I'm not catching up with chat while I'm driving, that's fine, but I can see out the side of my eye that the sky looks really nice to you guys, but it looks more like grayish, brownish, bluish here. It looks kind of nice blue to you. So I'll let you guys enjoy the view, even though it's maybe slightly enhanced. But yeah, so we're kind of talking about anything, everything here, talking food delivery, gig delivery. If you want to learn about making some extra income for this holiday season, got questions on that, love to help you with that. Also talking football. We've been talking a lot about Mike Tyson and the Jake Paul fight today as well. So, yep, red lights are optional. I've learned that today multiple times. Red lights are optional. All right, we're gonna move over. I'm moving over a little bit early, but I don't feel like being the guy who's just gonna slam in front of other cars. So if you're already dark where you are, enjoy a little view of a blue sky at the end of the day. Yeah, Tyson lost the fight. He was hobbling pretty good, wearing a knee brace and everything, but he made like 20 million for it, right? And kudos to him at 58 years old to step into a ring with someone who's less than half his age, probably nearing the peak physical point of his entire life. I got nothing but respect for Tyson for doing that. Nothing but respect. Like, obviously I don't agree with every decision Mike Tyson's made in his life, but you know what? I also don't agree with every decision I've made in my life. So, but just as an example to us, and we've talked a lot on this channel over the last couple of days about like personal branding and what a great personal branding thing it was for both Mike Tyson and Jake and Paul to do that fight. It benefits both of their personal brands in a great way. Did George Foreman fight till 58? I don't know. I know he fought a long time. It'd be interesting to know, like, when Foreman's last competitive fight was. The other thing, though, too, is I think Foreman was boxing at a lot heavier weight than Tyson and Paul were fighting at. I mean, they're both muscular, but I don't think they were as big a guy as Foreman was. But George Foreman's a legend, too. And he named all of his kids George. Like, that's awesome. Hey, I appreciate all the hearts and all the love for the chat. Always makes me feel good. We are on our way to 1,275 subs. That's our goal for the stream. So for anybody watching, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, we'd appreciate if you do it. We're also hunting for 2 memberships. Trying to get up to 12 members on the channel. We just unlocked memberships this week. So there's a $2 and a $5 option for memberships. So if you're interested in financially supporting the channel so we can do more streams, more videos, and everything else, that's a way that you can support the channel as well. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. Even if you don't want to become a member, I totally understand. Appreciate you being with us and helping us get our watch hours on our journey to 4,000 watch hours. So appreciate, love you guys, thank you guys. If you haven't yet guessed what this order is going to be, then you can do that as well. It is a 20, let me get you the exact total here. I like to give you as much detail as possible. $20.75 plus order. So it's going to be more than $20.75. How much more? No idea. I'm going to place my guess here at $22. I'm going to guess that there's just a flat $20 tip with $2 base pay. So that's, I'm locking in there. You can put anything. I remember I said the last order, I said the high end. I pictured the high end was 50 if it was a great order, and it turned out to be 82. So even my high end wasn't good enough. So yeah, you can guess whatever number you think this is going to be. We don't disparage our customers here, but it is kind of fun to just guess, see who's the closest. I think I won the last one. I do think I had the highest guess, but I was still like not even halfway to the total. I guess 40, right? It looks so much lighter on camera than it actually is here. Always forget I gotta put the sun visor up now. Don't have to worry about being blinded anymore. Goal is to stay out through the end of Tennessee, Georgia, as long as there's some form of decent orders out here. Oh, need that. Okay, guesses are coming in. He was heavyweight champ in his late 40s. That's impressive. These guys, like even the big boxers, like they're still super athletic. Like people don't understand that just because you're big doesn't mean you can't also have a high level of athleticism that goes along with it. All right, we're about 4 miles out. This is $20.75 plus. This is 7 items. I can read you the menu too if that's going to help you guys. And we're at a stoplight here. It's a lot of the same stuff that the last person ordered, but just less. So there's 2 New York strip steaks, 2 salads, 1 Brussels sprout and bacon, and 1 chipotle cheddar mac and cheese. So it's pretty much, it's 2 steak platters. The last one they had 4. 2 salads. The last one they had 2 salads. 1 Brussels sprout and bacon. I think the last one had 2 Brussels sprout and bacon, and then 1 mac and cheese, and the last one had 1 as well. It is, yeah, so we know it's $20.75 plus. And our previous order, for those of you who missed it, you'll have to rewind the stream. We had an $82 order tonight from this same steakhouse, like in the last half an hour. $82.96. Yes, it is 6:03 p.m. here where we are at. We got 4 miles to go. This will complete a $100 DoorDash hour. The best hour I've had on DoorDash in a couple of weeks, maybe even longer. So even if it's like 22, it still puts us over 100 for the hour. GMT plus 5. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I know it's Greenwich Mean Time, but I don't know that I'm plus 5 or where I am. Yeah, 82, just absolutely nuts. So, and this all goes back to, I think, getting 2 of the worst ratings taken off my account yesterday. Because we've been seeing nothing but small pluses, like since Halloween night, right? So we were on like this hurricane provisional thing, and then Halloween came, we lost it, and we worked to get Platinum Dasher back, and it hasn't been good. So we've been just focusing on cleaning up the account. And maybe, just maybe, we were successful at that. This drop-off is a little bit out of our main zone here. So I did pause DoorDash after delivery because I don't really, the rest of the orders from here would send us up to Bonita Springs, and I don't like delivering Bonita Springs at night. So I'm just giving you a last glimpse of daylight. Our sun is already set, but this is our last glimpse of daylight. I'll turn the camera around here in a couple minutes. Man, I appreciate all the reactions, all the love coming through. Appreciate you guys. Fun. We've had so many boring delivery things. It's so fun to have good delivery stuff again. So this is why I didn't even have to research catering orders last year, because I would just get 3 or 4 of these every supper. Like, I would not have to even pause orders after delivery, because you might have to drive 10 miles to it, but it would still be a $30, $40 order, so it's like, who cares? I'm getting hungry. Smelling all this steak is like, yeah. And by the way, Delhite has a YouTube channel. I don't know if you're a he or she, sorry. I was assuming he, just the way you were talking. But if you're interested in exploring local marketplaces and palaces of India, Delhite is covering that on their YouTube channel. Okay? So if that's something that interests you, go give a look to Delhite's YouTube channel there. So we are just about a mile away. We're actually almost to the gate entrance here. So it's dark, but I'm going to turn the camera around now. I can turn the light on for just a minute. I'm going to mute when I go through the gate guard. And then we got to do some zigzagging around. Hopefully I'm at the right gate. This is the wrong gate that I went to yesterday for my catering order. Hopefully I'm at the right gate today. Crossing fingers that this is the correct gate. Alright, so I'm going to mute really quick while I'm reading the customer's address. Be right with you. All right, we're at the right community today. Hooray! All right, so you got like another, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Our Tornado Garden posted the link up. And like I said, Delhi, if you shoot me a link to the email, Asideofhustlechannel at Gmail, I'll check it out when I get a chance. So we like to try to support as many small creators as we can here, because we're just a small creator too. So as long as your stuff isn't like, you know, as long as it's family friendly stuff, which it sounds like it is. I know a lot of people like, it's cool to see stuff from the ground. You can finish documentaries of places and stuff, but just seeing someone who's doing it grassroots locally, awesome. Tornado gave you a sub. So we got some people here. So yeah, produce that content. I want to take a look for sure. We were helping another one of our subscribers on this channel get to their 50 so they could start live streaming. I never heard back. So hopefully Tim will chime in later and let us know. I haven't gotten a chance. He was at like 44, right? Last I knew. I'm going to leave the light off just while I'm driving through neighborhoods here because I just want to be super careful with pedestrians, animals. I don't know how many kids with scooters. This is a really nice neighborhood, but I think it's, I don't know, I can just, maybe you guys can see this. You let me know. Whatever. So you know you're in a nice neighborhood down here when the roads are like brick. Like that's not like, that's actual bricks that were all hand laid one brick at a time. So this particular neighborhood goes between brick and pavement, but some of our nicest neighborhoods are like, they're just all brick or stone, like cobblestone, which is kind of funny because that's what you think of old roads being, but now rich people still use them in their nice fancy communities. Lots of very nice houses in here. Not like mansions, just very nice 3-car garage houses, nice entryways, arches, wooden garage doors, or at least wooden front doors. If it was daytime, I could show you a little bit more, but and out the side that you're looking is kind of just trees on the boundary of everything. But we're gonna pause orders after delivery because I don't want to get another DoorDash right here, but we'll leave all the other apps on. In fact, I think I turned Uber Eats off because I didn't want to get distracted, because I do think that's another thing I want to get better on. All right, is it the very end here? Let's see. I feel really bad too because I have thank you cards for my kids and I didn't leave a thank you card with the $80 guy. So I got to get going. I got to get those thank you cards ordered. I think this is the right drop off, but it's like the only place here. All right, I can turn this light on for now. Let's do it. We're gonna, I think I still have a thank you card for my kids here. Oh, that's not it though. My kids made some thank you cards. Just like got a palm tree on it, a thank you note. So it has helped get an extra tip every once in a while. All right, get your final guesses in here. We're gonna mark it as delivered. Whoa! $45, guys! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? My goodness. My goodness. $42 tip on that one. Wow. Wow. That's $127 hour. $127 in an hour. I'm just like kind of speechless. I told you these orders are out here. I knew they are out here, and DoorDash was withholding them from me, but not any longer. I'm cracking the code. I'm stubborn when it comes to stuff like this. $127 in an hour, 2 DoorDash orders. So, that's kind of the explanation in general too why I didn't really worry. Yeah, so I'm paused because I'm not near any great restaurants. We're gonna work our way back. I want to get to at least PF Chang's. Directions to PF Chang's. We're 13 minutes away, so we're just gonna do that. Yeah, so we were at like 75, right? So that's our $200 day. We're locked in at 200. So now all of a sudden a $300 day is possible. Isn't that crazy? 2 orders to go. Like, we did $75 in 5 hours, and now 2 orders we did 127, which basically puts us at $200 on the day. Now in 6 hours. So now I just need $100 in the next 6 hours, and I got a $300 day in 12 hours. It's kind of mind-blowing. All right, we ain't stopping DoorDash. It's only 6:15, guys. It's not like it's 9 o'clock and there's only going to be 1 or 2 good orders left. There's the potential for more orders than this. Like, it's just so amazing. So amazing. What a difference. Like, I'm gonna keep cleaning up this account. Customer just added a $5 tip. Woo! Make that $132 hour, guys. The kids' thank you card works again. This is why we do what we do. I'll show you guys the text in a second. Anytime a kid card gets an extra tip, that money, we use it to do something fun as a family. So that's kind of like, I'm teaching them, like, hey, you do work, you get to earn a little extra money. Yeah, I'm really hungry, but I don't care right now. So that's very exciting to me. Hey Siri, call my wife. They might be eating supper now, but we'll try. If not, they'll call back later. Supper, or they could be showering, or who knows what they're doing. Could be playing a game. All right, so we're like 5 miles away from getting back to where we want to turn orders on. So, well, we're gonna wait. I mean, we've got. Oh, here, hold on. I don't think I actually have. My content is so much more entertaining when we get big orders. Like last night, it's like, all right. Like there was one point I was stuck in a sushi restaurant for like 20 minutes. And my wife was like texting me. She's like, I don't know how to talk to your people. I'm like, you're doing awesome, because I was watching from in the restaurant, waiting for the order. Like, doing awesome. Just like ask them. Like, here's a question. Pick one of these questions and start asking them about it. But she did a good job. She carried it and kept people engaged for a while, and with 3 kids in the car too. So, like, they're not just my people, they're our people. Because I talk to her and tell her about you guys, but you know, she doesn't get to interact with you most of the time. So. All right, I'm going to need some college football updates here too, especially that Florida game. Oh man, I'm so jazzed up right now. Like, the adrenaline is just pumping. I try to be very sparingly. So when I was using the cards last spring, I would use the thank you cards on plus catering orders on DoorDash, because I found that was the most likely scenario about how to get an increased tip. And obviously it's good customer service, but you're doing it with the goal of trying to increase it. Like, an extra $5. You know what that means? That's one less junky delivery I have to take at 11 p.m. tonight, which is 20 minutes earlier that I get to go home. Yeah, exactly. Who's Jaeger? Who's Tornado Garden?
At the next light, turn right.
Thank you, random headphones, for popping off. Did my headphones die?
At the light, turn right onto Mokley Road.
I think my headphones died. I got another pair. I also have to switch out here. Switch to the headphones. These aren't as good, but all right, as soon as we get down, let's see. Yeah, as soon as we get by PF Chang's, I'll turn DoorDash back on. Uber and Grubhub are on, but not doing much. I mean, I know it's different in every market, but just in general, remember, like, DoorDash owns like 70% of the food delivery market. All right. Thank you for that update. Jaeger 13-13, end of third quarter. Go Florida. I'm not truly a Florida fan. I just like seeing upsets. And any upset is good for Miami. I mean, Miami caused their own demise last week. But I can still root for teams to lose that might help the Hurricanes. All right. Whew. Deep breaths. Calm down. Relax. Enjoy. We've only been paused for 10 minutes, which is nice. So we're going to be back. It's only going to be like a 15-minute pause to get back to good orders. or hopefully. I'm not going to park at PF Chang's or anything. I'm going to head back to the Crust because I don't love PF Chang's, but we can get big orders over here as well. So I do want to get DoorDash turned on as quick as possible. So we're going to just kind of compromise. We'll turn it on when we're by PF Chang's, but we're going to keep moving back towards the Crust and that Fleming Steakhouse that we've pulled out 2 just absolutely phenomenal orders tonight. So, but I still got to go about 5 more, maybe not, what does it say? 2 more miles. I got to go 2 more miles from here. It's probably about 4 or 5 to the Crust, but 2 more miles. I know, I did too. Oh, here, hold on, my wife's calling back. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, I can, hold on, let me see if I can. All right, can you talk for a second? I'm using my junky headphone. Okay, I'm gonna put you on, you're gonna be on speaker on stream, okay? Hi, okay, hey guys, you're on live stream, okay? So I'm mostly just telling mommy, but there is a little thing for you guys to know too. All right, so you remember how I was telling you I got some of those negatives removed from DoorDash?
Yes.
Well, we hit 2 huge orders in a row tonight.
You hit 2 huge orders?
Yeah. So the second one we just did was like a $40 order.
Oh, wow.
And I put a kid card out and they added $5. So we've got another $5 for the fun family thing from the kid card.
Oh, okay.
So you can let the kids know that.
Yeah,
And
so you guys, Daddy put out a thank you card that you guys made, and then they just upped their tip by 5.
yeah, so we can put that towards like the crust pizza going out or whatever, or something
Okay.
else. Okay, but that was only half the total of our biggest order. We had an $82 order tonight.
Oh, no way. From
Yeah.
where?
From Fleming Steakhouse.
Oh, wow.
Both of those were from Fleming's.
Okay. Wow.
So, yeah. So, and that they both came in an hour. So we did $132 in 1 hour.
In 1 hour?
In 1 hour. Yeah, they came back to back.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, last night at this time, it wasn't anywhere close.
Yeah, and it was just the quality of orders. DoorDash has been keeping them from me for whatever reason, but so we're just gonna keep trying to do it. Oh, by the way, lots of people are saying hi to you.
Oh, hi. 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 Oh, the kids say hi too.
Jaeger is on and Tornado Garden is on, and hello to you, John, as well. We don't really talk politics, and I don't know anything about California politics, John, so I really couldn't even comment even if we did talk politics there. So, but
Yeah,
I appreciate you hanging out with us.
We're making pizza right now.
Oh, you're making pizza. That sounds good. Please
Yeah,
save
tell
some
them
for
that
me.
we're making pizza tonight. Last night we did. Well,
Yeah.
last night was the little thin puny tortilla pizza.
Yeah. All right. So
Tonight we're making homemade pizza.
yeah, last night we made quick tortilla pizza, but tonight my wife is making real pizza, homemade crust. So that's what I have to look forward to when I get home.
Yeah.
So
That was good.
yes. Tornado says hi, Mrs. Hustle. So
What did you say?
Tornado Garden says hi, Mrs. Hustle.
Hi, Tornado Garden. I hope you're having a nice night.
Oh, my kids are saying hi, Tornado Garden too. So yeah. So we just got back. Yeah. And the first one we delivered to, the $82 order, he was even a Bills fan and he still tipped us good. So there is hope for Bills fans. That's what we learned tonight.
Can I put the cheese over yours?
All right. We got a $5 for 4 mile on DoorDash. We're going to decline. And then
Okay, let's say goodbye. Okay, thank you for
All right.
calling.
Yep,
That
goodbye.
was-
Oh, and
that
sorry.
was fun
Yeah.
news.
I haven't been down your way for Zion's math book, but I'll make sure to get out
That's
tonight.
okay.
So, all right, sounds good. Love you guys. Give Ganili.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, spike my phone in victory. Wait, I can't get any more orders. All right, so DoorDash is still temperamental. They sent us a $5 for 4 mile on PF Chang's. So I declined and I paused. We're gonna recenter further south because that brings me to 75. So I just have a very narrow, I can only decline a couple orders here. So I really gotta get like, oh, $31 for 15 mile on Uber Eats. Do we take it? The drop-off's bad, but 31 is good. What do you guys think? I need some help here. 31 for 15 miles PF Chang's, but it's a bad drop-off. Opinions? Yes? All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. That way I don't have to risk any more DoorDash declines for a while either. All right, we're doing it. It's not a great drop-off, but we should still be able to do it in an hour. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to minimize like high mileage runs like this. It's a double, and there definitely could be a hidden tip. One of the two for sure. They're not huge orders, just 3 and 5 items, but so maybe not a hidden tip, but that's okay. We're gonna do it. I need a bathroom break anyway because I can't go to the bathroom in the Fancy Pants Steakhouse. I can go to the bathroom at PF Chang's though. They barely let me in the door at the Fancy Pants Steakhouse. Though it was kind of funny that second pickup at Fleming Steakhouse. I'm wearing a teal shirt, and the couple in front of me were both wearing like full teal outfits, like head to toe in teal. And I walked in right behind them. I was like, well, I feel like I could just sit down with them because we're all wearing the same colors. All right, so there's the official dash. We actually were only act for 50 minutes of dash time. I'm saving that screenshot though. I missed the first one, but I'm gonna save this one. $133, 2 deliveries, hour and 20 of active time, 50 minutes of actual dash time. You guys saw we basically got him. Nope. They were as white bread as me. Except I don't have teal shorts on. I just have a teal shirt on. And got all these drivers like clogging up just the middle of the road here because I'm a driver. I'm a delivery driver, which means there's probably a long wait here. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here's the plan. I'm gonna do this in 1, maybe 2 steps. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna do that. I don't want to quit streaming. Old couples do it down here in Florida too. I'm gonna the stream running with a BRB. If it's a super long wait, I'll come back and bring you guys in. Okay, so it's gonna be like a 2-step process here. Sometimes internet is sketch over here too, so don't know what's gonna happen. As always, if it times out as soon as we get back to good signal, then we'll do that. So, but that's the plan. I'm gonna leave it streaming with a BRB. If they're both ready, I'll just grab them. If they're not, then I'll either come back and hang out with you or go do that. Yeah, thank you. Watch the car. Try not to get kidnapped, guys. All right. So we'll leave the sign up. might actually be live. Sorry for all that choppy internet there. We picked up our 2 PF Chang's orders. This is $31 for 15 miles for two drop-offs. Quite high mileage, but we had a really good last hour as Tornado was letting you guys know. So my apologies for waiting so long. One of the orders was ready almost right away, but the second one took forever. So, and I can't really, pretty much had to wait it out because I don't know which order has the better tip. So we waited it. The good news was I got to get caught up on football, and I found a stream, so I'm listening to the end of the Florida Gators LSU football game right now as we speak. So Katie Cat, thanks for hanging with us. So sorry that I missed you when you were first here, so if you're still here, hello and welcome. If you're not, sorry I missed you. So we have about 11 miles to go. We actually got to hit the interstate. We're going to go to Bonita for this one. So I kind of regret taking it, but it's all right. Kind of hoping for a hidden tip on this one. It is $31 for 15 miles, but the drop-off's not great, so we are going to have to drive a good chunk of those miles back, most likely. We've got about 10 miles to go here still, so we got quite a bit of a distance. In the game, LSU, Florida, LSU is trying to close to back within one score. Florida just had a huge fourth quarter touchdown to go up by 2 scores. So thank you all for hanging out with us here tonight. We're doing some deliveries. We had an amazing hour. We had 2 deliveries. One was like 82 and the other was, I don't know what it was. Was it 82 and 51 or something like that? No, it wouldn't have been that. That's too, I don't know, whatever it was. Oh, we had an extra 5 in there, I think, as well. Anyway, it was a really good hour. The best hour of delivery I've had in a long, long time. Both came from the same restaurant. And both were on DoorDash. So it's part of the reason why I took this, because we already had a good hour, and now we're just like looking, we just need to stack another $100, and after this one another $70, and we've got a $300 day in our pockets. So that's kind of the goal. We're kind of racing against time here. So we started today at noon, so we're 7 hours in. We're over $200 in 7 hours. We're going to be over $225 in 8 hours. So yeah, we're basically looking after this for another $75 in 4 hours, which I definitely think is doable on a Saturday night. So I am on my way, period. I have one other stop before I get to you, period. I am on my way, period. I have one stop before I get to you. Yeah, it was a good night. So Katie, welcome. How are you doing? Are you a gig delivery driver? Are you, or what do you do, or whatever you feel comfortable sharing? Thank you for hanging out with us here tonight. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so we did about $75 from noon to 6, something like that. And then we did that hour of 100, whatever it was, $130, give or take. And then this one's a $30 double. Okay, speech therapy, awesome. I can't read every detail here, just because I'm driving. So I'll get some information when I stop, if you're willing to share it. Do you already have speech therapy clients, or are you starting from scratch? That would be my first question, because I'd love to help you figure out how to get more clients. It's not like an area of my expertise, but I do know a little bit about it. I've been studying it and slowly working on that myself. Because if you already have clients, you know, one of the best things you could look for is referrals and recommendations from your current clients. It's going to be one of the best ways. So if you could have some of your current clients say, hey, these are some things that I was helped with, these were problems that, you know, I don't know the exact phrasing because I don't know all your terminology, but if you put it in that language that's appropriate to you, And then maybe you could reach out to those people and say, hey, do you know of someone else that's struggling with some of these things that you think maybe I would be a good fit for? So yeah, I mean, with costs going up across the board, it's a big deal. Like we're all looking to keep earning that extra money in different things, but building up a client base is something that's great, because you're taking things into your own hands, and I'm a big supporter of that. So that's at least just a couple of thoughts. I mean, if you've got, do you know what you need to do, or are you kind of at a roadblock point? Is it easy for you to talk to other people about this? Is it hard for you? Kind of just some different questions that maybe I have, and I'll read your response when I can safely do so here in a couple minutes. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people end up getting stuck at trying to make the ask for new clients. That's why a lot of people, when they start like entrepreneurial stuff, they just start by selling. And they just start by like selling on platforms where it's easy to sell, like eBay or Amazon, because they bring the clients to you. But that's why eBay and Amazon are worth what they're worth, because there's a huge premium on getting buyers to eBay and Amazon have figured out how to get buyers to the market. And individual entrepreneurs who figure out how to get buyers to their market, they're the ones who end up being able to set this up too. So how much you want to dive into it too, you could certainly think about, could you put together a training course for people who want to learn how to do it, or even a YouTube channel where you start to say, okay, here are my training techniques. Because if you could learn and build a client base of training other people to teach them how to do speech therapy, or for people who maybe couldn't afford an actual speech therapist, right? You can say, okay, if your kid, so we looked this up for a little while because one of our daughters was having trouble with the L sound, and she still has, getting a lot better, because we just looked up videos of how to teach your child to pronounce the L sound if they're struggling with that. And the video had a thing where they were just talking about put peanut butter or Nutella or whatever they like on the back of their teeth, so that way they have to push the tongue against the back of their top teeth to do the l, and do that as like a tongue strengthening and getting them to do that. And that was like a really helpful tip for us, because we weren't in a position to do any sort of speech therapy, but we could tell something was wrong that needed to be fixed. So there's multiple ways that you can look, and of course if you can provide good speech therapy videos, you can show that to potential clients who can find you that way. And then eventually you could create a course, and I don't know if there's official licensing, but even if it was just an introduction to speech therapy, where it's like, say, hey, look, this isn't going to get you licensed, but I want to teach you some basics before you decide to hop into paying for a full-on speech therapy course. Here's a $50 short course, and you could have some of your videos free on YouTube. And you could start maybe building a monetization stream through that. So it would be one thing, so there's at least 3 ways here that you could build some income streams. So one would be recruiting more people. One would be putting together a course to teach other people how to help, how to teach speech therapy to people who need help. And then another way would be to just try to create and monetize a YouTube channel where you teach people to do that. So kind of like 3 different ways of taking a skill set that you have that's fairly specialized, and trying to build multiple income streams off of it, all without necessarily taking too much of your time. So just something to kind of think about and consider. So anyway, if any of those things kind of resonate with you, or you got any other questions, and like I said, I'll read what you said here shortly as well. But yeah, let me know if any of those things, just some basic ideas. I mean, I think there's a lot of power of taking what you know, especially if you have specialized knowledge, bringing it to the world of YouTube, figuring out how to present it, figuring out how to help people. I mean, because your YouTube videos could be both. They could be, or they could just focus on one or the other. So you could teach the speech therapy through YouTube and help people that way, and then work on building enough people that are doing that and wanting to pay you for that, or just teaching other teachers, people who want to learn some basics, or teaching parents, parents, teachers, that sort of thing. So all right, we're just about a mile away from this drop off. I'm not sure if we're going into a gated community or what. I think it is. I think everything back this area that we're going is gated. This is really far out there. I kind of regret taking this order. So there's a long wait followed by a long drive. But it's all right. We're committed now. And if you're looking, I do have a couple of like beginner videos for beginner YouTubers on the channel too. So if that idea of starting your YouTube channel is appealing whatsoever, feel free to check those out, because I'm really encouraging everybody on the channel to like hop into the YouTube world and start doing something, put yourself out there. So all right, well, it is gated, but there's no guard and the gate is wide open, so we don't stop for that. If you leave your gate for your community wide open, I'm driving through. I'm not sitting there unless there's a person telling me to stop. I got places to go here. I don't know if this could also just be a lot of base pay. I mean, it was a long wait, and if people have been waiting for a long time, maybe a couple people canceled this order. We're just like a block away here from our first delivery. Then I'll get caught up on chat. I'll read everything that you said, Katie, and then we'll drive to our next place here. Not that one, maybe this one? Question mark. We're gonna park in between the two because I can see. I think it's this one. I think it's the one that's right out to my right. Make sure I have the right order because there are two orders in here. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. Just gonna get this dropped off really quick. Awesome. You're great with teenagers too? I love working with teenagers. I was a youth pastor in a previous life. I still help with the youth ministry at my church right now. So, I know the teenager thing. My kids aren't there yet. So I'll say it, teenagers don't scare me yet, but maybe when I have my own, I'll change my viewpoint. Been in some form of working with teenagers for 22 years, basically. All right, so we have to go 3 miles for this drop off, but it's actually back in the direction we want to go. So I don't know why they didn't have me deliver that one first, because it would have made. I'm glad that this is the second drop off, because we will be closer to getting back to where we need to be. So this is supposed to be a $31 total delivery. Welcome back, Kaylee. How's it going? I'm way far north. I'm all the way up in Bonita Springs. We took a $31 double on Uber Eats from PF Chang's for like 10 miles. But it's actually not quite that bad. It's more like 12 miles, and then the next 3 are like back towards where we want to go. But we had a $120 plus hour. I had an $80 delivery tonight, $82 delivery. It was so cool. One of the biggest deliveries I've had in a long time on DoorDash. It was much needed. Much needed. So we've been struggling this week, so we're in active pursuit of a $300 day now. If everything goes through on this delivery, we'll be at about 2:30, and that'll be in 7.5 hours. I still got coffee, so that's good. I don't have food, but my wife is at home and she made homemade pizza for supper. So that is very exciting, because whenever I get home, I get to have homemade pizza. We got to go about 2 miles. There's a gate code for this place that we're doing. I lost my football stream that I was listening to, so if anybody knows the score of the Florida Gators game, I would love to know it. I'm not a Gators fan, but I'm rooting for them to beat LSU tonight. So, gotta have a little bit of state pride, even if they're not really my favorite team. So we are trying to knock out the 1275 subscriber goal. So hello to everybody who's watching. Next time I stop and get a chance, we'll get caught up on football scores, but you guys can feel free to post them, whatever games you're watching and wondering about. The big game of the night is Tennessee at Georgia. Again, I have no dog in the fight. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan, and my Hurricanes absolutely blew up their season in a bad way last weekend. But they have a bye this week, which is probably a good thing. Hopefully they can pull out of a tailspin. But I'm rooting for Tennessee. I think college football is good when some of these larger schools that haven't had success in a while, have a good season here or there. Schools like Tennessee and Colorado, and really even Texas they've been struggling recently, so love seeing those. So we're trying to get to 1275 subscribers. I think we were at like 1264, so looking for 11 more, and we're trying to add 2 more channel members today. So we're looking for 2 of you to be daring. You get to get a cool green tag like Kaylee has. There's a $2 and a $5 option. So if you kind of like this idea of doing food deliveries, talking football, talking life, and you want to support the channel, you hop on as a member. It allows me to produce more content for you guys, and hopefully better content as we do it as well. So we're gonna get ourselves turned around here. We do have a gate code to enter this place. We're really far north, by the way. We're Southwest Florida. We're up in Bonita Springs, which I generally don't like to deliver over here after dark, but it was a $30 order, so we took it because the dollars per mile made sense. So hello to everybody who's hanging out with us. But yeah, we want to, as soon as we can get caught up on football scores, we can kind of talk about that. No major upsets so far that I'd seen, but this Florida game was looking interesting. But I was listening to a stream and I lost it. So I don't know if it was bad connection or what, but I know this place is very confusing. There's like 3 gated communities in one here. But I think I need to make the left here. So we're about to find out. Find out if our gate code is going to work. All right. Since I'm waiting at a gate here, we're gonna check how's Florida doing. Did they pulled it off? Florida pulled it off, 27-26 win. Oh, there's a battle going on here. This Missouri-South Carolina game. South Carolina up by 5 with 5 to go. Oh, and Stanford beat Louisville. Well, that's a fun little upset as well. All right, we're gonna gate code this thing up. Let's see, did I type that in right? Hold on. That's not it. Let's go phone call. Let's try this one. Yeah, this is it. Thank you. All right, so we do have upset. Louisville lost, LSU lost, so not like high-ranking upsets, but still some good upsets going on in college football. So the game of the night, Tennessee at Georgia. Who you got? Who you cheering for? Who you picking? I am rooting for Tennessee, and I want to have faith that they're actually going to be able to pull this out. If they do, that will be like just that'll be a huge win for Tennessee, especially on the road. All right, this is a meet the customer. So hopefully they will be understanding and patient and all that. I feel like there's probably at least a higher level of base pay than normal on this order. Neither of these orders was particularly huge where you would say, oh wow, that tip makes sense or whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna try. It's like a one-way street. This is really weird. I'm not even sure I'm at the right spot. I don't think I'm going. think they're like on the other side. There's like apartments on the other side, I think. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I was looking on the wrong side of the road. This it's a very confusing little neighborhood here. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. There's like no place to park. I'm trying to let people get by. Trying to let you get by. You need to go by because I gotta back up. Go by me. Go drive. I'm giving you room. You need to go by me. Go by. Drive by me. There's room. I pulled over to the side. There's room. Oh my goodness. Go past so I can back up. This person is going so slow. Go past me. You can 100% make that. Yes, go past me. Thank you. I don't know why you're going so slow. All right, here we go. Customer's already out. Good evening.
Hey, how are you?
Sorry about that.
I don't know
GPS was
why.
like going all
Usually,
messed up.
If you would have went to the front, see,
Yeah.
it always brings it back.
I
to
know.
this
That's
road.
yeah. And I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Where am I? I was like, I'm not even on a road.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like-
crazy. Alrighty.
Well, sorry about the delay,
Oh, no
but
problem.
they
No
got it done. I
problem.
tried to. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Tried to keep it
Enjoy
nice
your
and
night.
hot for you. Thank you. All right. Confirm our drop off here. That's all done. Super nice guy. $10 cash tip on top with everything else. Well, there we go. Man, what a good night, guys. What a good night it's been. And it's only been like 4 orders. Oh, and now it wants me to confirm my account. Take a photo of myself. Continue. Sorry, myself. Yeah, because some person taking my account, I was like, sure, I'll drive 15 miles. Game is text my wife, Tennessee versus Georgia on ABC. Text my wife, should be starting any minute. I have no idea how to get out of here. All right. Directions to P.F. Chang's Naples. All right. Chat's not updating. So is no one talking, or is chat just being weird again? There we go. I knew chat was being crazy. I gotta go this way. Yep, $10 cash tip. That was on top of that $31 for 15-mile order that we took. So if everything comes out, then you're talking a $41 order for 15 miles, and that feels a lot better. The difference between 41 and 31 feels a lot better. So yeah. So by the way, everybody say hi to Katie Cat. Katie Cat already has some speech therapy clients, and I'm assuming it's a she, but let me know if it's not, just because the name Katie. And she's looking to add a couple of more to do that. So if you guys have any tips too on finding new clients, we talked a little bit earlier about using your current clients as referrals. And then also talked about like trying to teach some speech therapy stuff on YouTube as a way to really scale up the business too. And she said she has some leads. try to do our best here. So. The other hard part that I'm learning with streaming and trying to do everything live is like trying to remember what everybody does. It's like you're trying to build this Rolodex in the brain, and I only have 3 brain cells banging around trying to remember everything. It's a little rough sometimes. So that base pay was just $6 for that delivery. I thought the base pay was like higher because I thought maybe because there was such a long wait, someone else had canceled on that order or whatever. But it wasn't. It was just $6 base pay. So there was $25 in pending tips, plus then the $10 cash tip. So hopefully all those tips go through. If you heard, I apologize for the delay, even though the delay is not my fault. You know, I still think it's a good thing to kind of go into that posture of just like, hey, sorry for the delay. Did my best to try to keep everything warm for you. And all right, so Florida pulled off the upset, and then Louisville also lost. I forget who they lost to, but Louisville also lost. And so now we're to the game of the night. The game of the night. Tennessee at Georgia. Probably kicking off as we speak. Who you got? You cheering for? Who you think's gonna win? So I'm gonna go double down on Tennessee. I'm cheering for Tennessee, and I think they're gonna pull it off. Be a huge deal for them to go into Georgia and win. It would potentially catapult them as a top 3 team in the nation. They only had one slip up. I believe it was earlier in the year against Arkansas. So we do have DoorDash off right now because I don't want to turn on DoorDash up in Bonita Springs, but we do have Grubhub and Uber Eats on. We're hopefully trying to find an order that will pay us to take us back to where we want to go. That's kind of the ideal scenario here. It doesn't even have to be a great order. It just has to be like $1 a mile or close to it. Because to get to where we want to go, we have 8 miles to drive. So if I can pick up anything that's going to take me back to Naples from here, it's like $5, $6, $7. Just anything is better than nothing. So that's kind of what we're aiming for on this. We got to wait a full hour to see what that tip turned out to be from Uber Eats. But I mean, getting a cash tip almost certainly means that they're not the tip baiters, if there would be one. You know, and the other guy delivered his food first, and I let him know about the delay, and he seemed all good with everything there. So I feel like that should be good, and their food was hot. I mean, like, I pulled it out of the bag, and it was still like burn your fingers hot. So props for deliver that catering bag. Got to use it for something other than deliver that. So I only get like 1 or 2 orders a week on there. So hopefully we'll have some of our regulars come party with us here over. A lot of times we really get people showing up between like 8 to 10. So hopefully we'll have a fun little party here. Talking football, we are in pursuit of a $300 day. I don't know exactly where we are, but I think we're at about $240. And we are at 7.5 hours. So unless everything just completely shuts down super early, we should have little issue getting $60 in the next 4.5 hours, whatever it is. Now, that being said, we don't control these apps, and these apps have a mind of their own. So we are, let's see where we're at. We're still trying to pound out our likes here, or our subs. Sorry, our subs. We're still looking for 11 subs. Apparently, I'm aiming too high with these because I was aiming for 12.75 yesterday. So maybe we just got to aim for $5 subs a stream. And then we're looking for 2 more channel members. Either the $2 or the $5, doesn't matter. Just a goal for us tonight. We have blasted through the one goal that we set, which was a $200 day. So we did do a couple things different on DoorDash today too. Not only did we get those two low ratings done, on the road to 1 million subs, absolutely. Might take us a few years, but the more work we put in, the faster it's going to happen. And that's why I appreciate you guys and your support, because this doesn't happen without you. Without you guys, it's just me talking to myself into a phone. So you guys are what makes the real difference here. Well, I mean, like Tom Grassi, he's on the road to 1 million. He's trying to get to 750,000 by Thanksgiving. I don't know if he'll get to the 1 million by Super Bowl. That seems like a lot, but it's gonna pick up for him. Obviously, the closer you get to playoffs, he's gonna keep picking up more and more people and more fans. But he's been doing it for years, guys. And you got to prove to people. Everybody's skeptical. You got to prove to you, like, are you legit? Are you real? Hey, that's not bad for this time of night, Katie. Or Kaylee, sorry. We were talking to Katie before. For this time of night, Kaylee, that's not bad at all. I should probably turn Instacart back on. It's kind of that time of night that you can, there's less Instacart people out, so every once in a while you can snipe something like that. So, good reminder, because I turned Instacart off for supper. But now we're nearing the end of the main supper time. See, now Earn by Time is available, but it's not because it's locked. But it actually, the option is there when it wasn't earlier. So we're going to have to go back on Earn per Offer on DoorDash. 5:42. So you're in the mountain time zone, Sergio. All right, what's Grubhub sending us? $17 for 22 miles going the wrong direction. Ain't nobody want to do that delivery. Hey. Now, did you have your date tonight, Kaylee, or is that later, or was it earlier? Or? That's later. I was gonna say, you're still out working. All right, I know where I am now. I can turn Siri off. Time to start sipping on coffee, though. I'm gonna tell you what, though, guys. I'm pretty much just running until 300 at this point. I'm sorry to hear that. I know it's like, that's still obviously, like, you know, the X thing's not good, but never want to hear about people suffering through stuff, Kaylee. So pass our word on that we're thinking of her and the family. In that time, hopefully she'll recover soon. All right, so far no good orders there, but we've really not been by a lot of restaurants. So I'm still hoping we can catch something. There's Papa John's, and there's actually a couple of there's a KFC over here. There is Popeyes over here. Sometimes we can catch something that goes back to Naples, but we're driving it either way. I'm not going to set up and need. We'll take $10, $10 low mileage orders on Uber Eats if we get them. But I just want to, it's about time. We could probably hang out at the Crust maybe for another half an hour, 45 minutes. But it's going to be time to start moving south, moving towards Magic Dumpster and all of our nice restaurants down the south end of town. We're going to be busting out a long stream again tomorrow as well. Pretty much a full day of delivery. My wife's been a little sick. One of my daughters has been a little sick, so we're just going to stay home from church tomorrow. I even got the sniffles a little bit, so I'm going to get as much delivery in as you can. Magic Dumpster Christmas wreath. Sergio, you're not going to let me forget. I just need to get one of those Christmas tree deliveries from Uber Eats and then cut off a couple of branches so I can make the Christmas wreath out of it. We'll do something, even if it's just a paper thing. I'll have to see what my kids have for paper and magnets and stuff like that. Because we got craft boxes, we have multiple craft boxes. We're holding on to all this paper and random stuff, then let's actually put it to use. I won't be out at 6 a.m. I won't be out that early. I'm not that motivated. But I'm going to try to be out by, say, 10. Oh, my kids can just make a wreath. They can just color one. They like art projects. I'm going to try to be out by 10. I don't know if I'm going to start the stream right away. What I might do is try to head to Costco for the Costco drop, which would be 10 a.m. tomorrow. And if I get it, great. Shop it, drop it. If I don't get it, do it. But I was thinking, since we're going to do a football stream, I might not actually start the stream until right before football games begin, because I think that's our best chance. I think I might do the horizontal live stream tomorrow too. Your Gators won. I know, Plain Sharks. I was so happy. So happy that they pulled that off. Right now the logo is my face. My face is my logo. This beautiful mug. Can't get much better than that. Yeah, I guess the Dolphins we played on Monday Night Football, so we probably play tomorrow. Miami Dolphins. Play the Raiders tomorrow at 1 p.m. So, yeah, Cowboys are... I think... Alright, so Kaylee, tell us. I know you don't really care about this season, but do you think the Cowboys need to just blow up the team and start over? Just trade everybody they can for whatever they can get for them? And just do this? I'm not doing this one. This is $28 for 22 miles. But it's taking us way far out there. I gotta pass on. I was so tempted. But the last one was 31 for 15, and that was painful. I mean, we fortunately got a $10 cash tip, but I'm gonna not do 28 for 22 more. And that's 22 miles further north and east of here. That brings us to the next town, maybe 2 towns north. But yeah, so from an outsider standpoint, that's not just for Kaylee, for anybody. Do you think the Cowboys are done? Like this current arrangement, do you just need to sell off everybody and draft a quarterback and start over? Yeah. You're back home, Tim. You missed our, we had a crazy hour. You missed our crazy hour. Well, yeah, I agree. Mike McCarthy is a problem. He was a problem in Green Bay and he's a problem in Dallas. I had an $82 order, Tim, on DoorDash tonight. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely. So we had an $82 order followed by a $47 order on DoorDash. We did $130 in an hour on DoorDash. Yeah, finally. And I literally spoke it into existence. Like, well, we might have to timestamp that and throw it back on there. Yeah, it was good. They both came from the same restaurant, a nice high-end steak place, and then I just completed a $31 double from PF Chang's, and then we got a $10 cash tip. So we basically did, and we had another $5 order before that big one. So I don't know exactly what the math worked out to be, but we did about $170 in 2 hours. Yeah. Well, I think it has a lot to do with just cleaning up the DoorDash account. I think, so my theory with DoorDash now is even among Platinum Dashers, there's tiers. You can be a better Platinum Dasher than other Platinum Dashers, and we got rid of 2 of those negatives. We got rid of a 2-star and a 1-star last night. Yeah, I mean, technically I've done over 100 an hour before because I've had deliveries. Like, probably the best per hour once was I picked up a pizza from a pizza place, delivered it about 3 blocks away, and the guy, and this was like to like a low-end apartment complex, and the guy just handed me $100 for the pizza. Like, and that was an addition. That wasn't a cash on delivery. That was just like a Uber Eats. So technically, that was probably like $105 in 15 minutes. But obviously that didn't keep up for the entire hour. But just like as a solo hour, it was really nice. And then to get stacked with it. And there could be more. I mean, it's possible there's a hidden tip on it because that was Uber Eats. But I don't know how likely it is. But yeah, it's crazy. So I've gotten a $100 tip now 3 different times. Like $100 cash tip 3 different times. So one was to a low-end apartment, one was to a middle-class home. We're gonna take this one. This is $18 for 10 miles, New York pizza and pasta, but it's bringing us to where we want to go. This is on Uber Eats. We didn't even get DoorDash back on yet. So we're gonna take this 18 for 10. That's pretty good at this time of night. I'm not gonna complain about that. And New York pizza and pasta, they're a good place. I mean, we're talking more at 230 roughly. This is gonna put us at 250. Like, I'm literally 230, maybe 240. Oh yeah, 240 because of the $10 cash tips. So that's gonna put us at 260. Like, my goal here is get $300 and go home. That's really where I'm at because I'm gonna be out all day tomorrow. I mean, if the orders are still amazing, I'll stay out past the 300, but I'm taking really anything that's gonna just keep me, this heads me in the direction of home. So I'm just completely on board for that. And Nice. Hey, that's a good order. Yeah, Para doesn't work anymore, right? Am I understanding like they just like don't even exist or something? Because I was using them, but I never got to use them with DoorDash. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were like toast. I only got to use it for maybe I had to use it for DoorDash for a couple weeks, then they just dropped DoorDash. I came on a little too late for that cool technology. So you got it at the very, very end of its existence. Well, yeah, I mean, especially when you could like cherry pick galore. I don't know if the Vibe could have made it across for that car. I wanted to get across, but Vibe is feeling a little slow tonight. I got this one though. Alright, so we grabbed this. I'm gonna get caught up on chat here because New York pizza and pasta is notoriously slow, and I wouldn't mind if they try to stack us. You can maybe get a stack of with Grubhub here. I don't have DoorDash on because I'm not risking it, even though there are good orders out here, but I'm not gonna risk the acceptance rate here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get parked. I'm gonna get caught up on all sorts of chat here for about 5 minutes, and we're gonna get caught up on all sorts of football scores here. A couple of little upsets today, and then we'll start. We're gonna really start. I'm gonna see if I can find a stream of the Georgia-Tennessee game that I can listen to. And then if we're waiting even longer, and then I'll go check on the pizza. If it's a little bit of a longer thing, I'm going to start tallying where we actually are with deliveries and see if we can start our countdown towards 300. I'm just kind of like, obviously a couple of big orders changes everything, but I had no dreams of a $300 day when we were at like $75 6 hours in. So it only takes one order to change everything. That's why we gotta grind. So, all right, Georgia, Tennessee still tied at 0. We're here. Let's see what this order is. I feel like this is a pretty big order. 2 pizzas, garlic knots, and 4 16-ounce sodas. All right, so that's what we have here. So this is $18 for 10 miles. So we've got that. Let me just I just know this place is usually really slow. So I want to just check on chat here for just a minute. I think some of this were okay. First of all, let me refresh chat because apparently bad signal here too. I've done a fall harvest party sort of thing. No, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like that's a pretty good order for for $15 tip. That's not too bad at all. We will take that. Yeah, I know. I guess the stream is just this is the part of town. It's weird on every app, which is funny because it's a really busy area of town. So hopefully you guys can still see. All right, here's where we're at. We're at 1264 on subscribers. We were aiming for 1275, but let's try to get 1265. Let's try to find one more sub while I'm running to check on this pizza, and then we're still looking for 2 more channel members here. We just literally last night, Kaylee, we delivered to Johnny Cake Road. I like that one. You had 92 pizzas? That's awesome. When I ran a youth ministry and ran like lock-ins, we would order like 120 pizzas. It was through Papa John's. They actually took two drivers to deliver them to the church. So Johnny Cake Drive, I believe, is where the road we delivered on last night. It was Johnny Cake something, whatever it was. Johnny Cake, all one word. JOHNNYCAKE. All right. I'm going to be back. Hopefully this is ready. If I got to wait a little bit, though, I'm going to tally up everything so we have a rough idea of where we are for the day. So we're looking for one more sub and looking for 2 more channel members. So that's what we're aiming for by the end of the night. See if we can hit that. I'm going to put sign up here really quick. So everybody say good evening to Sign. Sign's done a good job today. Sign has not fallen down too much. And so we will be back. Is it light enough? Yeah, it's light enough. I don't want to run my battery more than I have to. Since you guys can see, come on, Sign. Sign. Be good. Yeah, I know, stream is buffering. Sorry. Hopefully we're good here. I was just talking to another driver in there. It was strange because there was another driver in there who actually had pizza bags. And so that's pretty rare. So, but I was just talking to a guy and he was kind of a little discouraged, kind of new to the area. He said he's having a hard time getting 25 an hour in town here. He said over in like Boca Raton, he has no problem. I'm like, that sounds like I need to go take a road trip because we can scratch out 25 an hour sometimes here, but not all the time. And he's a platinum dasher and he's struggling to find good orders and stuff. And so anyway, he might be joining the stream. So we're looking for a Michael. So Michael, if you're out there, good meeting you, good talking with you. You are in the right place to get some tips, especially since you're in the same market as me. So we got to get out of this area. Hopefully we'll stop buffering. So down, guys, while yeah, while I was waiting and buffering and stuff like that. Cool Papa Bell. Yeah, one of the best nicknames in baseball history, by the way. So I got to get all the way across and then make a U-turn to start heading the direction that we want to head. There's a lot of traffic for this time of night. I think I can go now. Let me know if the stream is live again for you guys. We may pop in and out a couple more times. So, all right, 7-0 Tennessee over Georgia. Go Tennessee, go Vols. Let's do this thing. I know, sorry. It's just a... You hear me now? So try refreshing if you're stuck. Maybe it's somebody who, yeah, just somebody post in the chat, like if you're having trouble with the stream, try refreshing. I'm still going to be in a dicey area for the next couple of minutes. So first of all, I'm a Miami Hurricane fan, but it's more about hating Georgia than it is Tennessee. And as a college football fan, I think it's good when teams like Tennessee and Colorado, teams that used to be good, have a good season every now and then. I think it's good for college football. And I think it's bad for college football when you have the same teams at the top every year. So my hope is we just maybe we can just completely get Georgia out of the playoffs. I know that's wishful thinking, but if Tennessee can somehow go into Georgia and win, that's such a signature win for where they are as a program right now. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that. So, yeah, so I had a good conversation with the driver in there, and he was asking just about all sorts of tips and stuff. And I told him, I was like, well, we do have the issue that drivers take everything. But, I mean, he's having some of the same issues we were talking about being a platinum dasher. And, yeah, FSU was out of the playoffs after like week 3. They had no shot. All right, we got 9 miles to go. After all this, we're finally like moving in the direction we want to head here. Yeah, like, I mean, I understand having a down year, but there's like, what they managed to pull off this year is like, that's amazing. It's amazing. It's like almost unbelievable how bad they are. And I think they just lost their quarterback for next year. I think like the quarterback they had coming in just decommitted. Like a 4-star recruit. I don't blame them. My good headphones are finally recharged, so I'm going to switch back to the good headphones. Oh, I don't think I want to go. I don't want to actually get on I-75 with drinks. I've got like 4 drinks in cups, and I don't have my normal little drink holder thing. It's like I gotta be really careful going around corners and stuff. So it's like I'm gonna stay off the interstate and not go 75 miles an hour with drinks that could spill anywhere. And they're like all filled to the top too, because that's how they have to do it. All right, we just hit a goal, our revised goal, but we were at the 1265 subs, so don't know if that came through a video through the live, but thank you so much. We're gonna still pursue 1275 for tomorrow. That was my Friday goal. We'll just make it our weekend goal now. So anything we can do is great. So now we've got the personal goal, trying to get to $300 in deliveries. I didn't end up getting to add things up because I was talking to the driver in there. And so again, Michael, if you're out there, don't give up, don't quit. And we're here to help. If you got the opportunity, I know you're probably delivering, but if you get the opportunity to check in, say hi to everybody. And we'll just start asking questions, and I'll try to give you some local advice as we do it, as well as everything else. So we're at the 1265 for subscribers. We're just looking for 2 channel members. So if you want to have a pretty green name like Plain Sharks, you can do it. Just $2, and you can change your name green. So we'd love to just get to 12 members. So that's the goal. That's what we're going to push for the rest of the night. The more members we have, the more content I can produce, the more I can hang out with you guys, the more I can do stupid things like take DoorDash orders. What's the dumbest thing you did today? Turn DoorDash on. So we got about 6 miles to go. This is an $18 Uber Eats order. I was assuming we were going to slow down, but we haven't yet, so that's exciting that we have not slowed down, but it also means I've not been able to really keep up with all the football stuff, so you guys are kind of my lifeline. Wow, that light went green, and by the time I got accelerating, it was already turning yellow. Sorry, going slow. Have 4 overfilled drinks in the car. Yeah, four drinks, and they're like in like styrofoam cups with like plastic lids that look like they're barely holding on, and they're all like filled up to the top, and it's like, you know, it's the ones where you have to like poke the straw through the top, but it's like not really sealed, so I'm like super nervous. Like I haven't been this nervous since like driving my oldest daughter home from the hospital after she was born. Like that's the level of nervousness I have with this. Like so scared that I'm just gonna like look over and there's just gonna be drinks nowhere and everywhere. You're on your last order. Get her done, Kaylee, and then go enjoy your date. You deserve it. You've been working hard. All right, the first part of the PF Chang's tip has come in. So we're still waiting for the second part of the tip. But the first part has come in. So we have $21 locked in. And being that second customer cash tipped me 10, it's definitely reasonable to think that they also tipped 10 on the app. So it's looking pretty good that double PF Chang's paid us 41 for the 15 miles. And then we got this 18 for 10 on the way back. So They are in a cup holder, but the problem is I don't have a good place for it. So normally I have my little tote that kind of gives a flat surface. So I just have them balanced on the pizza bag right now. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. And it's just like super scary. There's probably a better way to do this, but I don't want to put on my floor because my floor is kind of gross. And I have to meet the customer, so I might have to meet them at the car. So like, all right, just gonna keep it in my eyesight. Let's see, Instacart sending some like random Target orders here. $16 for 23 items for 2 people going 11 miles. That sounds horrible. And everything else is like sub $10 orders on Instacart. A reminder too, earlier today we had a little Instacart order, and the guy upped his tip $5 there. Got the $10 cash tip. We had the $82 delivery with an $80 tip on it. We had the $40 delivery where they added $5 afterwards because the kid thank you card. So we have just hit really good people today on our orders. And that's been nice. We have about 4 miles to go. I do need a pin from this customer. That's why we specifically have to meet the customer. Alright, well next time I will know, Plain Sharks. I've had drinks fall in the seat. So normally I have like this little plastic tote, basically. And then I can set that on the seat. And then even if it does fall, at least it's contained. So, next time. I hate drinks. I hate delivering drinks. Every part of me doesn't like it. And especially when they're these ones with lids and stuff. Maybe not as much as I hate balloons. I think I hate balloons more, but I hate delivering drinks. And you really shouldn't buy it. Like it would have been way cheaper for them to Instacart a 2-liter bottle and cups from Publix than this. It's like, they're such a ripoff. Like you could have Instacarted a 2-liter bottle and a stack of cups and a bag of ice for probably the same price as what they paid for those drinks. Yeah, put a seatbelt on it. So far, I mean, I feel like I found, so because there's garlic knots on top of the bag, I wedged the drinks between the garlic knots in the seat. So there's not much front to back sway. It's mostly just left to right. We're only about 3 miles out from our delivery. This drop-off is actually kind of close to Miller's Ale House and Papa John's. It's maybe a little early to do those, but I don't think we'll set up. I think we're going to set up. It's going to be too late to head back to the Crust because they close at 9. But we're going to head downtown, head towards Magic Dumpster and towards home. If we get any break whatsoever, we're going to do football update. And we're going to tally up our totals here. We're still waiting for one pending tip to come through from our PF Chang double on Uber Eats. That's about a $10 and change pending tip. So if there's a hidden tip, we should find out about that in the next, I would say, 10 to 15 minutes. And Michael, if you're watching, shout out to you. As soon as you get a chance, make sure you hop in the chat, introduce yourself. I hope you are watching. I was able to find my channel faster today by typing in, what was it, Tom Grossi, What Really Happens? And maybe I had a side hustle, Tom Grossi. And it brought up that video because like that's now my new most popular long form video. So because I don't really know how to share the channel that well with people that I talk to, but I found it right away. So he was saying he and his wife were out, and they're both Platinum Dashers, but his wife got stuck at a gated community at the wrong entrance and tried to go over it and like popped her tires. So they had to like drop $400 on tires. I'm like, oh, such a bummer. Like, I've blown out a tire multiple times while delivering, and it's like, oh, it like kills you, you know, especially if it's one of the reasons why I've been doing less late night stuff, because I just don't want to have to deal with a pop tire late at night. At least if it's during the daytime, you can get it in and get fixed quickly. But that's why we always recommend to have that extra $1,000 emergency fund. Have $1,000 for personal expenses, but have an extra $1,000 for your gig delivery work, because you got to be able to get back on the road fast to remake that money, because you're going to have to pay the money anyway. So you might as well have it in advance so you can get back and out delivering as quick as possible. So there's a sheriff's car in front of me in a left turn lane, and they don't have their blinker on. Should I flash and pull them over? I'm not going to be... I need to refresh the chat, I think, but I'm not going to do that now. I'm just going to let the stream. Can you get pulled over for not using your blinker? Is that a pull-overable offense? I don't know. That's a genuine question. I actually don't know. Is that like an actual... Is that like a primary offense, or is that just a secondary offense? I mean, I've learned you can run red lights. Red lights are optional. He stopped off to the side, but I don't think he's pulling me over. I hope not. Let's get out of here. Let's go. No, he just pulled off to the side. He's trying to catch somebody on the road. I mean, I know you should use your blinker, and I do. I'm just asking because, like, you know, is it a primary offense or is it a secondary offense? Like, so can they pull you over for not, if the only thing you're doing wrong is not using a blinker, can they pull you over for that? I mean, if they did, they could literally be busy nonstop here because no one uses their blinkers in Florida. No, I didn't, but we've seen at least 3 people like blatantly run red lights today. I think it's been 3. I think it's 3 different people who have like blatantly, including one who had like a red left turn arrow, and he just waited for it to clear and then he went. There's no traffic coming. That red light wasn't going to stop him. No, I haven't run any red lights today. I've been good. I've been a good driver. I've only honked the horn twice. Mostly for the guy who stopped at a green light, because that's the other thing people do down here too. Not only do they run red lights, they also, like, literally we were driving 45 miles an hour. I mean, I had plenty of following distance. I was being, you know, safe with the following distance and everything. But he just like literally stopped in the middle of the road. All right, let's figure out here if we have a gate code, because I need one. Yes. There we go. in. We are in. And everyone behind me like, hey, the gate's open, we're just driving through. We ain't stopping. We ain't need to put no gate code in. The guy in front of us did that. All right, we got people skateboarding while wearing blankets. Yeah, so my window has in the past gotten stuck rolling down, so I just don't do it unless it's like literally unless I'm pulled over by a police officer or I'm like trying to shoo a bee out of the car or some bug. I don't, because it was stuck down. It was stuck down for like a while, and we tried to get the thing replaced, and then that broke. It's just, so I just don't risk it. There are 2 windows on the car that I roll down and 2 that I don't touch. So front driver's side and rear passenger side have both gotten stuck down, so I don't use those. It's a little weird, but I don't care. It's an 04 Pontiac vibe, and it keeps driving me places and making us money, so. Yeah, so I mean, it was stuck down. Like, I literally had the thing. This was before I started streaming a lot. But, like, because I had no air conditioning, so I literally had the thing down, and then it got stuck, and so, like, we plastic wrapped the window. I had 2 windows plastic wrapped at the same time. Let's see, we got to figure out which place we're trying to go to. It's got to be this one. There we go. All right, we found it. I'll be right back. We didn't spill any drinks yet. Let's see if we can make it to the door. Raphael? Oh wait, I need a pen, I think. Sorry, thank you so much. Have a great night. All right, I did all of that, and then I forgot to ask him for the pin until I had already handed everything over. But it's good. He got it. He said it. All right, we also have other good news. This was that double PF Chang. Sorry, it's a little blurry. There. We were quoted 31. We got 35, plus we got a $10 cash tip. So we got $45 for that order. Means that second customer to end up tipping about $25 total. So that's really nice. All right, so we're gonna head, let's see, directions to Costco. Corinthians? The only Corinthians I know are the books of the Bible, 1st and 2nd Corinthians. Is, by the way, we're not actually going to Costco. I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of this community. And that's like the closest place I know of. Well, I know Memphis. There's Memphis over in, is it Egypt? Yeah, I know. Costco's closed. I'm just using it. I just have to like pick a place that I know is like heading the direction I want to go because I'm already lost in this community. Jaquinco, am I saying that right? Jagunso. Is it Jagunso? Jagunso. Let's go with Yahunso. Let's go with that. Yahunso. Let me know if I'm even close on that. 10-0 Tennessee. That's awesome. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Let me know how to pronounce your name if I'm nowhere close. Yeah, so I'm from the United States. So we are primarily, like, we're in an English-only chat. So if you know a little bit of English, we can try to work with you a little bit. But yeah, Yahunso. Is that close? Does anyone? But welcome. Thank you so much. Sao Paulo City. All right, awesome. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm from Florida in the United States. So hello from the United States to Sao Paulo, Brazil. $8 for 7 miles on McDonald's, from McDonald's on Grubhub. Is it Portuguese? Okay. Oh yeah, I should know that. Brazil is Portuguese. I should know that. So, but I don't know. So is my pronunciation good? Because I'm kind of looking at it from the Spanish side. So is that even close, or is Portuguese? Very good. Plain Sharks, thank you for bringing the knowledge here tonight. We got smart people here. Not me, but we got them. They're just in the chat. All right, DoorDash is saying it's really busy and they really want me to go online, but I got to get to where I want to be. Yeah. All right, good. I can turn off directions since I made it out of the community. Now I know where I'm going. Yeah, I should have known that. Isn't there... So what nations speak Portuguese? I would be interested in that. I mean, I would assume Portugal. And I would assume there's probably areas of Spain where Portuguese is maybe a little more, you know, a little more dominant just because of proximity to Portugal. And Brazil. And then are there other areas? Are there other countries where Portuguese is the primary language? So that's a question for everybody, because I don't know. But I like to learn. I like to be edumacated. All right, I'm going to try refreshing the stream here really quick, because definitely have ups and downs with that. All right, we're gonna head back. We're gonna head down towards downtown, towards Magic Dumpster. We do have Uber Eats, Grubhub, Instacart on now. And we will turn on DoorDash by the time we get down. Angola and Mozambique, really, I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed either of those. Portugal, I guessed that one. Then Brazil, that we're talking about. Is that like the national language in both of those countries, Angola and Mozambique? Guinea-Bissau, is that how you say that? Guinea-Bissau? Are there other like island nations too that speak it? I think it's so cool how East Timor, man, you're talking like countries and places I could never find on a map. Equatorial Guinea, awesome. Plain Sharks is dropping the knowledge on Portuguese tonight. Loving it. A lot of these I know are like really small nations. What about Papua New Guinea? Does Papua New Guinea? Because you have Guinea-Bissau and Equatorial Guinea, Cape Verde. Is that off of Cape Verde? Is that off of Africa? I mean, I know they have Madagascar, but is Cape Verde Africa as well? Sao Tome and Principe. So it'd be very interesting to see, does it have to do with just explorers that brought Portuguese to those nations? It'd be a fun map to look at. Obviously, I can't do that right now. I remember there was a kid in my class growing up who spoke Portuguese. I think his name was Phil. Awesome. Thank you for the knowledge, Plain Sharks. We are learning new stuff. I'm very surprised, that some of the African nations having Portuguese, and then some of the Asian nations. Like, that's surprising to me. That would be a fun map. Those interactive maps, how something spreads through places over time. It'd be very interesting to see how Portuguese spread to all the different countries that it's in right now. Alright, so we're headed, once we get down by like Papa John's, we'll at least turn on DoorDash really quick. It's like 9 o'clock. We're hunting for some amount of dollars, but I don't know what that amount is. So the goal is, if we don't get any orders, we're going to go set up at Magic Dumpster. We're going to do a college football rundown, and then after we do that, we're going to add up where we're at, and we're going to try to figure out how close we are to 300. I can tell you this, the number of orders coming through on Uber Eats has slowed down dramatically in the last 20 minutes. Well, I guess 10 minutes since we delivered that. Doesn't mean there's not good orders out there, but we may have to do some more. I want to see if Earn by Time is available on DoorDash, because that might be the fastest way. So it's locked. We are locked out of Earn by Time. So we're going to do a full college football rundown. Uh-oh, Georgia scored. Tennessee 10, Georgia 7. Thank you for keeping us informed, Plain Sharks. This is the game of the night. The biggest game in college football this weekend. Barring like a major upset. What's that Oregon? It's Oregon-Wisconsin. You guys got an update on that score? That was one where I was like, man, Wisconsin at home can do some crazy stuff every now and then. I don't think they have what it takes to hang with Oregon, but that stadium does get rocking. I think, honestly, guys, we're only hunting for about 40 to 50 bucks. We're gonna tally things up here soon, but I'm thinking we don't need too many more, and we have 3 hours to do it in. We're almost ready to turn DoorDash back on. And I would turn on Earn by Time in a heartbeat if it was opened up in my market, but it's not. We're good. Texas A&M's on a mission. They want to squeeze into the last SEC championship spot. I think if Tennessee were to lose, I think Texas A&M moves up to number 2 in the SEC. If I remember from looking at the stats earlier. All right, well, we're where we need to be to turn on orders. Let's just go till we're gonna just do Oregon 6, Wisconsin 3. Yeah, see, Wisconsin can be sneaky good at home. A lot of times they fumble it pretty big on the road, but they can do that. Yeah, I saw that, and they tried distracting the Liberty kicker. Katie Cat, they tried distracting the Liberty kicker with like putting some big thing on the board as he was kicking, and he still just nailed it. I did see that at one of my stops earlier today. All right, we got DoorDash back on. We are headed downtown to Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster is one of our favorite places to go around this time of night. Sometimes it sends us a big order, one last big order that helps us get over our goal. So, ooh, Boise State. They're like the top smaller conference school, right? Or did they move into a big conference now? I like Boise State. I'm always a fan of Boise. Gotcha, tied at 14. Thank you for the score rundown, Plain Sharks. So hopefully if you're like me and you're not able to sit and watch the games, you get this nice little score rundown. We're gonna go look over everything here in just a few minutes. Give our next batch of updates. Jaeger, how's it going? We're headed towards Magic Dumpster. All right, South Carolina did pull out that win over Missouri. That was a good battle. We found out our double order from PF Chang's was $35 plus a $10 cash tip. So we took it 31 for 15 miles, and we ended up getting 45 for 15 miles. So that worked out really good. And then after that, we got an $18 for 10-mile pizza order, but it took us in the right direction. So that's delivered, and now we're just waiting for about a $15 pending tip there. So we're gonna head to Magic Dumpster if we don't get an order before then. I'm gonna tally up where we are for the day. I'm at like 150 on DoorDash alone. And we're about 85 if we include our pending tip. We're about 85 on Uber Eats. And then we've got like 15 on Grubhub, so I'll give you a rough total. So like Uber Eats and Grubhub is like 100. 150 on DoorDash. Plus 10 cash tip, so that's like 260. Then plus 7, we're at 277, guys. We need like 25 bucks and we're done. We literally need like one big order, 2 medium orders, or 3 small orders. Preferably one big order. But like if we could somehow nail one more nice large catering order. I know it's kind of late, but we got like Cheesecake Factory, we got downtown restaurants. Yeah, we're like 25 bucks away. And we could get there in 9 hours, which would be huge. Because like, I love you guys and all, but I also love homemade pizza and my family and my bed. So we're gonna go to Magic Dumpster. All right, well, we gotta take this one first. It's a Chipotle. It's $6 for 1 mile. We got to take it though, because I can't be declining those. Maybe we'll get stacked. We can leave everything on here. It's technically a platinum order. $6 for 1 mile. We'll take it. Like I said, we are trying to, I would have been on Earn by Time, but it was just locked out. Yeah. I would love the 46, but we're going to just take it. It's just 1 mile. It keeps us right downtown. I don't even care at this point. Like, and I'll add everything together because maybe I'm missing something. I'll try to get, we'll park here because I actually want to try to get stacked. I think we can get another Chipotle while we're here. So we're going to actually, we're going to slow down and try to get stacked for a minute. And this Chipotle is often behind. So it's perfect. We're kind of pulling in. And there's also, we're right on the edge. Let me just see, because Publix is closing here momentarily. So maybe we can snipe a Publix order and just get free pay because they're closed or closing. They're $17.67. Yeah, look, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this because I really want to try to get another stack here. Because maybe we can hit like a $6, $7 plus on Uber. We can even get we can get Chipotle or Cheesecake Factory. Both of those are like in play for a stack here from DoorDash. It doesn't look super busy, but we're gonna just take a minute. Like, I've barely had a minute to like rest and relax for the last couple hours, which is great. No complaints, but we're gonna just take a minute here. All right, I'm gonna tally everything. That's first things first. So we're gonna know where we're at. This is just a $6 flat order, so it's $2 base pay, probably with a $4 tip. Plus 6. All right. Uber is $69.93 plus pending tip of how much? And I mean, it's possible there could be a hidden tip on this. That was a good order though. $18.58 minus $3.64. So that's $14.94. So we got a $14.94 pending tip, and then our Instacart $17.67. Is that right? Let's see. $149 plus 10 plus 6 plus 69 plus 14 plus $17.67. Oh, did we do Grubhub? What was that? Plus $14.66. Hold on. We are including this current DoorDash that we just got, which is $6 for 1 mile. Including that, we are at $283.05. So we need $16.95 after this one. I'm gonna bring you guys in. I might have to mute you if we're playing music, but I'm gonna bring you guys in. Go get this Chipotle. This isn't my favorite type of order, but when you're at this time of night, you're 9 o'clock at night, $6, it's 1 mile, it's quick, you get it done. We need, yeah, so I'll show you. I just tallied everything. $283. And we can literally just leave everything on because we're only going a mile for the drop off. Hello. Picking up for Steven?
I think they're packing that one.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Steven. Yeah.
time to go home, right? You guys busy today?
No, no more.
No?
Estuvo lleno. Estuvo lleno eso. Estuvo lleno.
Good evening, Blue Eyes. They're just finishing up the order here. We're in a Chipotle.
You have more than chips. 3 one cray, 1 large chicken.
Okay. Perfect. All right, thank you. Have a good night. Sure. All right, thank you. All right, we're all picked up from that Chipotle. They were working on another order, so I was hoping we would get stacked, but just nothing. Nothing. But I haven't marked it as picked up yet. I'm trying to get another order while we're here. We're only going a mile, and it's going towards Magic Dumpster, so we're good with that. So hello, Blue Eye. Sorry I was a little quiet in there, but I don't want to like be yelling over everything. All right, we're gonna, and I think you said like we're out of large chips, so I'm just giving 3 regular size. Like, okay. It doesn't, I don't have the order, so, because they made it through the Chipotle app, not through DoorDash. Got caught up on football scores in there really quick. So thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. I'm going to refresh chat here just really quick. Yes, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. We've hit our subscriber goal, our revised subscriber goal of 1265. We are still looking for 2 more members to the channel. 2 more members to the channel is what we'd like to hit here before we're done for the day, including this order. And if our funding tip goes through, we'll be at $283. And that is at 9 hours of delivery. So I just lost my total. I think it was 283.05 divided by, so we're averaging 31 an hour. I think it was 283.05. Yeah, we're looking for $16.95 after this delivery. All right, we're confirming pickup. I waited as long as I possibly could. They're just not going to stack us with anything more. Chipotle is usually a good stacking restaurant, but
Yeah, we literally have to go 0.8 miles for this drop off. I'm gonna just let this person know that there's like an issue with the chips. Good evening, exclamation point. I don't have your exact order items in front of me, comma, but they said there was an issue with the chip bags, comma, so they gave you 3 of a smaller size. Period. Hopefully that makes sense to you. I don't know, is that a good message? I have no idea. I don't know how to communicate this because I didn't understand what he was trying to say. I know. I like this. I not really a Wisconsin fan. I like chaos though. Oh, Tennessee, come on. What you doing? What are you doing, Tennessee? I mean, talk about chaos, though, if Oregon goes down. All right, they said that works. Thank you. I guess they understood my message. I don't know if I understood my message, but they understood it. We're so close though, so we don't have to turn off any of the apps. We need $16.95. That's what we're going for. And we're going for 2 memberships. Time is running out because I need to go home and eat pizza. I need to go home and eat pizza. I would love... Oh, what's a $10 Walgreens? Is it easy? Oh, but it's not from this Walgreens. You bugger. It's like 7 miles away. Is this the right turn? Hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's not the right turn. I can still find them. I thought we were gonna knock out as a $10 for 3 item Walgreens going like 1 mile, but we're like 7 miles away from it. Bummer. Because then we could have knocked that out, and then anything, pretty much any order with a pulse we could take after that. Now I got to work a little bit harder. I guess we might need Magic Dumpster tonight. By the way, I'm not going to necessarily quit when we hit 300 if we're staying busy with good orders. Just so you guys know. But if it's like we got to knock out like 3 $6 orders to get this done, you know, then that's a little... It's a $27 order for Total Wine, but it's going like 20 miles, so we're not going to do that. And we're nowhere near Total Wine either. It's all the way back by Costco. Alright, we're just going on some back roads. We're like 0.2 miles away from the drop-off. Oh, Boise State losing too. It's like, you know, sometimes you get these Saturdays that look like pretty boring, and then all of a sudden it just becomes a Saturday where there's just total chaos. I like chaos. So after this drop-off, we're going to just keep heading towards Magic Dumpster, but taking any good orders in between us and the good old MD. We're like half a block away here. this one? It is this one. All right. Actually, that alcohol order was on Instacart. That's where that last one was. I don't remember if I have it on or off on Uber Eats. I turned it off on DoorDash, but I might turn it on around Thanksgiving because that might be worth it. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm getting tired. All right, refreshing chat here before we drive away. And then it just disappears. Try to refresh it. Let's go here. And then let's back up here. It says it's busy at Cheesecake Factory. They can throw out bangers. Even late at night, I've gotten some nice orders to hospitals and stuff, like for doctors and nurses ordering late at night. Cheesecake Factory is one of the cheaper of the better food options that stays open late. Like the fast casuals, they stay open later than like Carrabba's and Outback. They stay open till 11. So hey, we just got passed in a no passing zone by a motorcycle. So just so you know, not only are red lights optional, but also no passing zones are optional. You can pass if you want, especially if you're on a motorcycle. This is not to offend you motorcycle drivers out there, but you always start seeing motorcycle things, but you know, when you're doing illegal passes and stuff, it's kind of hard to see you. When you're riding the line, and anyway, that's just my thing. Nobody really wants to hit motorcycles. Like, I don't think there's people out there trying to hit motorcycles, but we're seeing a bunch of small junky orders on Uber Eats right now. We're pretty much committed to taking anything on DoorDash that's $1 or more. We need $16.95. $16.95 to hit $300 for the day, and we are at 9 hours in. So if we can find it, we can have $30 an hour for an entire 12-hour day. It's been a long time since I've done $300 in 10 hours. Granted, we had a couple of amazing orders, but it's not just the amazing orders. It's the amazing orders plus grinding out the afternoon, taking those $5, $6, $7, $8 orders that set us up for success. So people always like talking and showing the big orders, but the one or two big orders doesn't get you a $300 day most of the time. What gets you the $300 day is finding the discipline to take smaller orders that you don't love in the afternoon, but that aren't horrible as well. And that's what we did. We talked about that a lot earlier, that we had a solid afternoon. It wasn't crazy, you know, it wasn't even huge. I mean, it was like $75 through 6 hours. But if you take the fact that we are where we are now, without that $75, we're just having an average day. But with that 75, with an average to below average lunch and afternoon, because we had an amazing supper, then everything works in our favor. So it's okay to have standards, but you also have to realize that you got to be realistic with what orders are out there at whatever given time of day it is. And I think you're much better off cherry picking supper than you are cherry picking lunch. If an order has a pulse and it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, just take it. Because otherwise you're just going to be sitting waiting for something great that's probably not coming most days. All right, we are on our way towards Magic Dumpster, towards downtown. We shall see if we get anything. See if we get anything before Magic Dumpster. See if we get anything at all. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's feeling pretty slow here, so I'm willing to stay out, but we got to get close to downtown first and sit there for a little bit. We're just looking for $16.95. For just $16.95, you can get a side of Hustle's greatest hits, like I'm here to make DoorDash happy. Airbud is driving fast. I'm not even in the lane I want to be in. Let me get over to the lane I want to be in. Which is this lane. Magic Dumpster, fast and friendly service. Magic Dumpster, give us a good order. Everybody throw your trash can emojis in the chat. I don't even have chat showing up on my screen right now, but it's okay. I'll get caught up here. Let's get those trash can emojis. Let's give Magic Dumpster some love. I need $17.45 to complete a $300 day in 10 hours. And getting blinded by a car at a gas station. It's like full light on my face, like daytime. So we are hunting for one great order or two good orders. Preferably one great order. Just push us over the top here. Let's get ourselves a nice little $10 plus sushi order. Going 5 miles or less. If our next order can be $10 plus, then we should be golden, because then we can take any $6 order from anywhere. Give us some Mickey D's or something like that. So we're headed to downtown. There's a really nice car next to me. I don't know what it is. Can you guys hear that? I can't even tell what it is. Just a Corvette. Just a Corvette. They want me to opt in to shop and deliver orders. No, I don't want to shop and deliver your order. I just want a $16.95 food delivery order that's going approximately 1.5 miles. That's what I want. So we're at the intersection right before Magic Dumpster. We're gonna go hang out with Magic Dumpster. See if Magic Dumpster is there. Yesterday Magic Dumpster had moved. There's a lot of stuff going on with Magic Dumpster. I feel like there's just some sketchy things going on. All right, Magic Dumpster looks like he's back at his new spot, which is across the way. But I think we can park in our normal Magic Dumpster slot. So we're gonna just park in our normal. We'll be right across the way from Magic Dumpster. All right, we are here. I'm gonna do a couple things here really quick. We're gonna end our dash and just see if we can get on earn by time. And the answer is no. Cannot get on earn by time. So now we're gonna try this because this worked really well earlier. We're gonna schedule our dash for just an hour here till 10:18. Because scheduled dash. So we did a couple of things. Yeah, there's the trash cans. Here, I gotta show you guys. It's across the way now. So we're parked where Magic Dumpster was most recently. But now it's across the way. So there's Magic Dumpster. All right. It might be a slightly different variation. Maybe he got a tattoo or something like that. So yeah, here's our goal. It is looking very dry. We're gonna sit here for 10 minutes. We're gonna sit here till 9:30, and then, as much as I hate to do it though, if there's nothing that comes through, we're gonna head back to the central part of town, head back to Papa John's and Miller's Ale House, because I really want to get this done in the next 40 minutes. I got goals, I got dreams, I got hopes. Oh, we got up to 1265 and then we lost a subscriber. So we're back to 1264. People don't like me. I'm sad. All right, we haven't done this, so we'll do a full college football update here. I'm gonna unbuckle for a minute. I'm gonna do something I haven't gotten to do since about 4 o'clock. We're gonna recline just a little bit. We got DoorDash on. We have Uber Eats on. We have Grubhub on. We have Instacart on. We got Deliver That on. We got Zifty on. The only thing I don't have on is Shipped. Should we put Shipped on? Why not? Why not? Maybe we'll just find a banger Target order or something like that. Alright, let's add to my schedule here. Alright, we literally have all 7 apps on. We're ready to go with anything. We're going to do a quick college football rundown. Hey, thank you, Plain Sharks. I was just about to say, just popped it up. 17-14, Tennessee over Georgia. This is the game of the day. Alright, so let's start with the current active games of ranked teams. Number 13, Boise State tied with San Jose State 21-21 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Number 16, Kansas State is getting rolled by Arizona State 24-0 in the third quarter. So you've got a lot of teams here. There's a lot of upsets that are kind of brewing. Number 1, Oregon currently losing 10-6 to Wisconsin at halftime. Tennessee just took the lead over Georgia, 17-14. Georgia has the ball with just about 2 minutes left in the first half. And then Texas A&M, sensing maybe there's an opportunity to keep pushing up in the standings. There, let's look at this. I want to know what the SEC standings are like. Where does Texas A&M stand? Texas A&M is currently number 3 in the SEC standings, behind Texas and Tennessee. So if Tennessee were to falter, Texas A&M would jump to number 2 in the SEC. Now Georgia might, well, Georgia's already ahead of them in rankings. But for an SEC championship, that would give Texas A&M a shot at beating Texas. How crazy would that be? Texas versus Texas A&M as the SEC championship game. No Alabama, no Georgia, no Tennessee. That'd be kind of crazy. All right, in earlier action today, Ohio State beat Northwestern 31-7. Texas won 20-10, but it was very close. Arkansas had a couple opportunities to try to tie it up or take the lead late, and they just couldn't pull through. Colorado won pretty convincingly, 49-24. Look, and their next 2 games look pretty easy, so they're on a path to maybe face BYU in the Big 12 championship. Clemson snuck out a win over Pittsburgh, 24-20, and that game was very close late as well. 25 Tulane rolled Navy 35-0. Alabama beat Mercer 52-7. Penn State beat Purdue 49-10. Notre Dame handled Virginia 35-14. SMU won it over Boston College 38-28. And then we had a couple earlier upsets. Stanford snuck out a win over Louisville 38-35. Florida beat LSU 27-16. And South Carolina probably knocking Missouri out of the rankings again here with a 34-30 win. There are 2 late games, one starting in just a few minutes. Number 18 Washington State against New Mexico. They're pretty heavy favorites there, 10.5-point favorites. Then BYU is only a 2.5-point favorite at home against Kansas. They're not really giving BYU a ton of respect. And they're ranked number 6 in the country. So that is your college football rundown. The game I'm most interested in is Tennessee versus Georgia. I just want to see Georgia lose. So we're going to hang here for 5 more minutes. It is quiet down here, but we're going to get this. We're going to find these orders. I'm going to do this. I'm going to log off again. I really want to try to get on Earn by Time. I really, really want to be on Earn by Time. Come on, we're going to just refresh the whole app. Nope, we're still locked out. Such a bummer. I just want orders. I just want to move. There's just nothing here. There is just nothing here. I think we're going to take this. Oh, I was about to take it. I was a little too slow. It's like a $14 target for 3 items, but we're not near target. That's why I hesitated. If we were sitting at target, that was great. Or if it was like $17 or more, I would have instantly grabbed it. Problem is we were going to have to shop it, and then we'd still have to do one more order. Well, this would knock us over the top, but it's $17 for 12 miles. And we're nowhere near it. That's a Target order. Come on. Come on, Magic Dumpster. You got 4 minutes. We like you, Magic Dumpster. We're going to move. We're going to move in about 4 minutes here if we don't get anything. Magic Dumpster has just not been himself since he was kidnapped. I think my battery is out of charge, so time to swap. went through an entire juice pack. All right, so that is everything. I'm gonna refresh chat. I know we got the dumpster. We got to figure out something. We got to figure out Magic Dumpster. Something's going on, and I'm not gonna quit on him. Oh yeah, we're also, by the way, we still have that pending tip on that pizza delivery. When is that supposed to go through? 7:52 plus 43 minutes. I can't do that math. 35 minutes. 8:35. 9:35. Oh, so we should, within about 10 minutes, we should know what our final tip was on that New York pizza and pasta order. Now, if it was higher than expected, then we could be even closer than we think. But there's just, it's gray. I mean, you look at where we are, there's no red on the map. Now, I don't really trust the maps. I don't go to the red, but the closest red spot is over by Miller's Ale House. So sometimes right as we're leaving, we can get something, but we're going to move here in 1 minute. And we're going to say, I don't know. We got to cheer Magic Dumpster up. We got to do something here. Kansas State finally on the board with a touchdown here. Down 24-6 with 2 minutes in the third quarter. And this game is at home too. Like, how do you throw up a goose egg for like 3 quarters at home? I mean, is Arizona State, maybe Arizona State is better than people think. They're 7-2 and not ranked. Who did they lose to? They beat Oklahoma State. They lost to Cincinnati. Cincinnati bad? Cincinnati's not horrible either. They beat number 16 Utah. They lost to Texas Tech. Is Texas Tech bad? I mean, Texas Tech lost to Colorado today, but they beat Iowa State. I think Arizona State should probably be ranked. But they're probably not, because it's like they're not in the SEC. You're not in the SEC, you just don't get ranked. If you have 2 losses. If you have 3 losses in the SEC, they'll still rank you top 15. All right, well, we are officially at 9:30. I'm just looking for one more decent order. But we've been here for like 10 minutes. We caught up on scores. We're caught up on chat. We're caught up on everything. We even managed to lose a subscriber in the last 15 minutes. So like, we got everything rolling. We're not going to sit here waiting for an order. We're going to go try to find one. But we'll take a slightly... We'll move. Let's see. Let's see if Magic Dumpster has some surprise for us as we leave here. But it is just like the orders fell off a cliff. Hey, look, it's a green light, and people are like crossing in the crosswalk in front of me. Gotta be really careful. We got a lot of drunk people walking around downtown right now. See, now this is where if I had Uber rideshare, I could turn on Uber rideshare and probably just be busy for the next 2 hours. That's why I'm intrigued. I really want to try it. Not so much because I love driving people, but just because I feel like it's a good late night income stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go towards Papa John's and Miller's Ale House. I really want to try to knock this out with 1 or 2 orders. So we're gonna go to the central part of town, which is where I go when it's time to transition to late night food. Usually the Fifth Avenue is hopping on a Saturday night, but there's just nothing. Like, there weren't even bad orders there. There was no orders there. So 17-17. It's just going to be a battle to the end. Last possession wins. Is that what we think is going to happen here with this game? Oh, we just got a $10. Please be low mileage. Oh yeah, yes, $10 for 0.8 miles on Uber. Magic dumpster, magic dumpster, your magic reached us. All right, I got to get turned back around because I just left Fifth Avenue. That's what we needed. $10 for 0.8 Cafe Milano. Meatballs, Caesar salad, spaghetti, grilled asparagus. That's what we needed. Unfortunately, it means we have to wait a little while to see if the tip is coming through, but we're just going to count it as a 10. That means we only need $7 more. So basically, after this, we need any order that is like $2 base pay plus a $5 tip. Magic dumpster, you're back. Oh, we've missed you, MD. It brings a tear to my eyes. This is great. I mean, it's a 0.8 miles, so see, sometimes you just got to move. We sat there for 10 minutes, nothing. We move, we get past it, and then boom, we get sent something. So this is Cafe Milano. We have about 3 restaurants on this one block that we deliver from a lot. Magic dumpster did just in time. Just in time. He likes to, like, maybe he's getting his confidence back, right? Maybe he's like, hey, I can trust these people. They didn't give up on me even when I was kidnapped. All right, so we're actually gonna drive right past Magic Dumpster again, give him a shout out, and then we're gonna loop around because there's a place for us to park right in the corner of the restaurant. Magic Dumpster, you came through for us. Magic Dumpster, you got food for us. Magic Dumpster, when we really needed you, that's when you came through. Magic Dumpster. See, who would have thought you'd get multiple songs? We're gonna have our whole album. We're gonna have a whole album here. The best part is this drop off, it's 0.8 miles. We're still gonna need to get one more unless we had like a $7 hidden tip. If we have a $7 hidden tip, then we may call it here. But there's a guy who's like splitting the right turn and the straight lane. And plus we can leave everything on. So if we can manage to get a DoorDash or get a stacked order here, that would be beautiful. There's all sorts of people crossing in front of us. There's literally the car who is in the straight lane is also in our right turn lane here. And I can barely see a thing. I'm going to start inching up, but there's lots of people crossing, so. can already, we're like here, but I'm just not like parked. So we're gonna inch forward, inch forward. I'm at a red light, but I just gotta be careful. We got all sorts of people running across the road when they have don't walk signs. We are up now, and we have a temporary not parking spot that we can go to, which is right here. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys here because there's way too many fancy diners, but we're gonna go get this order here real quick. It's an absolute madhouse out here. All right, so we got the customer is, yeah, I think we're good. They put the wrong address in, so then they added in the notes the right address. All right. I'm gonna just call her real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. All right. So they do have an address change. It's still only 1 mile, so it's not that bad. All right, somebody's letting me out, which is nice. Maybe because they want that parking spot. A wave. Thank you, thank you. There's actually a parking spot up ahead here too. I like it. Let's go, American Walmarts. Let's get that Wisconsin win. I used to live in Wisconsin. I have no loyalty to them, but I like chaos. Let's see the number 1 team go down. So this is $10. It was supposed to be for 0.8 miles. Now it's for 1.1 mile. We're not going to complain about this. And she thanked us for calling. She put the correct address in the notes. So we should, let's see, do we have the total? Oh, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. We might have a hidden tip here. This might do it, guys. This might do it. I think we had a hidden tip on that New York pizza and pasta order. That one that was 18 for 10, I think there's a hidden tip. Yes, yes. We're still going to be a little bit short. So we were quoted $18.58. We got $23.64. They put a $20 tip on that previous New York pizza and pasta order. So we can add another $5.06 to our total. And then plus this $10, 15. Oh, it puts us at $298.11. Oh! The thing is, this last order is $10, so it could possibly have a hidden tip on it as well, but we can't bank on that, and I'm not going to sit around for an hour and then go back out, so we're going to get one more. Okay, so this current order we picked up, yeah, they put the wrong address in, which was like 6 blocks away, and instead they're like a mile the opposite direction. So it's not really a big deal. It's not going to significantly change, and she thanked us profusely for calling to confirm the address. So we just had another $5 hidden tip. That New York pizza and pasta, it was 2 pizzas, garlic knots, and 4 drinks, had a $20 tip on it. That's beautiful. We've hit some good orders tonight. All right, so I gotta put I hear somebody playing Happy Birthday to You. Yeah. So we called them. We confirmed the new address. We're good. And I mean, there's definitely a chance that there's like a $2 hidden tip, but we're just gonna come back downtown, and we're gonna just try to get one more order. One more order will do it. So we are assuming this full $10 goes through, which I have no reason to think it won't. We're at $298.11. We need $1.89. Anybody got some pocket change? Hey, if she gives us like a $2 cash tip, oh, that would do it. Boise took the lead, 28-21. If she can give us like a $2 cash tip, I'm not expecting it, but that would be beautiful, because then I could just go home, because I want pizza. And honestly, I kind of want to watch the end of this Tennessee game. This is actually a good cash tip situation. I'm gonna call Uber Eats just to let them know. Oh wait, I can't do that. I can't just call Uber Eats, because now everything is virtual support. So dumb. Like, why would you take away phone support, Uber Eats, when I'm driving? I can't just text your stupid support while I'm driving. I just want to be able to call you. Is this a meet the customer? It is a meet the customer, so I still might have to call Uber Eats support. Come on, guys. I still was able to call DoorDash support line. Uber Eats getting rid of the support, that's just so dumb, because you've got drivers on the road who need to handle situations while they're driving. All right, we are almost to our drop off. It's a meet the customer. If you want to be like extra helpful, like cross your fingers or something like that, a little cash tip here would be like beautiful. Because I'm going to count this $10 as $10. And all we need is a $2 cash tip. And then we can be done. $300 done in 10 hours. Come on. I mean, I'll do another one, but I really would love to get this done in 10 hours. Come on. One time. One time. All right, we got to find this place here. We got to go up one more. Yep, all right. I see the place. She mentioned like lights by the door. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys here, and hopefully everything works out. So cross your fingers we can snag a $2 tip, because that would be beautiful. $2 cash tip. All right. Thank you for all the score updates. You guys are rocking it here. No cash tip. She was very thankful, very appreciative. There could be a hidden tip on there. It's completely possible, but we got to go. We can't expect a hidden tip. So we got to go find one more order. So we're going to go right back. We're just going to go head downtown and head towards Papa John's. I mean, I'm going to turn DoorDash on now. I don't even care, because like any order, really any order works here. Because even a $2 order, how about this? I'll even take a no-tip order here, because we need $2. Take a no-tip order as long as it's less than like 5 miles. All right, we got, like I never do this. I'm turning on DoorDash way early. I mean, obviously we would prefer a better order. But I want like even a $2 for like 2 mile order. I don't even care. We'll just take it. We'll be a blessing to somebody who's not tipping. Yeah, what I forget my exact total that I need. It's like we're still gonna head back towards downtown, but I'm just not gonna wait until I'm downtown to turn DoorDash on like I normally do. What's our official number? I mean, we need $1.89. I feel like I should just start going to all the drive-through windows and picking up all the change off the ground. We can get that. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it. Like, we've been so busy for the last few hours. We have $61 in sales on Amazon today, so that's pretty cool. No, I would not take less than $2. I mean, I'd take $1.89, I guess. The next order, like, I would not take an order that would not complete this task at this point. And I would only do it simply for the content and for the fact of, like, that's the goal and I just want to be done. But we're going to head back downtown. So we've got $61 in Amazon sales on top of everything that we have going today. So this this Wisconsin game is the longer it goes, the more interesting it gets. 17-17 for the big game. Kansas State's trying to mount a comeback too. They were down 24-0, and they come back to 24-14. So that game's not over yet. We just basically any offer. Already have DoorDash on. I mean, I'm not going to do high mileage for low dollars, but any offer with a pulse. Anything that's not underwater. I mean, obviously I'd prefer to stay really close. Come on, baby. We're gonna just drive slow because I don't want to have to go far. We're gonna just get in the right lane, try to hit as many stoplights as we can, drive slow. We just want to catch one order, preferably from downtown so I don't have to drive too far to get home, preferably a mile or two or less. Come on. Get us one more. Make it quick. I got 5 minutes to get this thing delivered. Like I said, if that last delivery was if that last delivery has a $2 hidden tip on it, we're already there, but we just wouldn't know. And I don't want to leave things to chance. So like a nice $10 DoorDash order would be like perfect for us. Even a $10 Grubhub order. We're just gonna go slow. This is right about where we were when we got our good order the last time. Come on, baby. Come on. That being said, I'm not gonna wait around an hour to see, because I know how to get that $8 back if we're tip baited, but there's no way in the world she's tip baiting us. If anything, she's increasing our tip. Come on, baby. I'll even take a junky Chipotle order. Come on, baby. Where are you? I'm driving in the right lane. I'm driving slow. Trying to find an order. Where are you, DoorDash? Where are you, Uber Eats? Instacart, you got something? Got something for me, Instacart? I mean, there's a $10 for 1 mile CVS, but we're like 7 miles away from it. So I don't think I want to do that. At least not yet. I think we're probably much more likely. Oh, you know what would be a fun way to end the night? I know what would be a fun way to end the night. A cash on delivery Papa John's order. Guaranteed your $2 and then just go big. Like just hope that you get a nice big. Let's do that. We spoke some other orders into existence. So a nice cash on delivery Papa John's order. Has Grubhub shut down for the night? I forget. Is it? I always forget if it's 10 or 11 that they shut down. It's so silly. Like, I think they just shut it down so that way they don't have to pay customer service employees. But you could literally have just one person on call I mean, they're still running in other areas. I shut it down. Like, shut down everybody at the same time. Maybe, maybe there's a late Chipotle order. Man, this CVS order is up to like $11, and we're getting closer to it. Directions to 5296 Tamiami Trail North. I'm gonna see how far away I actually am here. If we get within about 3 miles of this, I'm just gonna take it. It's like an $11 Instacart. Yeah, we're like 3 miles away. If I just take it, it's an Instacart shop for like 5 items. Like and subscribe, you have to eat at PF Chang's. This CVS is right next to Papa John's. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Ooh. Let's see, did we get it? All right. I'm gonna pause. If I can, if it'll let me. Or end the dash. And do something here. All right, we took this $10 for like, it's gonna take us from this point 4 miles. But it's just a CVS, it's a quick shop for 5 items on Instacart. $3 for 7 mile on Uber we're passing. So I turned off DoorDash for now. We're gonna go do this CVS. If they're open, if they close at 10, then we're good. We get $6 base pay and we're done. And we can just head back south towards home and see if we can grab any good orders along the way. If they're open, it's gonna be a quick shop and we'll drop it off and we'll be done. So either way, but we have to go to CVS either way to find out. But I mean, that's it, guys. I mean, technically it's gonna take us a little longer than the 10 hours to do it, but we're basically doing $30 an hour for the day, which is crazy because we did 75 in the first 6 hours. 75 in 6 hours, and then we did 225 in 4 hours. Oh, Oregon tied it up. Kobe. Don't people start yelling Caitlin now for Caitlin Clark? Caitlin. So honestly, I don't care either way, but it's like $6 base pay plus $4 tip from the CVS. So I kind of hope they're just closed. I kind of hope the CVS is just closed at this point. I don't remember if they close at 10 or 11, but fingers crossed that they're closed. I've never seen Waffle House on DoorDash, but the only Waffle House, the closest Waffle House is pretty far away. And the only Waffle House that was in town closed a while back. So the nearest Waffle House here is probably like 20 miles north of here. Is that through DoorDash or is that through something else? All right, so this CVS is, I'm hoping it's closed, but if not, we'll just shop and drop it. Doesn't matter. It's like 5 items. I'm gonna try to bring you guys in. Signal over here in this CVS is pretty rough, but Cricket's been doing pretty well inside of buildings. So if it's closed, we'll be really quick. I'll show you guys how to get your, if it's closed, I'll show you how to get your money for the base pay on Instacart. It's been a while. It was before Halloween that we did it, from Spirit Halloween that was closed. So I'll show you guys how to do that if you don't know how to get the base pay if a store is closed. If they're open, then I'll bring you in and we'll go shop it and drop it really quick. So if it's open, we get $4 more, but I'd prefer it be closed and just get the $6 base pay and be done. Yeah, you gotta go south. Oh, that car almost just hit that car in front of us. And then the car that almost got hit just almost cut off the next car. That's really cool. Oh my goodness, we just got $27 for 138 miles, guys. $27 for 138 miles. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off. 138 miles. Who ordered PF Chang's from Naples when they live in Miami? It's ridiculous. I got the screen record of that. We can turn that one into a short. Road trip. Oh man, it would be, I'll tell you what, when we get to the point where we got enough channel members, I'd totally do it. Like, just for fun. Like, I would, if I knew the content itself could cover the cost, I would totally do it. Like, even right now, we would like stop in CVS and do it. It looks like they're open, but we'll see. Looks like they are open. But if the sign says they close at 10, I'm gonna mark it as closed. But I'm gonna bring you guys up with me. I would totally seriously, like, just for, like, I would do it for the content if I knew the cost would be covered. Like, that would be an epic video. I took a $27 for a 138 mile trip. So I'm gonna go by the sign on the door. If the sign says they close at 10, I'm gonna mark it as closed. If they're open till 11, which looks like they are, then we're gonna go shop this. Yep, we're gonna go shop it. So it's always PF Chang's. I don't know why it's always PF Chang's. All right. We're gonna send a message to the customer here. All right, let's see what we got. Just kind of your normal late night run stuff. Sour Patch popcorn, Hershey's. I used to see these orders all the time, but recently, not as much. I don't know where there's... Do you guys have carts here? Do you have shopping carts?
Shopping cart? They might be outside on the left.
All right, thank you. Ah, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna do a shopping cart. So this is a quick little CVS order. It's like $10 or $11 for like 5 items. Sorry, the shopping cart's gonna be loud, but that's what you get. Let's see. Ooh, I think that's gonna work. Start shopping. No, one was Hershey Kisses with almonds or Hershey nut popcorn be somewhere else. Oh, Sour Patch, Sour Punch Bites, Sour Patch Kid, or Punch Twists. What's a 9-ounce bag? I don't even know. Alright, doing a replacement. Sour Punch replacement, question mark? We still have Uber on. We might turn on DoorDash after we're done here. Tate's Cookies and Smart Sweets. Where are Smart Sweets? I don't see Smart Sweets over here either. I feel like that's like it to be in a health food. Is that over here? No. Not here. I don't know where anything is. It's late. Nope. Alright. Ah, gotcha. It's always hiding in the spot that I'm not thinking where it is. That's it. That's what you have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please now.
Smart Sweets replacement? Question mark. Alright.
Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it. Place your... If you are finished scanning, please touch Finish and Pay. Please continue scanning.
I just confirmed all the replacements.
Place your item in the bagging area.
Man. Boise State pulling away. Alright, let's start checkout.
Scan coupon now. Touch the Continue button if finished. Scan coupon now. Touch the continue button if finished. Please wait. System processing. Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now.
All right, we're all checked out. We gotta scan the receipt barcode here really quick. This is it. This is our last order that puts us over $300. We'll still leave everything on while we head back downtown for one more round of whatever. But we're gonna definitely be actively headed towards home at this point. We're gonna just miss, well, we might have made it, so I'm not gonna say we're gonna just miss it. Because if that final tip comes through as $12 or more, then we hit it. Then we hit $300 in 10 hours. What is Uber sending us? Nothing worth grabbing. Sorry, it's really shaky at the moment. Here, take a look at the sky. I'll be right back with you. Yeah, this one was Instacart, so I still have the it just depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll use the Instacart card, and then other times I'll actually swipe it. I'm old school though. Yeah, sorry. I had to put you on the car roof because they wanted me to scan a barcode from the receipt. Alright. You were actually staring up at the bottom of trees. That's really what you were doing. Let's see, which way do they want us to go? We could go that way. I could go another way. I have a different way. Alright, so we've got this CVS. It was like $10.61 that I finally just grabbed. It was 5 items. I'm a slow shopper. It's cool. So we're gonna go get it dropped off. It's gonna head back towards downtown. This will officially put us over $300, even if we're completely tip baited on that last order on Uber Eats, which I don't think we will be. I think there's a pretty good chance there's a hidden tip. I think there's a pretty good chance there was a $10 tip on there, to be honest with you. So I think we hit it. I honestly think we hit $300 in 10 hours, but we won't know. And you can't, when you're trying to hit a goal, you can't count on a hidden tip. So we're gonna make our own luck. So that's why I took this order. Because with a $2 base pay,
And then we had this $10 order on top, and we were $12 short, so then we were... And that's because we had a hidden $5 tip previously on that New York pizza and pasta, so... Awesome. You guys have been doing so awesome with the score updates. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, we're going to do this drop-off. I'm going to turn on Arizona State 1. I'm telling you what, Arizona State deserves to be ranked. When you look at what they've done this year, they deserve to be a ranked team. Good evening, Two Evil. How's it going? We're dropping off a CVS order of a bunch of junk food to somebody. It's like a $10. Well, it's technically 10 for one, but we still had to drive like 3 miles to get there from when we did that. Probably Too Evil. And this will officially put us over $300 on the day in 10.5 hours, but we think we maybe hit it in 10, but we won't know till our pending final tip comes through. And I'm just going to start heading towards home. I thought there was no way a $300 day was possible when we were at $75 through 6 hours, but then we hit the bangers. An $82 order followed by like a $47 order or something like that. I forget what it was. And in 1 hour, we added like $120 to the total. And then we hit a couple good ones after that. Boise State pulls it out. That's what you got to do. Not every win is going to be an easy win. You got to pull out those hard wins. Good job, Boise State. I like chaos, but I also like Boise State. But that's definitely one of those scores you look at and, oh, they won by 21. That was easy. Like, nah. Took them, what, till the fourth quarter? Maybe into the third quarter to really start pulling away. So that was what it was with Miami this year. The final scores were looking good. Ooh, hold on. Was that it? Or is this it? I think I got to get turned around. The final scores would look really good, but if you watch the game, you realize, like, you know what, that game was like close until the very end. Is it this one right here? It's 1060. Yeah. All right. Or is it this one here? It is this one here. All right. Now I know where I'm supposed to be. Alright, we're going to drop off our 3 goodie bags here. Yep. Every $300 day is a W in my book. Especially considering some of the nights we've had this week. Alright. We're still gonna try to find 1 or 2 more good orders on our way home after this, so I'm not cutting out yet. Send my follow-up message to them. thank you. Follow up with a thank you whenever you can. I mean, I suppose technically they could, they can tip bait us too, but we're gonna count it. 1061. That puts us at 308. Oh, come on, Tennessee. Come on. All right, I will decline. Let's see. Well, I would love to. Still can't do earn by time. Even though it says it's busy right now on DoorDash. All right, that's okay. We're gonna try it. I will decline one order. What's my acceptance rate at? I want to have margin to decline tomorrow, so I have to be able to decline some tomorrow for supper. If we're gonna go big game hunting. Oh, I'm at 75%. What do you guys think? Should I throw on DoorDash? Decline one, or should I just be content and see if Uber has something for us? I kind of want to go for it. I kind of feel like when you have a good night going, it's best to keep it going as long as you can. What do you guys think? I'm at 75% acceptance rate for DoorDash. So if I decline one and it takes me down, it would bring me to 74% acceptance rate, which gives me at least 4 declines for supper tomorrow. But if I can take some others during the day, then maybe I can. But I also want to turn it on for lunch and have to decline then too. New Mexico State's on the board. They did show up to play. Take a chance? Alright, let me do this. I'm going to take a chance, but I'm going to wait till I get closer to downtown. I'm going to get away from all the fast food. We'll take a chance as soon as we get by like Turco Taco until we cross the bridge. So we'll take a chance, but I'm not going to stop. We're going to drive towards home. But we got Uber on. We're still a long ways out here. We're still like a half an hour out. Man, what a fun game. What a fun game. So we're going to get past the mall, past fast food, McDonald's and stuff like that. Woo! Hey, are we headed to overtime? I told you guys right from the beginning, Wisconsin likes to play spoiler on home games like this, where they're not really favored. Even in bad seasons, you know, where they're not like a top 25 team. It's a tough crowd to beat in the fourth quarter. $9 for 17-mile Uber Eats. Once we get past the mall, we'll turn on DoorDash. Hello to who's ever in the chat. Welcome to the stream. We'll get caught up on things when we stop. If we stop. If we get an order. Alright, we're gonna throw on DoorDash. No earn by time options. We're just hunting for one. I'm only gonna decline one order. Thank you guys for taking care of whatever that is. Y'all got me covered. All right, we got DoorDash on, we got Uber Eats on. I have Grubhub on, even though they're probably closed. I got Instacart on, even though there's probably nothing worth grabbing. So we're just gonna go past downtown, and if we get nothing, then we're gonna turn. Oh, we got Papa John's. Oh, it's a cash on delivery. Let's do it. We're gonna do it. I told you that would be the perfect way to end the night. This Papa John's is by my home, so we're gonna have to go past. It is 8 miles, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a cash on delivery order. We don't have to, actually. I don't know. Do I want to do it? Do I want it? Well, will it let me accept? Let's see. How much is it? $49.20. That's pretty good. All right. So, yeah, should we take it? It's $49.20, and that's a pretty good order. So like a 10% tip on that would be $5. I mean, obviously there's a chance we can. You guys want to do it? Are we gonna play risk it for the biscuit? Let's do it. I don't have to. Like, I accept it and then I can decline on the second screen. You guys tell me. Should we do a cash on delivery? It's in the direction of the Papa John's. Yeah, we'll take it. All right, we'll take it. I like that it's a $50 order. That feels like, okay, a 20% tip is $10. Maybe they throw us a $10 bill. Maybe they, no, I don't want that one. Not turning yet. I'm not even in your lane. Why are you honking? People are weird. People are weird. I think we're getting $4.50 base pay on this too, which is actually really high. $4.50 base pay seems really good for a cash on delivery order. So I feel like that buffers our margin here just a little bit. It's 8 miles, but 3 or 4 of them we were gonna have to drive home, because I basically live right next to this Papa John's, and then we'll after that we'll have to double back a few miles. But I said that was gonna be the perfect way to end the night, with a cash on delivery order. Yeah, we took it. We took it. Now obviously we're not getting paid $49, but I will get $49 cash. Gotta make sure I have my my wallet in here. So my daughter made me a cash on delivery wallet. Same daughter, she's my artsy daughter, right? So the same one who made the sign, she also sewed this wallet for me. So this is my cash on delivery wallet. So I keep, like, I don't know, it's like about, I don't know exactly what's in here, but it's like 20s, 10s, 5s, and 1s. And then I have a whole section full of change, so I can make exact change. Obviously, we hope we don't get exact change. This would be a perfect time for someone to just hand us a $100 bill and say, keep the change, right? We can hope, we can wish. It's 2 pizzas and buffalo wings, including a shakaroni pizza. Yeah, this is DoorDash too. This is DoorDash cash on delivery. A lot of people have it, the option to just turn this on or off. The good secret about cash on delivery is you can accept the order and it counts towards your acceptance rate, and then you can still decline it. Like every Platinum Dasher should have cash on delivery on, because then you can accept and decline if you don't want to do it, and it still counts as an acceptance rate point. It's a pretty cool little hack. Oh, Oregon took the lead. Yeah, I agree. Win-win all the way around. I do think I'll probably turn DoorDash off after this one. But I mean, it's a big order. And pizza, I mean, I'll tell you what, like, they tend to either be really good tippers or really bad tippers, the cash on delivery Papa John's. Like half the time they hand you like $20 or more, and the other half it's literally like $1 or $2 or pennies. So we're gonna try to, I won't bring the whole wallet with me. I'll try to bring all of the possible combinations of change that I might need to give them. Ooh, Kansas taking an early lead on BYU. How is the Tennessee game going? We still tied? We've got to be running out of time here. This totally seems like a football meal, though, like someone who's staying up for the late game. So, and I'll kind of talk through a cash on delivery order, especially if, you know, if you're interested in it. Like I said, first of all, turn it on. If you care about your acceptance rate at all, turn it on. Always accept. And then if you don't want to keep it, you can decline it and it doesn't hurt. 24-17 Georgia. All right, Tennessee, we need to come back here. Got to get a late touchdown. I mean, in the very least, Tennessee didn't get embarrassed at Georgia, so... But then part 2 of cash on delivery is it's exactly the same as any other delivery when you go to pick it up. If, for whatever reason, you reach the customer and they don't have the money to pay for it, then you get to keep the order. Oh, that green light was very, like, green. So I don't know what would happen. I've never had a customer refuse to pay. So I honestly don't know what I would get paid if I would get, oh, Tennessee turned the ball over. I don't know what would happen if they refuse to pay, other than I get free pizza and wings. And that sounds pretty good. Plain Sharks, you're just like the MVP with the scores tonight. Thank you so much for posting. I was hoping, like, I'm glad that I've been busy, right? But like being busy then means I haven't been able to keep updated, so I appreciate it. Hooray! We like fixed cars. Yeah, it'd be nice if you can have it back for Monday at least and be ready to start fresh at the beginning of the week. They're still open. No cars in the parking lot. Uber Eats is sending us a $2 order. So it's possible. You guys might get to see what that actual tip was. This is from IHOP, $2 for 5 miles from IHOP. So you guys might actually get to see what the pending tip was. If it was if the total was $12 or more, or I forget exactly what it was, like $11 and change or more. We'll just call it $12 or more. Then that means we hit the 300. We hit the 300 in our time. In 300 in 10 hours. All right, hopefully this is ready, because we had to drive quite a while, because we're probably the only cash on delivery fool out here tonight. Marked as arrived. Check for wings in this order. That's a new thing. I mean, they're always having us check for things, but that's a new little emoji picture thing. Customers have reported wings frequently missing. Yeah, it's because the drivers keep stealing them. All right, we're gonna go see if we're ready here. Good evening, exclamation point. Is there a street number? Question mark. It is only showing me a street name, not a number in the app. I just picked up your Papa John's order. Period. I gotta go check. I don't have a full address. See if they have anything. All right. So here's the deal. They don't have a full address in the app. Um, I'm so confused. So we have the food in hand. Let's see where the directions take us. So I'm gonna write it down. They gave me an address, but then I'm not actually seeing that address. We're gonna drive in that general direction. I think I'm gonna call DoorDash here. But first things first, so before I leave, I always get, yeah, I mean, hey, wings sound amazing. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my possible change. So what I do is I just kind of think through, okay, what if they give me 50? So if they give me $50, I need to give them 80 cents cash back, right? So I'm gonna like, that's the first thing first, is get the 80 cents, because, so I always have like 3/4, find 3/4 and a nickel for my little change bin here. And this is like all change that I've picked up off the ground from all those other times, so then I have it ready to go. Okay, so there's that. So if they give me 50, I give them 80 cents. If they give me 60, they're gonna need $10.80. Right? If they give me, what else could they give me? They could give me 100, right? And then they need $50 cash back. Okay. I just tried Google Maps. So then I'm only gonna put the possible change that I need in this wallet. That way I don't keep all my money in one place. So, not that I'm really seriously concerned, but it's like, it's better to have that. So, I mean, I found the street and they gave me an address number. But the address number is not being found by Google Maps. Yeah, no, I have Waze. I do use Waze, but 732 Hardy? Oh, yeah, wait, looks like Waze has it. Up. Oh. Hadley? Okay, now they have a different address. They just gave me a completely different address. Hold on. I'm so confused now. Call DoorDash. Yes. They just gave me a completely different address going a completely different direction. Customer address. Customer address. We may end up with free food. Representative, real human, right? That's what we learned to say last night. Yeah, real human. It got me right away. That's what I'm, especially since it's cash on delivery, because they're going to be like, you're not the right spot. I mean, honestly, I do think you got to be extra careful when you get like weird stuff like this. And that's not headed towards home. That's away from home. So I think I hate to kind of screw Papa John's here. But I only took this because it was taking me near home, this is taking me 5 miles in the other direction. And it's not even the same. I'm gonna head the direction that the app says to start with. I'm gonna show them that I'm moving and that they haven't provided a street. Like there's no address. Yeah, it does feel pretty sketch, doesn't it? Cash on delivery, and now they did from Hardy to Hadley. It's like they intentionally picked a street name that was similar. I'm gonna go the way the app says for now. Like, I try to think the best of people, but it definitely doesn't feel good. Right? Like, spidey senses are tingling on this one. Right? Because let's say they're trying to pull something and they're like trying to steal the money or whatever. They're going to be like, well, how come you're not at the right spot? I believe the direct quote, Tornado, was bow down to Mother Russia. All right, so we've got a situation going on here. The customer put an incomplete address. I got the complete address from in the restaurant, and now they're trying to change the address going 5 miles the other direction. So I'm going in the direction the app says because I'm going to show DoorDash that I'm doing what the app says and say, look, something doesn't, especially as a cash on delivery offer. Now he's asking, were you able to get it? Hardy Street. I'm gonna ask Hardy Street. This is feeling Tornado. Don't start World War III. Yeah, he is adamant that it is Hadley Street, not Hardy Street. This is feeling super sketch, guys, right? Talk to me here. He said, sorry, must have been a typo the first try. So, and it gave a different number. It was a different house number. This is feeling like a setup, guys. And now he changed the address again. He said 728 Hadley, now he changed it to 732 Hadley. This is super sketch. Yeah. Do I just say you need to cancel and reorder if you're changing your address? I'm going to the address in the app. This feels very and cash on delivery, right? Like, cause he knows I'm carrying cash and he's telling me to go a different direction. I'm still driving in the direction of where the order says in the app. Hi, how are you doing tonight? So I just picked up this order from Papa John's, and the address says Hardy Street in the app, so I'm driving that way. And now the customer has since given me 2 completely different addresses since then. And I do not feel safe or comfortable because this is a cash on delivery order going somewhere that the app tells me not to go. And the address that he has in the app doesn't even have a street number. It's just a street. I can't deliver. I need cash. And so I don't know if he just needs to cancel and reorder. But yeah. So, but I mean, I'm still driving to the street in the app because I'm trying to like do the right thing. But the address he gave me is like 10 miles away in the opposite direction. And I do not feel safe delivering a cash on delivery offer to something that's not in the app. And he's given, you can see in the text messages, he's already given me 2 completely different addresses. I mean, I'm only like 2 miles away from the Hardy Street, which he put in the app. So I just want to make sure I'm compensated for all my time and all my driving here, but I do not feel, as a cash on delivery offer, I feel like very unsafe delivering to an address that's different from the app. Should I keep driving to the address in the app? Okay. All right. Because I'm just driving. Like, should I pull over? Yeah. Right, but the customer's saying it's a different street than the one on the app, too. He's saying it's Hadley Street, not Hardy Street. Those are 2 different streets in my town, and they both have the same address. Like, there's a... I'm gonna just pull over at a gas station until we figure out what we're doing, but the Hadley Street is 10 miles in a different direction, and there's no way I would have even taken the order. So I need this order to be done. I don't feel safe. he's already told me that the Hardy Street is the incorrect address. So unless you can show, yeah, like, I need to make sure this isn't going to impact my account. So, okay, so, all right, I did that. I have report a safety problem. Okay, I don't have that. Do I need to click at, no, I mean, should I click arrived at customer? Okay. I still don't have a cache. Let's see. All right. No, I can't do that. So, yeah, because I can mark that I'm here. I have customer address issue or personal safety issue are my two things. Yeah, and then my options are wrong or incomplete address. That would be it, right? Or there's, yeah, department or unit number, navigation took me to the wrong place, so incomplete address. Okay. And then just hit submit. Okay, and then it says contact support and support will help you resolve the issue. So I'm talking with you. So I can click on done. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to fix it on your end. Well, the pin location is to a street. I mean, so like, I need to go to the street, but like, there's no address. Okay, so I'll just go. Okay. Yeah, no, it's no, that's okay. Like, I just want to make sure I'm safe. Like, I'm a little concerned of just what's going on. It feels a little sketchy of what's going on here. So I'm just trying to make sure. It's not the greatest neighborhood, this place, so I'm just trying. Yeah. So I'm just like 2 blocks away here. That's what I figure. I figure I should at least head to the location in the app. So that's why I was like, I'll keep driving. All right. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Report a cash exchange issue. Customer unavailable. Okay, but now I still gotta wait 5 minutes. Yes. Okay, so what do I do? I've never returned food to a store before, so what is there, like steps I have to do on the app? Okay. 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 Can I just keep you on the line though until this 5 minutes is up? Just so I just like I don't want to have to call back and wait on hold for another 10 minutes. So I would much. Yeah. Sorry, there's like 3 minutes still. And I have to stay here even though we know that this is the wrong address? Or can I start driving back towards the restaurant? Okay. All right. I would prefer to do that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Like if I was trying to meet the customer, then I would obviously wait. But since we already know they have the wrong address, yeah. All right. All right. Well, I appreciate you being patient and because yeah, I've never had a cash on delivery not picked up. So like is it a I don't know about this particular customer, but I'm just wondering in general, is this a common scam that people do by putting in like the wrong address? Is that something you've heard of before? No? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. No, it's good, and that's the only reason why I wanted to keep you on, just because in case a screen comes up that I've never seen before, I can be like, okay, you know, like I know you can talk me through it or whatever, because yeah, okay, we've got 25 seconds, so we're close. We're close to having it timed out. And yeah. All right, and I'm pretty close to the restaurant too. I mean, I got probably about 5 or 10 more minutes driving back, but okay, time is timed out. Okay. Report issue, and then you're confirming you haven't accepted any cash. Continue. Oh, I got to provide additional issues. Well, additional details. I can't do that while I'm driving. Here, I'm gonna pull over to a gas station here real quick so I can type that up. Give me 1 second. I gotta get turned around and we're gonna work at a gas station. So like what sort of details, I guess, do I put in this box? Like customer provided incomplete address and then gave multiple other addresses. Okay. Let me just do that here really quick. We're parked. All right. Customer provided incomplete address and then 2 additional addresses that were 10 miles away. Done. Submit. Report issue. Okay, thank you for reporting an issue. Here's what you should do next. Do not hand the order or collect any cash from the customer. Leave the delivery location and discard the order. So it doesn't say anything about doing a return here. Just says just in this particular case. All right. All right, complete. All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your time and working me through all of that. So, all right, yeah, all good. Thank you. Yep. All right, have a good night. Bye. All right, is it time to go home? The answer is yes. You know why? Because I just got 2 free pizzas, including a shakaroni and some wings. So who was it that said we should take the cash on delivery order? I think it was worth it. I think it's worth it. I'd rather have the pizzas than the cash at this point in time. I contacted DoorDash and they said I had to go to the Hardy Street because that was what was in the app. Period. Contact DoorDash to get clarification on your order. All right. Now there's an angry customer texting me. All right, so we accepted a cash on delivery order. First of all, hello to everybody. Thanks for putting up with me on the phone. We accepted a cash on delivery order for the first time ever. So there's 2 streets, Hardy Street and Hadley Street, and they both have the same numbers on them. And the customer gave the wrong street, which was 10 miles away from the address that was in the app, like their actual address. And being that it was cash on delivery, I did not feel comfortable at all going. First of all, it was like way further away from home when I'm trying to work my way towards home. And they gave an incomplete address and then they gave me 2 different addresses afterwards. So basically called support, went through the whole process because they changed the address. We got our $4.50 base pay. And I feel like this guy was probably not going to tip well anyway. I'm gonna go talk to Papa John's though, because I have a good relationship with those guys there, and I'm gonna go explain it because they're probably gonna get an angry phone call, and I'm gonna show them all the text messages so they can see that they changed the address on me, and they're gonna understand. But I want to make sure, right? Like I'm trying to make sure I keep those relationships good. So even though I'm tired, the relationship I have with my Papa John's people is too important to just be like, oh, whatever. Like, because the customer's going to call, and I just want to show them, like, look, here's the deal. I don't know if they're scamming or they legitimately made a mistake or whatever, but you need to know that this is what happened. So, I mean, and they deal with people being dumb all the time. So I'm gonna do that because I want to make sure, because all it takes is like one person having a bad day, and now, because I bet you they're gonna get a grumpy customer calling because they ordered through Papa John's. So, all right, well, Georgia beat Tennessee, so that's a little sad, Panda, but good evening, Blue Eyes. Good evening, Cat and Jack. But yeah, this Papa John's is right near my house anyway. So, and I do have good news. Good news. That one order that we thought was what we maybe needed, where they changed the address in a good way and they were really polite and calm about it. That Cafe Milano, $10 for 1 mile. That one came through as $14, so we actually did hit $30 an hour in 10 hours. We did $300 in 10 hours. And then we did that extra $10 afterwards, and now we got our free pizzas to top off the night. So we're basically ending the night at, give or take, I don't have an exact number now, but like $315 plus 2 free pizzas and a free order of wings. So all set, and that's in 11 hours and change now because we did that extra hour. So that's where we're wrapping up for the night. Despite that hardship, I still encourage you, if you care about your acceptance rate, turn on cash on delivery offers, because you can accept. This guy is like going nuts. I'm just blocking him at this point. He's like, I ordered through the Papa John. Like, dude, it's your fault. How do I just need to block this guy. He's going haywire. And so I'm gonna just go in and talk to the Papa John's people. And if they're like, look, we want the pizzas back, I'll give it to them. Like, I don't care that much, honestly. I care more about this relationship with this Papa John's. Like, but I'm gonna go tell them what's going on, because they're probably about to get an angry phone call. I'm gonna show them everything this guy did. So that's what's going on. We'll do that, and then I'm gonna go head home. If they want the pizzas back, that's fine, but I'm just gonna go talk to them real quick. All right, so he said the one thing he can actually still reuse is the wings. So I lose my wings, but that's okay. It's all about keeping relationships good. All right. I am getting out of here, and I'm not hanging out by a Papa John's because this guy is just nuts. So Oregon ended up winning. Colorado, yeah. All right. So basically, customer and I showed him all the texts and stuff. And he's like, I trust you, like that you're not trying to pull one on me or anything like that. I'm like, dude, you can have I told him, I was like, you can have everything back and send out another driver if you want to do that. Yeah, he literally just called me like 2 minutes ago. And he's like ticked, this guy. Not the restaurant guy, but this guy who he put in. Okay, so here's the thing. He put in Hardee, Hardee Street with no number. That's what he ordered on the Papa John's website, and that's what he put in, Hardee Street. And then he told me Hadley, Hadley, Hadley Street. Which those two addresses, those two streets, they both have the same number. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. And this is a cash on delivery order. So like I have to meet him and receive cash. So I went, did all the DoorDash thing that they required me to do. Then they said you can just dispose of it. But I have a good relationship with this Papa John's. So I went back to the Papa John's to explain everything, show the text, and do all of that. And I just said, look, you can have everything back. I mean, obviously we like free food, but I was like, I don't care. If you want it all back and you want to send it out with another driver, it's been in a hot bag the entire time. He's like, no, we can't do that. Yeah, but he was like, those addresses are, it's not like it's a difference of one letter or a street versus an avenue or, yeah, or he reuses it by taking it home for himself and he's craving wings, like whatever. But I'm just like, you know what, like whatever. Like I value that relationship more than I value like 6 buffalo wings or whatever it was. So I'm like, whatever. So he let me keep the 2 pizzas, but I was like, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go make sure, because he's probably gonna get, I mean, if this guy is calling me, I ordered through the Papa John's app, and like, dude, know your own address. And it's like he put no number in the address and the wrong street. Like, you're probably right. Who said it? Drunk dining, drunk dashing, whatever it was. I mean, maybe he was a good tipper, but. And then in text, he gave me 2 different addresses, 2 different numbers. He doesn't even know what number he lives out on there. Yeah, so I ended up, I brought everything back to the restaurant. He took the wings back. I don't know what he's going to do for it. I don't know if he's taking it for him. or whatever, and then I got the 2 pizzas. So I don't even know what they are. We'll do a live reveal here in a second. I got everything off at this point. I'm so done. We hit our $300 goal. We ended up at about 315 on the day, 315 to 320. We hit over $300 in 10 hours. Hey, my offspring hopefully are all sleeping like babies. My wife also made homemade pizza, so that doesn't mean I'm not going to enjoy a slice of shakaroni too, though. All right, we'll do a live pizza reveal here before the guy tries to like hunt me down. Yeah, he left a message. Should I listen to the message and see if he sounds drunk? Yeah, I'll because you get the auto transcribe messages. What is it? Hold on, I'm gonna. So, he was actually pretty nice. Hopefully there's no anchovies on the pizza. All right, here we go. He does sound, it was a little slurred speech. All right, so they wanted the wings back. All right, so here's order 1. Looks like it's kind of a supreme. I would say that looks like a supreme. I do see olives on it, not a big fan of that, but everything else looks good. Seeing like pepperoni, sausage, mushroom, pepper. It's like just a good old supreme pizza. All right, so that was one, and then the other one is the shakaroni. This thing is so huge. It's the shakaroni pizza. Is it just a bunch of pepperonis? Oh yeah, it's just like a big pepper. All right, we're gonna do a shakaroni live. This is in celebration of a $300 day in 10 hours. Little Angel, you do realize that I'm parked right now, right? Like, you know I'm not like actively eating pizza while I'm driving. Little Angel, welcome to the stream, but you do realize that people talk in cars all the time. You do realize people run cameras in cars all the time. And you do realize that I'm parked, I'm not wearing the seatbelt, and I'm eating a slice of pepperoni. This is a thing, right? Because we get this is a cash on delivery order, guys, so they didn't even, like, I was supposed to get like $50 payment. Do people have a difficult time comprehending? Yeah, it's pizza one. I'll take a bite of the other, or I'll eat a slice of the other one too. I'm not a big olive fan though. I'll find the one that has the least olives on it. So, you wouldn't, technically I didn't have to go back to the restaurant and tell them. But I was like, I've built a good relationship there. Funny story, when I worked at a summer camp, we used to like get leftover pizza from like whenever they had pizza parties, and we'd like store it under our bed for like weeks at a time, and we'd still eat it. I'm still here living today. There were roaches running around in our room though. I wonder why. You know, it'd be sweet. Cut out this box top and then get Shaq to actually autograph it. That'd be pretty cool. All right, there's that. We're gonna go do that Supreme here. Find a piece that has very few olives on it. This one looks pretty good. Oh, there's ham on here too. Oh, and onion. Yeah, this is good. Good Supreme pizza. I think there's only like 1 or 2 olive pieces on this one. All right, so cheers to a $30 an hour day for 10 hours. And here's the thing, I have homemade pizza that my wife made waiting inside for me too. Shakaroni might be coming with me tomorrow for deliveries though, I'll tell you that. Hey, whenever we do our meetup, we're going to do a meetup someday. We'll do a pizza meetup. I don't know if my wife will make pizzas for all of you guys, but we'll at least do a pizza meetup. Maybe we'll do it at the Crust. Right now. How long can the customer call me on DoorDash? They haven't called back, but so I smoothed everything over with Papa John's. So you might get a call. So like whatever. Plain pizza. No, there's probably stuff in my teeth. All right. Here's the plan then. Channel update. Here's the plan. We got back up to 1265 on our subscribers. We were down to 1264. We got to 1265, went down, and then we got back up. So we added one more. So we're in at 1265, which was our adjusted goal. We're gonna still aim for 1275 tomorrow. Probably looking at going live 12 or 1, maybe a little bit earlier. So my goal tomorrow is get out for the Costco drop at 10 o'clock and just shop and drop that without having to think about stuff, and do that, then get set up. The thing is, I'll be awake and I'll be up before anybody else sees the pizza anyway. She might still be up. It's kind of late, but there's no school tomorrow, so she might still be up. She also might have fallen asleep with the light on too. I can't tell. I don't see any lights on, but my wife might still be up. The kids are all toast. So we're going to do that, and then we might do a separate stream for Sunday Night Football. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it, if we're going to break things up or whatever, but probably looking at going live between 12 and 1 tomorrow for the afternoon and supper stream, and then maybe we'll run a separate stream for Sunday Night Football. That's basically it. I mean, I really don't have much else. 1265 on the channel. Let's see, what's the... Let me see what the stats are for this video. Oh, I mean, there is Sunday school. All right, we added 51 watch hours to the stream, even with some slow times in there. So appreciate you going. If you missed it, you got to rewind and find the $82 delivery and then the $45 delivery that we had back to back. It was a great hour. A lot of fun. That's what pushed us over the top tonight. So looks like we knocked out, we made some progress on DoorDash, and just by eliminating some poor customer ratings. So I would definitely challenge all you guys on that. Is like, if you got any feedback on your DoorDash below 100%, we called last night. They said they'll remove up to 2 every 7 days. So it's like, there's pretty much no reason you shouldn't be going around with a 5-star after a couple weeks of cleaning up your account there. We're going to keep working on cleaning up the account. I am ending tonight at 75% acceptance rate. So I have at least 5 declines that I can use tomorrow during supper. We're going to go big game hunting for supper tomorrow. Try to get a couple more big orders. Maybe not $80 orders, but we like the 20s, 30s, and 40s as well. Those are all good. That's basically it. I'm tired. I'm beat. I'm going to go enjoy a variety of different pizzas, both shakaroni and Papa John's, as well as homemade. I appreciate each and every one of you, and thank you for the time spent. Thank you for the 24 likes. Thank you for all the subscribes we've added today. And we made it through some high highs and some really weird things. So good night to all of you. Have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow.